Nothing like some good old water. It is so delicious. I'm gonna drink some more water. It is a good thing. Good day, everyone. Good day. How are we feeling today? How are we feeling? I need to know. I need to know the energy is right. I need to know y'all are good. This is our month. It's our month to shed light on all the great things or ungreat things that happen within our society of America. And I thought it was interesting. I didn't know that Tom Hanks didn't know his history. But let's be clear, it's American history. I think that's the part that people get honed up on. I think they get so caught up on this the shortest month. I don't know what's going on with this year with all the drama. However, let's talk about it. Have y'all heard anything about Black History Month this year? Did y'all see anything about Black History Month this year? I want to know. Have y'all? Talk to me. But I think it is an important month because it highlights some of the things that America went through and our past. And it's an interesting one, to say the least. God damn it. It is an interesting one, to say the least. Good day to your fever. Good day. How are you feeling, my brother? How are you feeling? Today is, officially, what is it? Side Piece Day? Today is National Side Piece Day. You took your main chick out today. You got to spend a little extra cash. Because now, the restaurants is not as full. The streets is not as full. And now you should be able to move out through the city and sneak around without nobody seeing you. Unless they have a side chick too. Or side boo. I don't know what they call them. Huh? That's how we met. So is that how we met? We met this day. We did meet on this day, but I wasn't out. No, so that's not how we. No, because I wasn't out with a side chick, so no. Not at all. Cause my baby girl, she out there getting some reading on. We need to go to the store, get some cold beer, clearly. They caught the guy that destroyed the Jackie Robinson statue. Wow. And they claimed that. Good day, Jalen. And they also saying that it might not have been racially provoked. Maybe he just really wanted a 8-foot tall statue of Jackie Robinson that he took in the month of February in Wichita. That's crazy. That's wild. They got 10-ounce Coronas. I thought it only come in. Yeah, it must be a can. They got 10-ounce Coronas. I don't know. I haven't drank in a long time. I have no idea. But if you say it's there, then I'm pretty sure they got them. They must. Yes, they must come in a 6-pack too. Is it in a can? Oh, it's in the glass. I thought the ones in the glass was 12 ounce. Oh, that's the Coronitas. The Coronitas. Oh, got you. I got you, Jalen OG. We're gonna get you some Coronitas. I forgot about those. They are cute. They are cute. Like this ass I'm looking at, but oh. Let me start off with where he at? Where's this idiot at? Let's go run his story. This idiot in the Wichita. He's a goddamn fool. And he looked like one too. He looked like a straight up baby. What up, Danny? How you feel? Did y'all go check out the goddamn store yet? As we working on this store, as we keep building, we're gonna add more designs. Probably every week. Probably gonna add more designs every week. Let me see. I know a hoodie that you should go get. Let me see. Since it is Black History Month. Let's see. How about this one? How about that one? We need to go pick that up. That's what y'all need to go. Good day, LA Project. Good day. This is the one y'all need. The red, the black, and the green. What y'all know about that? That's a little old school. Y'all probably don't know about that. But this is our month, so we need to go ahead and support 7 ounces the smaller size. We did go ahead and support. Hey, y'all say ain't nobody did no Black History Month. All right, I did. I'm about to do a show about some Black history, and also got some Black History merch. I got other things as well. It's not the only one, but I need y'all to go check it out. Let me see. Let me go make sure I put the link in there somehow, some way. Make sure I do that. How about that? So this way y'all go ahead and support. Bam. What up, my brother? Nice the beast. He's up in the building. Good day. Good to see you, sir. So stop playing with me. So also, all right. So now we got this guy from Wichita Police, which is wild to me. Let me see. I gotta change this. Hold on. Just saying, hey, thank you. I'm glad you stopped by, LA. Make sure you hit the like button before you leave, too. Thank you. It's good to see you. Okay. Here we go. Let me see. We got him. Look at him. We know he look like he done. Look at him. What he look like? He looked like he did it. I ain't going front. It kind of like he might have lost a betting on some sports games in a bar. And one of the bets, it had to be. Be like he one of them crazy people, like he ride a motorcycle, like he ride like a Harley Davidson that barely works. Like he was definitely on some meth before. He definitely tried it. He definitely tried crack before. You could look at him. He tried crack. You see those bags on the eyes? He definitely tried crack. You see those ears? It's like he's a goddamn elf. I'm just saying. I know one when I see one. And it never been a drug he ain't tried. So on January 25th, right, police received reports about the statue being snatched and was cut off at the ankles. Isn't that symbolic as well? This guy cut off Jackie Robinson. He stole the statue by cutting it off by the ankles. Always trying to clip a goddamn man. Goddamn. After searching for the statue, authorities reportedly found it smoking in a trash can. I don't understand why he was trying to smoke it. Maybe he was trying to smelt it. I have no idea. That just sounds crazy to me. Why did you cut it and then try to burn it? This is ridiculous. Authorities reportedly found it smoking in a trash can. Now, fast forward on Monday, February 12th, Ricky, I can't pronounce his last name, was charged with the theft for the incident. All right. He is 45 years old. He was first taken into custody at the start of the month on a warrant for his arrest in an unrelated kidnapping case. Shit. So he's not just kidnapping statues. He's kidnapping human beings as well. That's wild. That's wild. But he looked like the type. He looked like the type, for sure. I'm not saying that you should judge people walking down the street, but that's how you survive in this world. Fuck that. I'm judging. I see this man walking down the street. I'm crossing the street. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care. Y'all say I'm a punk. I don't care. I'm pulling out my phone. I'm pressing 9-1, and my hand is hovering over the last one. If I see this man walking towards me, shit. He was just arrested on kidnapping. And then, while he was charged for 4 counts, including felony theft, value over $25,000, aggravated criminal damage to property, the Wichita Police Department, which was additionally charged with 2 more counts, identity theft, identity theft. Y'all ain't gonna be teasing me on my damn tongue. My tongue does what it does. Hey, I can't pronounce all these goddamn words. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Identity theft and making false information stemming from a 2022 pawn ticket incident. He's being held on a $150,000 bond. Hopefully his ass stay there. Motherfucker. You piece of... I don't know what to say. I don't want to curse about too bad. But yeah, this is what's good. I did. I cursed. I've been trying not to curse, but it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I promise you it's not my fault that I be cursing. It's my tongue. Good day, Maya Reed. It is my tongue. It ain't me. I promise you I'll be trying to be clean. I'll be doing my best to be clean. I'll do my best. Well, Sean saying good day to you. You know what I'm saying? I do my best. One thing I know is Wichita did their best and they caught the person that stole the goddamn Jackie Robinson statue. Good for them. This is a horrible tragedy. Jackie Robinson went through a lot of things to be the first Black MLB player, pretty much. All right, he started before it was called MLB, but yes, he did a lot. He went through a lot of things to be the first Black professional baseball player. They call him all type of shit. Call him monkey at the damn show. Call him the N-word, hard, ER, all day. Good day to you, Black Dahlia. Thank you, Maya Reed. I appreciate that. Thank you. And so, you know, and then now, even years later, he still got to deal with it, so to speak. Like the symbolism. The symbolism. Let me drink some damn water. Thank you. I need some water. You was there. What you went to school with the Jackie Robinson still? It's kind of weird too, because Jackie Robinson was known for stealing bases in the baseball, and then somebody go ahead and steals him. Who you went to school with? You was there where? Talking to Kim, for who did you go to school with? You went to school with this guy? The crackhead that cut off Jackie Robinson's ankles?
No way.
Talking to Kimfo, you forgot I seen you. I seen your gorgeous face. You're not old enough to be in school with Jackie Robinson. The hell you talking about? Or there you went to the what? Are you went to the? You got me confused. You got me confused. I just found that it was crazy that you know, the person that is known for stealing the bases, they wound up stealing his statue to cut it up. Hey, Flora, good day to you. I guess he was trying to melt it and I guess get the money for the bronze. Even though they're trying to say that it wasn't anything related with race. Okay. If you say so, I disagree 100%. Can I prove that? No. He took a lot of abuse. Yes, Jackie Robinson took a lot of abuse. And he didn't react to none of it. He just kept on playing baseball, kept on fighting a good fight. And he fought through it and become one of the greatest symbols of baseball and civil rights. Yes, Jackie Robinson is absolutely the GOAT. and he had to play baseball just to go to the work, just to go to his goddamn job. He had to get harassed every single game, called all types of names. It was ridiculous. And then now his death, years later, they put a statue of the man up, and then I guess maybe he's mad because they took down all his great heroes' statues. Hey, Genesis, good day to you. Maybe that's hey sugar. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he was mad because they took down all of his Confederate heroes' statues. So he said, "No, I'm going to get one of y'all's back." So he grabbed Jackie Robinson. His ass is locked up. They won't let him out. What's up, Robin M? Good day. Good to see you. You know what I'm saying? They all got harassed. Absolutely, they got harassed tremendously. Did y'all see the goddamn new MLK X Genius show that's on Disney Plus on National Geographic? It's a great show. It is a great deep dive into Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and the way how they came up together around the same time. The show starts off with both of them as little kids, and it shows their life parallel to each other, how they grew up. It's a pretty interesting TV show. It is pretty good. I don't know, somebody looked like they popped up, but I don't see them anymore. Yeah, it's a pretty good show. Y'all should absolutely go check it out. Think you would enjoy it. A deep dive in both of their life from beginning. To Hold on 1 second. I also want to shout out the beautiful Genesis I Am. She sends me a tip, and she says, so for the solutions and success. I really appreciate that. You don't understand how those words. About to be a situation. So yeah, so those words mean more than what you know. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Again, Genesis, she tipped her host. She said for solutions and success. Thank you, Genesis. Those words mean a lot, believe it or not. Chicago, peace to the God. Appreciate the pull up. You know it. Always, my brother. Shout out to Darryl Long. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
I'm actually feeling amazing. How are you feeling?
Did you guys look like you got some things off your chest or something? you look like you. About to be a situation. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. I think he gifted me the membership.
Good.
Now I'm a solution-based gangster. They better watch what they say to me now. It's official now. I'm official tissue. They better stop playing me. I'm the licensed by Chicago Rilla. They better stop playing with me.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Hey, so what's your thoughts? I'm happy that they caught the motherfucker that cut off Jackie Robinson's ankles and trying to burn his goddamn statue. I'm assuming he was trying to burn it for some kind of bronze value. I'm not sure how much bronze is worth in Wichita, but that's what I think he was doing it.
I don't know why he was doing it.
He looked like he was a goddamn degenerate. It looked like he probably smoked crack, meth, and everything else in between. So,
I concur. I agree. I think he looked like one of those guys who was definitely on the, you smoking that shit, man. Why not? That's, hey, if those are his vices, those are his vices.
Yeah. But also, I want to talk about Tom Hanks. Did you know Tom Hanks had no idea about the history of Black Wall Street?
Many white Americans don't. It's not something that benefits them on a quest to dominance.
So you think it's just because of that? You don't think it's you think? So why do you think they didn't want the the majority of America to know about this tragedy that happened in Tulsa? Because this is really the first domestic attack, to be honest.
Because I told you, Sharon, you dabble in the light a lot, but the true nature of this place that we live around is the dark. And what it exposes is how dark they're willing to go in order to get what they want or what they're willing to prevent, right? At that time, it was Black prosperity. They wanted to prevent that. I mean, could you imagine what Black Wall Street would be today, right? How they would have benefited. I mean, to me, I always say this. I don't think hip hop would exist if Black Wall Street would happen. I always say that.
Say that one more time.
I don't think hip hop would exist if Black Wall Street happened. Hip hop was founded. Let's say if I give it to New York, right?
Yeah.
If I give it to New York and if I give it to Rakim and all those guys were talking about growing up in poverty, having to sell drugs.
Correct.
I need money. I used to be a stick-up kid, so while I think about the devious shit I did.
Woo,
if they grew up in environments like Black Wall Street, where there was Black doctors, Black physicians, Black OBGYNs, right? Black lawyers, Black politicians, not just entertainers, but like Black scientists that's making weapons. They learning how to protect us, right? In the same ways that we saw in fictional characters like T'Challa. He wasn't just an entertainer. They had scientists. His sister was smarter than the smartest scientist. She was smarter than Bruce Banner and all them niggas. And she was a fucking kid, right? So like barely 16 years old, and she understood how to work with infinity stones and vibranium, and other alloys and other metals. At one point in time, they just wanted to stop Black prosperity, Black knowledge, et cetera, et cetera. So they was willing to go to crazy ends to really get it done, right? So that's how I feel about it.
Wow, that is a great possibility that hip hop might not have ever what jazz, blues, those are possibilities that probably didn't get started as well, because all those things was built out of the same scenario. But hip hop for sure, years down the line, if we'd have kept building off of what Black Wall Street represented, of Black people coming together and bringing their Black dollars within their neighborhood. So now it changes the whole dynamic of a dollar doesn't even stay in the Black neighborhood more than what, an hour or some crazy stat that is. I don't know the exact stat off my head, but it is a crazy stat that the Black dollar do not circulate in the Black neighborhood. Mm-hmm. And so Tulsa would have built a tradition of Black people supporting Black businesses in a way where it's just business, right? That's number one. It would have been just business. We wouldn't have been calling it Black business because we'd have been raised up in a system where this is just what it is.
Tulsa would have been a blueprint.
It would have been a blueprint. Is an even better word. That's a great word to have.
Tulsa would have been a blueprint for any Black nation that came along or Black city that came along. At the minds of those people, they can say, "This is how we got this done." That's why the history records and all the rest of that stuff and how they got it done is wiped off. Nobody even really knows. We just know that they were prosperous based on the photograph and the images and the media that they left behind. But if they had been left alone, they would have been able to replicate it because it is a blueprint. I don't have to reinvent the wheel. I just have to replicate it. So I can replicate it in Detroit. I can replicate it in Los Angeles. I can replicate it in Chicago, right? And now I have elders who know how to do it. So these elders are not growing up to be game bangers. They're not growing to be Big Meeches. They're not growing to be Terrys. They're not growing to be YBI. They're not growing to be fucking Frank Lucas. None of these guys that we call OGs now. They grew up to be fucking Thurgood Marshalls, et cetera, et cetera. Countrywide. Right? I'm talking about no Bloods and Crips, right? I'm talking about no Stanley Tookie Williams.
Damn.
Right? All of this stuff, bro. No fucking Larry Hoover, none of this shit. But if you have a society where, because you got to remember, those Black people figure out a way to have everything on their own, Black movies, everything outside of, like, independent of white people, which means that they figured out a way to have economy without white people. If that had spread it throughout the country, in my opinion, Black people would have a majority stake in America today. Ooh, right? Where we can say, well, we got a whole fucking nation of Black people that's using commerce without white people at all. We talking about our own NBA, our own NFL, our own hockey, our own every fucking thing, right? To the point is, why do we even need y'all to govern us now? Then it becomes a deeper conversation, right? Then it becomes a different conversation because now, once we have our own economics and we self-sustainable, why should we even allow y'all to govern us unless y'all doing it forcibly, that would lead to a different conversation. So putting that, like I said the other day, when you have a cancer and black superiority in America is a cancer to America, how it's founded on, which is black enslavement. They had to cut that out immediately. They had to stomp on it and put the flames out immediately. If you let that spread, it would have killed them. That's just the facts. And they know that.
And it would kill their ego. Shout out to Daryl Long with the bars.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
My man Quentin, he said, Tulsa, stand up. And now Tulsa is, it is what it is now. It's a scary place. Man, and I think a lot of, and I thought it was weird that so many people, somebody of his age, Tom Hanks' age, he should have still known about it. As many movies and things that you're around, how you don't know about the massacre, the very first act of terrorism, damn near, in America, and what it represents. They didn't even call it Black Wall Street when it was up and running. We named it that later on in life, but not only did people lose businesses, I think that's another thing most people don't really understand. They lost more than just their business. They lost their homes. They lost their livelihood. They lost everything that they owned, any pictures that they had, any documents that they had. They lost everything, all the clothes. The only thing they had was the clothes on their back. Not only that, they also lost a lot of lives that day. A lot of their loved ones died. They didn't just go and burn down buildings. No, they went back. The people, they spent the block, went back into town and was shooting people, hitting people with bats, chains, and all those types of things. So that's another thing that people don't talk about. They just act like it was just airplanes dropping in on a town. It was more than that. It was much more than that. It was horrific.
Yeah, I've only seen it depicted in film on 2 shows. I've seen it on Lovecraft Country, where a young Atticus goes back to 1921, where his father grew up in Oklahoma. And I saw it in The Watchmen, the TV show on HBO. It actually was the first episode. It begins in Black Wall Street. Very, 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 very impactful episode. And it basically shows how a young man, his father, served as a Confederate soldier. So he was a soldier of the South. Wow. And they still killed him. They killed his mom. They deleted him and they deleted his wife. And they deleted the children too. You know what I'm saying? Of course, some women were kept around. They looked a certain type of way for procreation or to be pleasure girls is what they would call them. But, that was a nice way of saying that they was going to be raped by whoever came around.
Oh, yeah.
That's just what that's called.
Ooh.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Genesis I Am. She's tipping hole. She said SBG, Sip Nation is the new Black Wall Street. Woo! That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure, girl. Thank you. I appreciate that kind of pressure as well. I appreciate you trusting us with even saying those words about us. Because those are some powerful words to say.
Yeah, shout out to
and I don't take those words lightly at all.
Support.
Yeah, I don't take those words lightly or that support lightly at all. I don't take it as a joke. I do not play with that. That is very serious to even that thought pattern to even come up in your head. I really appreciate that. Rosewood is another great conversation to have. Maybe we should do that as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that as well. Let's see what Tom Hanks said. I was surprised that this was even a thing. But let's see what Tom Hanks himself had to say about it. And we are going to go with, let me see. Which one? No. That one? Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's go, Tom. You got it.
Times piece on a 100-year-old survivor of the Tulsa Massacre.
Wow, right? Just think about it. Somebody who survived that 100 years.
Mhm.
Woo! So that person probably was a kid, first of all, before it happened, right? But damn, somebody to be a survivor of the situation.
Mhm.
Woo, that's powerful. That's wild. Woo, Seneca Village. That's another great story to talk about as well. That is a great story to have. We've been living in the high rises up the east side. We finally found our peace in the sky. That was us. And it, 100 years old.
And my question was this: what's the Tulsa Massacre?
Fuck.
How is it that it wasn't until 2 years ago that I heard about the Tulsa Massacre? How is that possible? I've heard about Custer's Little Bighorn. I heard about the Alamo. I heard about the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire. I heard about all kinds of disasters in which people died.
Out of all those tragedies that he named, which one are you familiar with?
I'm more familiar with the Alamo. I heard about the Alamo.
Mexican people.
Right.
Every situation he named, none of them was black people. None of them was black tragedy.
Not one of them.
Not one
And
of
I
them.
never even heard of this triangle t-shirt fire that he's talking about.
Look it up.
I've never heard of it. I didn't even really. I was just so surprised that somebody sent this to me and said, "Hey, look, that was wild to me."
When I was at
Especially
Michigan, I
maybe
met
because
people
I
that
knew
didn't
it
know
for
about the
such a
Jim
young
Crow
age.
laws, bro.
Say that again. So a lot of people don't what?
When I was at Central Michigan, I met people who didn't know about the Jim Crow laws.
Wow. How many years ago was that?
2013, 16.
These are grown folks. 20, 22, 24, fresh out of school. So you have no excuse to say that you just recently forgot something.
These kids are graduating from the best schools that Michigan has to offer. The best high schools. They're going to Central.
Woo.
Like I said, they're not taught this history because it's not beneficial to their dominance. It's not. They're taught, bro. If you typed in, because you don't got to show it on here, but if you typed in a school like Dakota High School in Michigan, nigga, it's bigger than some of like it's, bro. That bitch is the size of fucking like 3 or 4 high schools in Detroit put together. They got like 3 or 4 different football fields, all kind of shit there. They got computer labs there. They got engineering school there, bro. People bring their cars there in the community, right? They got a little shop there where the little niggas that's in the high school work on the cars of the fucking community. I was flabbergasted. I said, so these niggas not paying thousands of dollars like people in Detroit paying Jiffy and all the rest of these motherfucking auto mechanic people. No, they pull up, take their shit, and the students learn. I mean, and Shrine, I ain't talking about beat up cars. Oh, here's a 2000. Here's my old 2017 Range Rover. See if you can fix it, son. Right? Because these are people who have money. These are not poor people. Right? These are middle class to lower, higher class people who live in fucking Farmington Hills, Bloomfield Hills. When they send their children to school, we all go to school in the same places, the poor people and the rich people, right? But when the fucking education is vastly different because they are more prepared for math and science than black students are. That is a fact. And engineering, because I'm saying, damn, how many schools in Detroit can black people pull up and take their cars to? And the students got to get it done in 1 week. Damn. 0.
They used to do it over here in New York a lot as well too, but now, not a high school. You got to pay for that kind of knowledge now. Before it was a whole school. Before it was a whole school that you went to. That's all they taught. They taught a little bullshit, basic math, basic English, but they taught you how to be a goddamn mechanic. And that was it. Welcome to the stage, Unlikely. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
Yo, what's up, man? I'm feeling good, bro. I actually just, speaking of mechanics, I bought this this 150cc motorcycle from a chop shop that they sell them for like $250, $300 if you could fix it or whatever. and I just now fixed it, man. We got compression, we got spark, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be able to sell that for about 3 bands. Um, yeah, I think it's imperative to know how things work. You know, just like I've always wanted to know how the phone worked. It's a lot more complicated, I think, because there's smaller parts to it. But I've always taken things apart and try to put them back together. That's really how I got into like becoming an engineer. I don't think you really even need a class on it. Once you can understand a 1 piston engine, you can understand a 16 piston engine. You know, V6s, V8s, all the other things. But yeah, man, I think it's extremely important that we start to sway our people. Yeah, chop shop, yep. Chop shops, and I got a few poppies that own tow truck companies. You could get cheap stuff. I don't know how it works in other states, but here in Miami, they'll sell you a motorcycle or a car that they you know what I'm saying, that the person they come get, they'll sell it to you 300 with the title and everything. So that
Now, I
shit
want to
is
cut you off, Lee, but if you want to figure out how phones work, I would suggest you do some studying on microchips and what do they call it? Phone antenna signals and radio signals. Maybe they call it
right,
radio waves, but that's
right,
exactly how they
Radio
work.
waves, yeah.
right.
They send radio
Yeah.
waves through microchips, and they
Yeah, that
attach their phone numbers, or they assign to phone numbers, whatever word you want to use.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla. He says we are responsible for controlling our own narrative and stories. We can't depend on someone else to do that for us. Black History Year.
I agree.
Not month, Black History Year. So we got to start bringing this. We got to start bringing this more to the forefront. A lot more. Also, as we celebrating Black History, goddammit, we could also show some goddamn love to. Hold on, give me a second, please. We also gonna show some goddamn love to this as well. Goddammit, we're gonna represent the red, the black, and the green. What you know about it? You feel me? We got different colors as well. You go check it out. You tell me which color is the best for you. Tell me which hoodie is the best design. Let me know. You let me know which one you like the best. We got a bunch of other ones.
What's the concept around it? What's the concept around the red, black?
These are just ideas I always had. To be honest, it's ideas I always had. I always wanted to move it forward, and so now I have the platform to move it forward. So all the design ideas I have, and I'm going to keep on expanding on it as I find better materials and better the things to put on. Because the world is really big on designing clothes. Like I know so many different type of patches and names that it has, and all these different things, silk and this. So I'm gonna start putting my creative ideas onto something, not just talk about it and wish about it, but actually put some work towards it and get better as I do it. You know, that's the only way you're going to get better is when you do it, then you realize, oh, I need to get this heavyweight. I need to get this kind of cotton. I need to get this sizes. You know what I'm saying? So just put the foot forward of the things I like to do. And I like to be creative. That's why I like to do this every single day and build with y'all. And y'all be helping me build up too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like to do. However, I appreciate everybody that's showing some love and support about Black Wall Street and Black History Month, and we are still hanging out with each other. Did you know Tom Hanks just found out about Black Wall Street? Unlikely. Did you know about that?
He just found out about it? That's crazy.
Just found out about it.
I believe it though.
56 years old.
No, I believe it though. If you really chill with white people, they don't be knowing a lot of shit about a lot of shit, bro. Like they be mad oblivious. They be like, "What? Huh? They did what? Did you?" You be like, "Where you been?" Sheltered, but you know how it is.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing to me that somebody that's in these spaces of intelligent human beings and none of these conversations ever came up. Out of all the actors that you've been around Black History Month, I'm pretty sure you gave an award around this time honoring it, and you know we see other different kind of venues that do their best to honor Black History Month, and this never came up. This is one of the most taught about ones on the low, because this one doesn't be talked about in school. So we always talk about this in the streets, and when we're amongst ourselves, we always talk about this one because it's also a representation of us minding our fucking business and grabbing, and the example of grabbing our boots by the bootstraps, literally. And we said, we're going to take it over. We're going to do it ourselves. We're going to build up our own community. This is the only representation that we have. And they attempted to destroy it and erase it from history. And they did a good job because people don't
I don't
even
like
know.
going back into our history, man, because all it talk like this is just another story of us getting sunned. Like this is just another story of black men getting sunned, getting outnumbered, outgunned, you know, not being able to protect their families, their kids. So I hate going back into the past, bro. Every time we do it, it's the same kind of, you know, because you got to also tell that story too, because they came, they had a goal, and they conquered it, right? They took over Black Wall Street, and it was men there, men like me, men like you, and we supposed to say, you know, we don't back down, we don't submit, but those men had to submit. So I don't like the.
FMU says majority of black people didn't know till Regina King and the show. So many seemed baffled and so many faked like they knew, but the conversation told otherwise. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Wow. It's wild.
I
But
agree. A lot of dumb niggas in these spaces. That's why y'all gotta go to school, dog. If you dumb niggas, because I agree with Jada, if you dumb niggas have went to school, I was having this conversation before I even had a fucking YouTube channel. But some of these dumb niggas and these dumb hoes, they did see it. Remember, Gina King ran an HBO special, but some of these niggas don't even got HBO. So we know they ain't see it then either, because they ain't got HBO either.
Because it's behind the paywall. Hey, Dallon, did you see that? Did you see the MLKX Genius on National Geographic?
I did not.
Yo, I think you will enjoy it. It's so do you know anything about it at all? The MLKX Genius.
I do not.
So what it is it's a 4-episode TV show, I guess, a docuseries, probably is a better word for it. And what it shows is Martin Luther King and Malcolm X from birth and how they eventually clash into each other. It's good, bro. It shows the whole Detroit Red and how he coming and how Martin Luther King coming up through academia. Like it is. I won't say too much. I mean, we all know their story, but however, and not only that, the actors look is good.
Oh, so it's like it's not a documentary. It's like it's a show.
It's a show.
Actors
is cooking it up
behind
too.
the show?
Huh?
Who's behind the show? Like, who is the director?
As far I didn't look too deep into it. As far as I know, it's just National Geographic. It's on Disney Plus. National Geographic. I think they have some kind of Genius series, and this series is called the MLKX Genius. It's good. The actors is good. They keep it to the story. I enjoyed it.
I'm gonna watch it. It's on National Geographic. I think that's with HBO too. I think I got that through HBO. Or I got that through Disney Plus. Yeah,
yes. It's on. Yeah.
One of my fucking subscriptions. It might be on there, but I don't be on Disney Plus because ain't shit on there. Ever since that Star Wars shit ended, I don't be on there. So, I'll tap into it today.
Yeah, it's good. And also, I want to also know let y'all know, like, this is one of the reasons why I wanted one of my children to be homeschooled as well, is because of the fact that I do not want my kids to start off thinking that Black history starts off with slavery. Because it's very important, because when they get to around age 12, the books that they are forced to read about, it warps the mind of these young Black children to even believe and think that slavery was some kind of respectful thing. That it wasn't as violent as it is. What you think about that? Unlikely. They are changing the words in these books to make it seem like slavery, you being a slave, your master was being respectable to you by giving you a small little 4x4 hut and a place to go shit 2 miles down the road. What you think about that, Lee?
Wait, just say it again, because I ain't really, my bad, I ain't hear you. Say it
yeah,
again.
No problem. So in these new books, right, they teaching about slavery. They actually having the kids to start to believe that slavery was like a boss and worker thing, and that the slaves was respected by a slave master. These are actually words that they use. They said, you know, he was respecting his slave by allowing him to sleep in his 4x4 hut.
All right,
and raping
I got
his-
you.
Yeah.
I can I can add in. I think I think it's to us it sounds like they're being insensitive, but it speaks to what I just said a couple minutes ago. When you guys tell these stories, you're telling losing stories, right? You're telling stories of when men that look like me, look like everybody on this panel, took L's, right? And not in the most horrific way, being a slave. Like, come on. So I think that what they're trying to do, right? And it might seem again insensitive to men like us who know the story, but I think what they're trying to do is lessen that blow. They're trying to not make these, because when I heard that shit as a young kid, I felt terrible knowing that just because the color of my skin, they all the crazy. You remember all the movies we saw? You remember what was it called? Redwood or something like that with Ving Rhames in it, and it was
Rosewood.
like
Yeah, Rosewood.
Rosewood. Like, come on, man. Like, you just telling me I watched that and all I saw was black men losing. First it'll be good, and then it's like, oh, now we have the power. We're gonna come in and dominate you. And I don't like seeing black men be submissive. And I think that what these schools are trying to do is go, hey man, let's stop telling this story. Let's stop telling this part of the story. I would rather them tell the story about us just the good way, just to protect these kids' mind, because then you grow up with this victim mentality, which I would say 95% of black Americans have.
What's your thoughts, Brownsville, New York? What's your thoughts?
Oh man, peace and love to you, Cuzzo. Peace and love, Daryl Long, Unlikely. Peace and love to you as well.
What up?
Peace and love to everybody in the chat gang, man. All the listeners, man. I hope everybody's having a great Thursday morning, and everybody's in the right mind, body, and spirit this morning. This is an interesting conversation, Cuzzo, man. You know, it's a deep conversation, and you know, it's a conversation that I believe we should talk about, and we should especially educate our youth on, because it's important for us to understand that our oppression and the hardships that our ancestors had to fight against didn't stop at the Emancipation Proclamation. You know what I'm saying? It didn't stop when they said slavery was over. Our people had to endure the civil rights era. They had to endure Jim Crow laws. And then to make it even worse, they had to endure several domestic terrorism incidents, like you talking about with Black Wall Street. What happened was, whenever our people decided to get together and promote some positivity and you know, enhancement and enrichment, whether it was in Tulsa where they was promoting financial literacy and entrepreneurship and education, you know, these people got together and they said, you know what, we don't want them to organize. We don't want them to get together and to build themselves up, right? Because they were always in fear, because they understood the power behind Black people getting together and staying together and willing to do the work to build each other up. And we got to look at it, because it's not just Black Wall Street, right? You look at every Black movement that ever promoted togetherness, positivity, where if even if it was the Black Panther Party, right? The Black Panther movement, which promoted political activism and togetherness and, you know, getting what you deserve. They literally created the FBI to tear down these organizations, to infiltrate them, tear them down, so that we can, you know, be separated, right? Nation of Islam, same thing. Where even if it was Mobile, Alabama,
Hey, Brownsville, you know what she's talking about? The bomb in Philly. Y'all know what she's talking about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That is wow. They actually got footage of that still. You can barely see it, but you
that
can
was
see
the movement in Philly.
Whew.
with John Africa and Janine Africa and the rest of them, right, Brownsville?
Right. So no matter what, our people, whenever we decided to get together to promote positivity, enrichment, and enhancement amongst our people, they decided to infiltrate those organizations and tear them down because they don't want us together, because they know the power that will come into place when we get together, right? They created the FBI to totally disrupt that. So now we're living in a culture, to fast forward the culture that we're living in now, to where they've given us all of these distractions, right? To promote separation and division. Just
So what
like
I
these
also think,
candles.
hey, cuz what I think, cuz I don't even think they did it to stop us from conjugating. I think they did it just so they could separate the smart ones from the dumb. They let the dumb ones live. They made sure they
Well,
got to the.
that's the thing. That's the thing. There's levels to what we have to do in order to build. Like, you gotta have a carpenter, you gotta have somebody who can, wash the clothes and who can clean the floors and who can. There's levels, right? But they all worked together and they all had equity in the togetherness. You know what I'm saying? They took care of each other and they promoted positivity, right? And now the only way they let us come together for anything is for a negative reason. You know what I'm saying? To promote negativity. Because they realize that positivity has power and enrichment, and that's what they don't want. So I think it's important for us to be educated on that. You know what I'm saying? So that we can be aware of what's happening, right? Because, like you said, toxicity sells in our culture. Negativity sells in our culture.
Absolutely
If
do.
if we're having a positive conversation, you know what I'm saying, we don't get the support that we should get. But if we're having this gender battle where it's black men going up against black women and all these different things, all of a sudden everybody wants to support that.
Welcome to the
Right?
stage, the Chicago Rilla. Good day, sir.
Top of it, gentlemen. Good morning.
Yes, sir. What's your thoughts?
Yo, I just wanted to tap in for a quick second. I'm getting ready for work, but yo, I love when I love when you do these types of conversations and it starts one way and it's like, you probably didn't expect it to go this far, right? So quick, but I love when the brothers get together and build, right? But I would challenge Lee. I think Lee is part of, like, Lee would have been part of that warrior class that I feel like is eradicated right currently, right? So when you hear Lee say, I don't want us to keep talking about that part of our history in that way, I agree with you, right? But then the question becomes, like Sharon is saying, education starts in the home. I didn't learn about history again until most of us didn't learn about it till school. We didn't learn it from home, right? We went to school and then we only learned it during Black History Month, you know. So we got I know, like, when y'all hear me on these platforms and I'm saying, yo, we got to do better as people, we got to do better as people, da 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 da. Part of what you guys' challenges over here is to, continue to keep putting out the solutions for the rest of us to begin to implement. Sharon is doing one of those things by saying, listen, I'm accountable for my children's education. So we're doing home base. Home base might not work for everybody, but however, whatever form works for you, you got to be accountable for your child's education. I'm deliberate with my children and how I educate them. The other thing is, shout out to Brownsville. Yo, brother, I think we got to move, because people romanticize and get it misconstrued when we say positive. And I was listening to you and I was like, yo, it's dope, but I don't know that it lands with the people correctly a lot of times. And I think we got to move from positive to productive, right? Because everything ain't always rosy. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the image people get a lot of times. I think they get it misconstrued.
It sounded like his microphone just clucked. Maybe he probably got a phone call because he is getting ready for work.
Bro,
But
could I
that
just
is
jump in real quick? Could I just
yeah. Go
jump
ahead,
in real
Lee.
quick? Yeah, I just wanted to just say, he says something important, right? And he kind of makes my point, right? They used to teach this to us, right, in school, right? During Black History Month, they would put it in the books. They would do that. They would do that. Why? Why would they do that? Ask them. Think about why would they teach us all that slavery stuff? I'll give you your answer. It's because it was brainwashing us, right? We spoke about the movie and how it made us as boys feel what? It didn't make us feel empowered to see men hanging from trees, right? It didn't make us feel empowered. That didn't empower us as men, right? But they taught it back then. And now they're stopping because I believe there's more melanated people, there's more people that care and understand that that right there is detrimental to a boy's value, right? So um the world now understands that, hey, these specific group of colored men or melanated men, Black Americans, were slaves. Does that make them feel, does that like give us like, imagine having that on your record? Imagine having that on your record. Does that empower you? Does that make women want to flock to you and be like, yo, look, I got the guy who used to be this? So like it's way deeper than just, oh, it's our history and we need to talk about it and repeat it. It's that we're human and we have to understand what we put in our minds will plant a seed into our minds. So that's why when a Black man's walking down the street, he can't even get a hi or a goodbye from most people. They scared of them. They clutching their purses, right? Because this notion, right? Just like they would portray us to be robbers and thieves. Once we got freed and shit during the Jim Crow era, they used to have Black men robbing. Oh, watch out, white women, and they had all that shit. It's all propaganda, bro. And I'm
King
just glad
Kong.
that they King Kong. And now now I just feel like we are like, cause bro, it's gonna take time. I think we're pushing forward already. I'm not even like, yo, Black people need to do more. We need to do more. Now we doing exactly what we doing. I'm not trying to speed the process up. It's gonna take 400 years for 400 years to, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna take time. We ain't gonna be here to see it when it's at its prominent. But it will happen, and it is happening. And it's starting with saying, stop teaching these little boys, stop making fucking slave movies. Stop teaching little boys, yo, sell drugs, yo, The Wire, they had them kids 16 years old selling drugs. And now all my homies want to sell drugs, and even I wanted to sell drugs. So all that negative connotation is negative. I want to see Black doctors. I want to see Black scientists, Black astronauts. I want to talk about that Black girl that at age 10 she's already in college. Like, that's what I want to talk, and that's it. I don't want them to bring that up because every time they bring it up, they get to put a foot on your neck. Yeah, yo. At one time, we had y'all. Like, come on, dog. Nah, I'm good.
Yo, Lee, but that's why I say we got to control our story and narrative, right? We can't allow somebody else to tell it for us, right? And we have to be deliberate and intentional. Again, my point to Sharon with educating his kids in the home. He controls that narrative. He controls what goes into the minds and the hearts of his seeds. You understand what I'm saying? And how they sprout and grow will be the direct reflection, a direct result of what he's poured into them. Also, Lee, are you familiar with some coaches have like 100-year plan for their ethnic group? There's a thing called 100-year plan. I didn't learn about it until what is it called? The Brooklyn Circus. The owner of the Brooklyn Circus is he's Haitian, and he has 100-year plan for his company, but he borrowed that concept. I think the Chinese do it too, but a thing called the 100-year plan. So I agree with you. I may not see it in my generation the same way King didn't see it in his generation, or Malcolm X or Marcus Garvey, right? But we got to be intentional. We got to be intentional in pushing the agenda forward. And as Black men, we got to learn that, hey, everything ain't going to be kumbaya, peachy keen, hand in hand, right? I got to learn as a Black man. Sharon may be good at business, okay? So he's part of the intelligentsia class. You and Daryl might be good, you know what I'm saying, as warriors, not taking anything from intellect, but I'm saying because y'all have the energy, the vibrance, and the youth, y'all might be good as the warrior class. And that warrior class looks different now. It's not frontline fighting with guns and hands and fists and stuff like that. It looks different now, right? And then you have people who are considered like the farmers, right? They gather and provide the sustenance and the resources, right? All these things should be working together. And the major thing that we coalesce and agree on, that's the thing we need to agree on and keep it moving, We don't have time to be divided. There's absolutely no time. And the other part, and I'll land here. The other part of what you're saying, and I'll reiterate it again, brother, I agree with you. We can't teach our history as if it began with slavery. I'm not surprised that Tom Hanks didn't know a thing. And I think that clip is a couple years old, but I'm not surprised that he didn't know anything about slavery in the same way that people didn't know about Rosewood until we saw the movie. In the same way that most people didn't know about Seneca Valley until you start talking about Greenwood, Archer, Pine, and Rosewood, and shoot, even in Atlanta with who just put that in the chat? Kinfolk put in the chat about Lake Lanier, Oscarville, Georgia. Right? These were all vibrant, prominent communities that existed that provides a blueprint for how we're going to motivate and move as a people in this day and age. The blueprint is already set. We just got to execute and stop majoring on minor. Now land right there, fam. Appreciate you.
And and also like
I agree with you.
like the whole Long Island is named after Native American tribes and Black tribes. The whole Long Island, every town is named after either a Native American tribe or an old Black tribe.
That's why a lot of people say that some of us are natives to this country. Some of us ain't from
Absolutely.
Africa. It's just that we were melanated too, and it was like we could just shove you right in the middle with the rest of these motherfuckers. Because if you remember why they started to get Black slaves, it wasn't because of like some type of there's some this, that, and the third. It was really because they had white slaves before, but the white slaves in Europe were able to blend in. Okay, they were able to blend in. That's what started the whole thing. So once they saw that Africa had slaves and they was able to basically target those ones, like, all right, these are the only Black people walking, let's make them all slaves. And that's what happened. So that's what they did. I don't even think that a lot of us are from Africa. It was millions of people here already. And then they make up some story and be like, yeah, we killed off most of them with smallpox. Yeah, sure you did. Or you came here and you was able to conquer, and then you was able to collect their women, which would create more Black babies. So like, man, listen, shit.
Hey, I wanna appreciate this comment right here. That is a great way to really explain slavery that I never really put it in my mind this way. But shout out to 187. We might have our differences, but I think at the end we all want the same things. Slavery interrupted Black history.
Go on.
I think that is a much better way to talk
Native
about
Americans
slavery. It interrupted Black history. That's what it actually
That's
did.
a bar, yeah.
They were all complexions of dark for people in the chat.
You know
They
what I'm
weren't
saying?
just
Like, 'cause we
light
was
skinned
already-
with pretty hair. Like,
Yes, because we was already doing the damn thing. We was already traveling the seas. We was already
Right.
doing this. We was already in England. So I don't even know why they say the European style is not our own, because we was there. Melanated people, I should say, was there first, because we gotta be careful about saying our people because we was very tribal. But melanated
Right.
people was already there.
Right.
So even when you say the European this and the European that, it doesn't necessarily means Caucasians. We got to get that.
Man,
We got to
it's
stop
crazy.
with that shit. That's some remedial
People
reg. This
whitewashed
is
in
one of the
America,
best
bro.
things. This is one of the best things that came across for me in a long time. Slavery interrupted Black history. I think that's something I'm going to build upon in my thought process, how I speak about February and everything. This was a great. I enjoyed that. I got to think about that a lot. I like this. It interrupted our history for sure. Go ahead, Ray Midnight. You've been patient. What's your thoughts so far?
Sharon Bracey. It's good to be back on the panel. You know, I'm going to jump up when there's some good conversation. This is a great topic, especially for our neck of the woods. I haven't seen it tackled yet. So one of the reasons I slipped a salute to you, Daryl, my man Rilla, and Brownsville. And who's that in the corner?
That's Lee. That's unlike Lee.
Oh,
Shout
Lee.
out
I
to
forgot
KB
Lee. My
with
bad.
the
I'm
super
high already.
sticker.
I try to forget my guy Lee. My smoke buddy Lee. And my guy Daryl, my smoke guys. You know what I'm saying? When he's on point. Now,
When he's on point, he be on point.
when he's on point, he's the motherfucking. That's my guy. Now, listen. I just want to come up here, add some key points to that, and I appreciate the information superhighway for opening up our Black history for folks to learn more than what was taught to us in our textbooks and relegate the propaganda and the program us to know. I also add on the fact of let's not forget about what Central Park was. Central Park was a haven for Black folks, and they built over that as well. That was our hub. I think that's part of the Seneca Village that Brownsville was talking about. Central Park was a Black haven that they built over it, like a Lake Lanier. There's also, you guys look up the history of what the St. Louis Arch is about, okay? Um, and what they built that over, where, look up the history behind the St. Louis Arch as well, and the significance of what that has to do with us as well. So there is plenty of documented Black revolts in our own country, and places that's been our safe havens, that's been built upon and destroyed. And I encourage everybody to take a look at that. And the one thing I do miss about that time, we was more together and we had our own stuff. I don't know why we can't come back and do that and have our own Black Wall Streets again. I'm still hopeful in my lifetime we can get our own Freedmen's Bank, where we had our own bank to where we invested in each other in our own communities.
So Ray, we do have our own banks. We do have our own. We do have. We went over this maybe about 2 weeks ago when we went over
There's a few of them. There's a few of them.
Publicly traded Black businesses where it's 100% Black owned, and they are publicly traded. You could buy stocks. Some of the stocks was only $1.80. Not only that, in the past month it went up like 80 cents. But we checked it out. So you would have made hella money if you'd have put $1,000 into that at the time. But we got to do our research before we just blindly invest. We should not just invest just because they are Black, but we should invest because they have a great business plan and they're gonna build and they're gonna grow their company. So it is plenty of things that maybe I should redo a stream on that as well. Is that it do have Black banks. Most of them are online, but they do have Black banks.
I got Broadway Financial. Yeah, I got Broadway Financial in my portfolio, and then you got Citizens Trust.
Yes, and both of those both of those banks that he just mentioned, they are both publicly traded on the stock market. You could go and buy any non-expensive stocks.
Just to add, Ray, I wanted to just say this about the Black Wall Street thing. I think that they did it wrong, and we gonna do it the right way. Now, just hear me out, okay? I'm gonna be controversial, okay? Because I be really thinking like the other side, and that's what
you better get on camera for this one.
Okay, get on camera. So, that's what I'll be kind of thinking about, like the other side. How was they thinking? Now, we own the country, right? And this other group of people was trying to get space and get motion, right? Wouldn't we take offense to that? And then on top of that, those are the same people that we need to stay down for us to make money. Me and you, we the bosses. Me, you, Darrell, all of us on here, we the bosses, right? When I think like them, I'm like, yo, you know what? It sounds terrible, but what I don't want to say what I want to say, but it sounds terrible, but we're not thinking like them. We just thinking like the victim. We're not thinking like the victor. And the victor wants to win, needs to win. And that's why right now, because of that type of moves like that they was making, is why they on top right now, right? So you got to really think of this shit. Now, what we doing now is Jay-Z moves. Can't you see that I'm getting money up under you, right? I would, if I was able to go back into time, I would tell Martin Luther King to shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Let's just do it in the dead of night where everybody's sleep. Because we are in their space. This they shit. They got all surroundings, all the passports, everything. Is a social security number for each one of us. So we're gonna try to sit here and make loud moves in a place that we know these people don't fuck with us.
Lee, you saying we should have just threw a coup? We should have just threw a coup on everything. We should have just threw a coup on everybody, huh? In the middle of the night.
I'm saying this is what we should have did, and this is what we're doing now. Black men getting money and they ain't shouting to the heavens. You didn't even know it was a black bank. You see what I'm saying? People. Go ahead, super chat.
Go ahead, read it, Lee.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Get Unlikely's point. I get Unlikely's point, but you can't not mention the effed up stuff. We can speak on the positive and negative. If it happened, it happened. I mean, listen, I ain't mad at y'all. Do you see me cutting off any of these men when they talk about it? I feel your pain. You know what I'm saying? But like Rilla said, I'm probably part of that warrior brand where it's like, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You feel me? So like understanding you got to be able to understand me too. Like I get it. But at a certain point, that does something to a little kid. I think you should wait for him to like grow more. You know what I'm saying? Don't be teaching no kid. Like I should never watch Rosewood at like 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like or
You was
all
mad
the
as
other.
hell, wasn't you?
I was mad as bro. The Color Purple.
You
I
wanted to
was
tear some
mad
shit
as
up.
I was all
Yeah.
those, and then like as I got older, I got even mad at smaller things like The Wire. Then I got mad at New Jack City, you know, because I'm like, damn, they just making us look like we just out here some drug dealing, shoot a dude in broad daylight. You know what I'm saying? Like all that. I was like,
Rock the
man,
Bob, baby.
rock. It looked good. It was good, but all that stuff, man, you can't never underestimate the brain. The brain gonna pick up what it sees.
So Lee, can I build on your point a little bit when you talk about thinking like
Yes, sir.
them? I don't think there's nothing wrong with that because that's military strategy, right? I get that part of it. And the more I listen to you talking, I'm like, yeah, you definitely part of that warrior class. That's where you need the general. Calm down, son. Calm down. Right. But when you think about how they think, okay, look at how divided we are as a people. And people, please don't get it misconstrued. I'm not saying divided in terms of we got to be, next door neighbors, lollygag, hold hands, kissing babies and all that, playing footsie. I'm not talking about that. When I say divided, we cannot, again, coalesce, gather around, come together on one point and move in that direction. We fail at doing that, right? Now, think about what these people do. The dominant society will argue. They'll probably tear each other up behind closed doors, right? But when it's time for them to come together and advance their agenda, they're going to do it by any means, literally by any means. These folk play dirty, fam. The problem with us is we don't want to play dirty. Fair, cool, right? Think about how they move strategically. When you think about the founding of this country, white really was like English. It was only English. It wasn't French. It wasn't Italian. It wasn't German. But guess what? Over time, when they started losing numbers, guess what they strategically did? You German? Oh, you white. Remember, Italian used to get raked over the coals, right? Call all types of names.
Irish.
I was about to say that the Irish, man, the biggest thugs in America. I ain't gonna say that. I don't want to get your channel ding, but I'll tell you, in Chicago and Boston, they thugging still to this day. You understand what I'm saying? So Lee, think about that strategy where now Irish, Scottish, Polish, Italian, German are all considered white now. That's a genius move. Now I move the numbers in my favor. And guess what? You niggas are still down here arguing about who's FBA and ADOS.
Who's African or
You
not?
see what I'm saying, Sharon? Right.
You
we don't have that time. We don't have that time. Are you black? When you go, look, if you travel across the globe, right? If you go anywhere in the world, they don't ask if you black or white. They say, what country are you? Are you American?
Yes.
You are an American outside of this country, right? And people treat you as such, even when you meet other Americans who don't look like you. Y'all so happy to be, y'all not the only ones. Y'all, oh, you from Chicago? Oh man, I'm from Iowa. Iowa? What's it like? Yeah, you dig what I'm saying, fam? Like we're so divided. If we could just agree on the basics, man. Just the basics. That's why right now, Killer Mike is my guy doggone. Like, I wish this dude would run for some type of office, man. This dude is just brilliant. I encourage y'all to go listen to his latest Breakfast Club interview. Absolutely amazing interview. It's
Mike always preaching that shit.
Hyper local politics in that conversation. Hyper local. So many gems dropped. All right, I'm back on mute.
Hey, yo, Rilla. Speaking of war tactics, what's the most important war tactic? Divide and conquer.
1000%.
So, like, I think exactly how, in a way, they would think. Because that's why I don't get offended by the moves they made in the past, because they wanted to have establish dominance, not just, oh, y'all get a 30% stronghold over here where y'all can live and be free. No, 100% dominance means that I have to do things that are going to look bad in the history. People going to look at me and judge my people and say, y'all bad. But at the end of the day, do I not have dominance? And if we had that, I don't think we would be mad. So it's just like, at some point, like, I don't want to say like victim mentality. I don't want to use that because it's like people get triggered by that. But at some point, you got to look at what they did and be like, yo, all right, we playing the game. Let's play. And
I think another mistake that we compare games to real life. Like, for example, whenever we talk about life, we say this is chess, not checkers. And I think that's a mistake that we make. That I think it was a great metaphor to use, but to compare chess to life is a horrible mistake.
No, it's not. You don't know how to play chess. Then you don't know what you're talking about. I promise you. I've been playing chess since 5 years old. Right? It was the last thing my father left me after he died, and I'm trying to tell you that board taught me how to maneuver out of a very dangerous hood without getting a record. And without having to sell drugs, looking at dudes bigger than me and watching how they will manipulate boys, into joining this gang stuff and being able to look at them and be like, I'm willing to take a punch from you. I ain't doing it.
So this is the reason why I don't think that chess is comparable to life. Number one, nobody in life, we all start with the same amount of resources. On the chessboard, we all start with the same amount of resources, and all our resources has the same exact power. And so what I'm saying is that, so this is why it kind of messes with people's minds that learn how to play chess. They think that this shit is an even playing field. No, it's not an even playing field.
No, but
I got my pieces. Like I don't have like what happens in real life is that you got horses and I don't.
No, but no, you already.
I don't even have those many. I don't have those many pawns. So what I'm saying is that the chessboard, it comes on an even playing field, and life is not an even playing field. So it already warps people's mind to believe that they have a different type of equal situation. It is not equal. That's number one. Number two, another thing that happens on the chessboard that never happens in real life. You get to see the other person moves. In real life, you don't get to see everybody move. You don't know how these people move behind closed doors. You think those people are your friends. You don't get to see that with the chessboard, and sometimes that shit warps your mind, believing that chessboard is something that represents life. No, that chessboard represents strategy, and strategy only. It does not represent your life, because you cannot.
I'm glad you cleaned that up, Sharon. I agree. And Lee, it's that warrior class. Lee, inhale the lie.
Just
brother.
Please let me just jump in real quick.
Inhale, but Sharon just cleaned it up. He said exactly what it is. It's strategy. I don't play chess, right? But it's about the mindset. When I hear that metaphor, that's what I consider. It's about the mindset of thinking ahead. Yeah, he cleaned it up. Lee ready to jump in there. No, old nigga, you don't know. I played chess since I was 5 years old.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. No, but I would say this. You don't get the same amount of pieces. You have to understand what position you are in. Are you the pawn, or did you get brought into a lifestyle where you have like a kingly kind of status, or are you the horse? The horse means like you have a lot more motion, right? You got to look at each move as motion, right? Are you the rook? Could you go from state to state at 7 years old? Was your mom flying you back and forth to Miami, to Cali, to here, and letting you experience in all these different environments and cultures? That's how you know you're the rook. That's how you know you're the bishop. But a lot of us think we the king, think we the queen, think we the knight, the bishop, the rook, and we really the pawn. So that's the first thing you got to understand about chess, is knowing what position you in. But you can always understand the pawn could become the king. The pawn could become the rook. The pawn could become but this is the truth. Anybody could go, especially in America, thank God, anybody could go from being that pawn, being there in Brownsville, being there where I'm from, Elizabeth, New Jersey, and then start living a better life, at least the life of the bishop, where you can move from lane to lane You feel me? You could take a trip to Miami. You could be able to take care of yourself and your woman. That's being a bishop. That's being a knight. That's being a rook.
So here's the problem with it. These people, they actually believe that they are queens and rooks and that they actually have the power to do that. No, somebody chose you to be that for a greater purpose. It ain't
Agreed.
you that did that. A lot of people, when they look at that pawn turn it into a king, they have these goddamn memes of a pawn looking into a mirror, and inside that mirror, is the most powerful. First of all, if you use a pawn, you can't turn into a king, right? That'd be the dumbest move you ever did. But regardless, that's what they show in these goddamn memes, right? You could go from a pawn to a king, which is dumb, and it has people's minds warped. Like, no, you still being used, even when you turn from a pawn to the queen, where you can move all around the board, right? Because that's what it's really representing, the piece, right? The piece, it can move wherever it want. When you turn that, you still are being controlled. You still not in control of anything. And that's the problem with it not being a life game instead of a strategy game. We need to start making sure we tell our youth that it is a strategy game. It don't have nothing to do with life. Go ahead, Browns for New York.
And I like what everybody's saying, man, especially Unlikely, because he's correct. We have to adjust our mindset, right? But what also we got to understand is this. Right now, we're seeing a lot of individualized progression, right? So the individual has the opportunity to go from the pawn to the king. But what we were talking about in Black Wall Street, that was a collective, united progression, right? That was an entire neighborhood, an entire city that was progressing together and becoming its own entity. We're not seeing that today. And that was 50, 60 years ago. You know what I'm saying? 70 years ago. We're not seeing that today, the collective progression. So that's
Can
what
I
we
ask
gotta
you why?
get to. We gotta get to that collective progression to where we can unite and progress forward as a people.
Hey, Brownsville, could I ask you why do you think we haven't seen that since?
Well, it's three things, right? And I call it the 3Ds. Our people are not trying to
Pause
uphold
that.
discipline. So it's discipline, drive, and duty, right? We gotta uphold discipline. We gotta be driven as a people, and we gotta be dutiful. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be driven to perform that task, and we gotta do it together.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from with that. I think it's more social as well. I think that it wasn't only like physical warfare, but also a social warfare that's happening as well, right? That is allowing like we want to separate from each other instead of come together in that way that Black Wall Street did. I'm pretty sure those black people will go to each other's houses. Remember having like the nanas back then in the 90s, and like we would all meet up and go to each other's houses and just eat, even though it wasn't even Thanksgiving. I'm pretty sure some of y'all have had this. I had this, right? And that was happening in the 90s. So I'm pretty sure back in Black Wall Street times, people were more connected socially, right? People needed each other more. And what I think that they have done socially with this warfare is by creating these phones, by creating this dialogue through these antennas, like Darrell was talking about, right? These phones, we don't have to ever really come that close together to be able to create that society when they've already built one for us. Like, we would have to go into a place that's not really desirable to even start to create another city that's like brand new to America. You get what I mean? So we would have to take people that love being in Cali, or black people that love being in New York, or black people that love being in Miami, because they've already built these cities, and be like, yo, come to North Dakota. you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then again, the social warfare that they have created, I think, is really the key to keeping us separated. So now you got those individual, guys coming up and, helping out the melanated people that they feel, or whoever they feel at this point. I think it's more about coming together now than trying to keep that ideology that they had, that they created, of blackness, whiteness, which was really only created to separate us.
And I think also we need to get into start talking about game theory for us as a coach as well. I don't think enough of these spaces we ever talk about game theory. Has the people on this panel have y'all ever spoke about game theory? And do we know what game theory is?
I don't know what game theory is.
For so a quick synopsis, game theory, it studies it's pretty much chess, pretty much. It studies different type of strategic interactions amongst decision makers, and it helps predict outcomes and scenarios and in life, in economics, in politics, in relationships, and all these things you can result into game theory. You should really get into some game theory books. It teaches you how to see things a little bit ahead of time. So when things is happening to you, you don't be as reactive. You already have like, oh, this is going on, and you can already have the plan to see it through. Everybody should be looking up game theory. It will help you out. It's not easy read. You might need a dictionary with it with some of these ideas. But it just goes through history and shows how people won and how people lost, and what's the strategy behind the reason why they lost, or the strategy behind the reason why they won. And it's something that you could definitely use within moving your life, relationship, politics, and business. It can show you the difference. Like game theory can show you how you price things out. Like, for example, how Kanye used selling everything for $20 as a game theory. So now you put all these products. Actually, this is something that probably should be on the paywall, right? But like, so when Kanye's selling everything for $20, it is a great marketing scheme to go and see what people are really interested in it. So you got these 5 products, they all at $20. The one that sells the most, that's the one people really want you to sell. So you got the hoodie, the t-shirt, the socks, the headphones, and your music. They all sell at $20. But if everybody bought the shoe, now you need to know, I need to put all my money back into selling shoes.
Right.
Because everything was at this equal price point. It's part of game
it's
theory.
basically analyzing, over analyzing the moves. That's why people love chess, because you can over analyze that shit right after the game. Like, oh, I did that wrong. Damn, why did I make that move? Why didn't I look 3 moves ahead to see that this was going to open up if I made these specific moves? So that's what chess is about. Like, once you really
it's about strategy. And so I just wanted to show that is a part of game theory, that strategy that he used with the $20 ball. I seen Chicago Rilla also hopped off of mute. Go ahead, Chicago.
Yeah, you talking about, what I'm saying, Southside Wow. Hey, the other genius thing about that move that he did, the delivery time is 4 weeks out. So what he basically made people do was pre-order without telling them that they pre-ordered, and now he doesn't have to spend his own money. He's using the money for the pre-orders to fund the project and get the product out so he doesn't waste or hold inventory. Genius move.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that chess is not really about strategy. It's about, like, to become good at chess is where you really get the fruits of it. It's about mastering being proactive, seeing what may happen, being alert of what could happen. That's really what, when you get good at it.
It is absolutely about strategy. That's how come every piece that you move
moves ahead.
It's a name for it. Like every move have a certain opener. Oh, he did this kind of opening. Oh, he did this kind of opening. This is this kind of trap. It got this kind of trap. Right, so
like that. No, I get
this
it.
Was a great. I don't know. Did you see that?
Did
you see that TV show? That was a great series about that. That was freaking awesome, by the way.
Yeah, but really did you realize that she was able to see 4 moves ahead, 6? You understand that you cannot do that as a regular human. That's like, because now that means that she's able to basically like she'll see the bad guy coming around the corner and you won't. You see what I mean? Like, you can, like, she'll see that, oh, I shouldn't do this business move because this, that, and the third, because this, that, because she's going to overanalyze things. That's what I'm saying. That's what happens when you become a master at it.
So here's the thing with it, right?
Everything.
So game theory talks about this as well. You could analyze so much that you become paralyzed. So you cannot overanalyze so much that you don't actually make moves as well. So so that's also a part of game theory as well. So you can't overanalyze that; it makes you paralyzed. Because some people, they get so much information about something and then they don't do nothing at all with it.
And now thank you for saying that, because you just made my point. That's what makes people who are masters at chess become special because they're able to overanalyze within a split second. If me and you were to play chess, I would overanalyze the whole board within a second, and you would take longer and you would watch. That's why they have games where they have people playing 5 minutes, 2 minutes. I could play 2-minute games of chess, and I'm able to overanalyze what you just did. And you would probably only stop me and really make me look at the board and have to overanalyze if you kind of stump me. But overall, it's about overanalyzing and being able to be extremely proficient at being proactive.
If you come to New York, we're gonna have to meet up in Union Square and play some chess.
Yo, we definitely gotta meet. Yo, I'm gonna be out there in April, 420. 420, I'm gonna be out there for
of course.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, Darrell, you gotta come too, bro. Yo, is a park. I don't know if they still do it, but about
in Jones
Jones
Beach.
No, it was somewhere in damn, I don't even remember, bro. It was like 15 years ago, but bro, they had a helicopter dropping weed.
Yeah, that was in Jones Beach.
That was in Jones Beach. Oh, all right, yo, bro. Do they still do that?
I'm not sure.
Right?
I don't smoke, so
yeah,
I
they
don't
probably don't do that shit. Yeah, that shit was lit, bro. But yeah, we out there.
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah.
Just slight pivot if you would entertain it.
Yeah.
I was listening to something from Van Lathan that used to be over there at TMZ. You know, he has his own podcast, right? And there's a clip of him talking about how, systemic racism is still an issue in this country. But what he's observing is that that classism is becoming more of an issue between the haves and the have-nots, in particular in the Black community. What's your thoughts on that? Classism versus racism.
For sure. For sure. I can't prove it or nothing, but I would have to agree because the simple fact that I don't even want certain people's children around my children. Because I know how they talk and how they move. I don't even want you.
You're very elitist.
I don't even want them around my kids. Another reason why I took my children is another reason why I took my children out of the public school system, because when I hear these children talk and the way how they communicate themselves, and then I see the parents, and then I have a conversation with them, the way how they communicate, I'm like, this is ridiculous. And so now I definitely look at them as a class thing. It's not. And I don't think class got anything to do with the money at all. To be honest,
but it's a part of it.
It is definitely a part of
it. Because you only go get people articulating themselves at a high level at nice restaurants, nice areas. Yeah.
So, but that's even certain rooms you can't even get in without a particular type of pedigree, right? Whether you
right.
So now that part of the classism, I think is different. That's like the socialism. That's almost damn there. It's not really class, right? Because me taking my children out of school and I'm getting them homeschooled, and I can still not be a millionaire, but they still get all the class that they need because they learning the proper things to move through life. They getting a proper education. They're not getting indoctrinated. They have the ability to have a thought process and think things through. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to be in the school to prison pipeline. They're not going to have the same thoughts as those children, even though we in the same financial bracket as everybody else in the ghetto. If I lived there, they'd still be different. They would think differently.
The school to prison pipeline is real. People think that's like just something cute that Black people say. No, it is very, very real.
Oh yeah. The game is still. It's not even racism. It's more like just the turning of the machine. We need people.
It's on autopilot now, Lee. It's on
right. We need
it's on
autopilot for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so
we need some people.
So like what Marvelous just said, like, so I'm developing character. Most people don't even know what the word or the definition of character means. They just say the word. They don't even understand what that word actually means. Character. Lee, let me get your interpretation of the word character. Let's build on that word character. What's your interpretation of the word character? Matter of fact, Darryl haven't spoken in a while. I know he be working in the background and all that. We're gonna get him back involved in the conversation. What is your definition of character?
I think my definition is the Webster definition of character.
Yeah, give it to me, because I think people have different ideologies of the word character. When they say build on your character, I think everybody's not saying the same thing. Well, so I would like to hear, your ideology of character.
Your character, it comes from the culture that you was involved in. It's a mixture of your culture and your personal choices, I would say.
Mm. Brownsville, New York. What's your ideology of the word character?
Character, just to put it simply, is how you live, how you act, how you behave, how you think, and how you display your thinking, how you treat people. All of that encompasses your character.
Go ahead, Chicago. What's your thought and ideology of the word character?
Yeah, I actually was thinking along the same lines as Brownsville, man. I think it's the intangible traits and makeup of a man that he presents front facing. I know that sounds like word salad, but it's not. It's the intangible values, your integrity, your honesty, your honor, right? Your truth telling and how you present that to the world. Now that's the characteristic of a good man, but character can also be how you show up in the negative. Right. So it's the intangible, it's the intangibles that's within the man that shows up how he presents himself front facing to the world.
Absolutely. And for me, I look at it as it's a mental and moral qualities that is distinctive to an individual. And that you got to chisel that shit out of you. You got to work on each one of those
That part.
individually.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just like a stone goddamn statue. You got to chisel all that shit out as you work through it. Go ahead, Lee. What's your thoughts now that you got everybody else's so we can get the gist of the conversation? And I think it's important that we start building on these words and try to have some kind of what's the word? A group thinking of these words instead of just everybody just saying this shit. Character building, and then everybody had 3 different versions of it. Because a lot of times I get called out, oh, you want to go by the exact definition? Yes. Not too long ago, Daryl pointed out, I tried to bring up a conversation. I said, that is not the definition of the word. He said, well, that's my definition. Sir, it's not my definition. This is just the definition. You know, so sometimes that's just crazy to me. Like this was a grown man that people look at as somebody that's intellectual as well. Like, what you mean that's your definition? I'm not even challenging my definition of it. I'm just challenging the definition. You're not Webster and I'm not Webster. But we all came to understand that this is the word that we're going to use, and this is the foundation of this word, because that's how society works. We say, okay, yes, that's a good definition of the word, and then we move forward. No, Nate, I did not get a chance to look at I can look at it if you like to.
The definition of character is the mental and moral qualities distinctive to an individual.
That's why she said I looked at it. But no, but I'm actually very big on words. Like I said, when I read these books, especially like Robert Greene books, influence book, Brian Tracy is another great author. I have to look up words most of the time because they try to use these other words. So I look at the dictionary pretty often. I got a lot of weird words in my vocabulary that I just can't use because.
What book you reading right now?
The Laws of Human Nature by Robert Greene.
Nice.
And that book, I'm in the dictionary a lot. Sometimes I can't get through a page without really going through the definitions at least 10 times in some of these pages.
One of those?
Yeah, but I enjoy it. So I do enjoy looking at the dictionary. That's how come. So that's how come sometimes my conversations I use the exact definition because I want to know the word that I'm using.
Right.
I try not to stray away from the word. I try to have a complete understanding of the word. So when somebody asks me what's the definition of the word, I'm going to give it closely to it as I remember it. So I feel proud of myself that it was that spot on.
Yeah, Chicago's greatest mayor, Harold Washington, right? One of the things that he did was he added a word per day to his vocabulary and used it. So when you look at the mayoral debate, I think it was 83, where he's going up against Jane Byrne and Richard Daley, and they expected him to be like out of the race. It was really supposed to be a debate between them. He was using all types of words that nobody heard of, right? It just stumped the whole panel with some of the language and the verbiage that he was using, man. So nah, smart is the new cool, man. Smart is the new cool.
Yeah, and we got to start building. We got to start building off of real definitions, and so this way we can really have solutions. Because if everybody had their own definition to every goddamn word, we'll never get to the bottom of nothing.
Agreed.
But hey, Sharon, character is also something that is displayed, right? So you
Correct.
show your character by the way you speak, by the way you behave, and by the way you treat others. That is how you display your character, whether your character is good or bad.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree. And so that's one of the remedial lyrics definitely want to tackle. This shit is just words and definitions. I am not going by slang anymore because a lot of our slang is rooted in negativity for some reason. When I start looking at the words, the things that what we consider good, we say that's a bad car right there. That shit is weird to me. Now that I look at definitions, that a lot of things that we say is the opposite of what it actually is. And we could go with a lot of our slang in our culture. It's the opposite of good. And maybe that's why we like all the fucked up things. That's why we champion all the fucked up things in our life and the things that we see. Because we condition it our goddamn selves with our speech.
Our culture is a manifestation of what we've been through in the past. So we speak like people used to speak to us, to each other, if that makes sense.
Cool. Build on that. That's an interesting thought.
Well, I don't want to talk about this stuff.
Why does it bother you to talk about it?
Because it's annoying. I don't like these. Like I said, I don't like these. I like talking about Egypt. I like talking about stuff I like talking about Africa, but I don't like talking about all the negative stuff of the past. But again, slavery did a lot to us is basically what I'm trying to say. And that's one of the things it did to us. I don't think that they were giving us the good English when they spoke to us. So now we don't give each other the good English, now we kind of perpetuate it, it's again, in a few.
Speaking of that, you made me just think of something,
yeah,
Lee.
Please.
You made me, yeah, I see. You just made me think of something. I'm gonna go to Pookie. Is that even the way how we talk about our children, right? We usually try to humble our own children when we're walking down the street, right? We're like, oh man, my kid, yeah, they did the honor roll, they graduated, and then one of the things that always stand out is also been brought up in a lot of different on TV shows and other social spaces. They would say. The parent would be like, oh, but yeah, he get on my nerves. He's such a headache. They will completely humble their child because they say that it stems from when we was being enslaved, that we had to dumb down what our children actually were because we didn't want them to get sold off. So we didn't want the other people to know that they're so strong and so smart, because that's a great selling point to sell your kid to the next goddamn master.
But you know what, Sharon?
Yeah.
Now that part, because I've heard that too, and initially I agree with it, right? This is the part where I agree with Lee, right? Because I think you listen to Killer Mike, he makes a compelling case that we're only 60 years free, but by and large, because you don't let nothing stop you, Sharon, from being successful, and at some point we got to tell the full balance. I agree with you. I think that is correct that people dumb down their kids, beat their kids because they didn't want them sold off. They didn't want them to appear as a valuable product. But at some point, like it's within, well, not within you. You're doing it. I'm doing it. At some point, we got to say, okay, enough with the generational curses. Enough with that bullshit. You're not going to turn out like me. So no, I'm not beating my kids. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not telling them they're less than.
Yes.
I'm giving them the wisdom and the lessons, right? That part I agree with you, Lee. Lee, you still need to inhale the lie, man. Inhale the lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just puff one good time, brother. One good time.
You know how it is. Like I said, I know we're heading in a better we're heading up. Just know that. I know that we're heading up.
Hey man, this shit don't get better until we get better as men. Real spill.
We will, and we are. It just takes time. Like Sharon just made a
We
great
don't have
point on how
time.
we talk.
Lee.
No, we do have
Lee.
time, bro. Don't do that
No.
bullshit. We got time. Our kids will grow. You got a son, Sharon, you got a son?
Yeah.
So Sharon got a son. His son got life.
Yes.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
No. Lee. No. I have a greater sense of urgency. Listen. On your side of things, you have more life ahead of you than behind you, right? I have more behind me than ahead of me, right? There's a sense of urgency on my end. We've been at this thing for a good minute, my brother. Good minute, right? And the world, like yesterday on Sharon's stage, they talked about competing. Yeah, no. I'm gonna pipe down in a second, I promise. But listen, yesterday Sharon and them was talking about competing. The rest of the world is competing, and we're still at the starting line tying our shoes up, brother.
No, we're not.
We don't have the time that we think we have. We have to put a sense of urgency, not rush it, not. I understand what you're saying because it is cautionary, and again, that's why I say it has to be done intentional and deliberate. But we don't have the time that we think we have, brother. The world is worlding without us.
The world
regardless.
Yo, I hear you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Robin M. She says, all jokes aside from trolling, shout out to Sharon and having community-minded conversation during Black History Month. Pound SBG. And make sure you go pick up some of that merch. We do have some red, black, and green hoodies and sweatshirts. Some with the black fist that I had designed as well, which is not easy because you got to make it slightly different so it can be yours. And the black fist is kind of universal, so it's kind of hard to play on it. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all go pick up some goddamn sweaters and hoodies. I really appreciate it. I would
grab
drop
a hoodie. You know it's cold everywhere except Miami. So y'all
and they still wear hoodies
man.
out there, which is crazy. Even in a hot state, they still be wearing hoodies. Go ahead.
Love Miami. You ain't even from Jersey no more, man. You from Miami.
He definitely not.
Nigga from Brickell, nigga. You from Brickell.
Brickell. What's
Brickell
up, Mr. Pookie? Talk your talk.
Yo, what up, panel? What up, everybody? No, just y'all having a good, cool conversation. I'm also want to comment on the chess, not checkers, conversation y'all was having, and that shit reminded me of how Netflix came about. A lot of people don't know the history of Netflix. They started off like, what's the little black streaming channels that everybody make fun of?
Like Tubi, et cetera, et cetera.
Tubi and shit like that. Y'all know when Netflix started off, their main target demographic was black people.
Talk about
they had all the hood movies, all the little ghetto movies. They built their base on what black people were watching. And once that became steady and profitable, they went to the investors. Look what we do. Look what we're doing. They went to Blockbuster. They told Blockbuster, like, yo, this shit is gonna pop off. Y'all need to partner with us, or like, I forgot, not like, more so like, not buy, but like merge. Blockbuster deaded them. And where's Blockbuster right now?
Damn. A memory.
They didn't see it. Yeah, they didn't see it with the demographics of black people. Yeah, they didn't see it. Yeah, you getting these numbers off of black people. We can't see that being the whole totality of like why you would grow more. And I don't know if people been signed up, how long y'all been signed up for Netflix, but Netflix was a bunch of hood shit when it came out. Now it's the biggest streaming channel on the fucking planet.
And that's a part of being proactive and over analyzing the situation. They probably knew rap was about to happen before it even fucking happened. You get what I mean, Pookie? Like, this shit be, bro, to make money.
No,
bro,
because Lee, you're right, because the white people invested in it.
Imagine if you could see the market go up before it goes up, bro. Come on. It's like it has always been the hot spot where all these companies want to be. It's important that you just said that, because I just thought about that. Like, damn, I thought Netflix used to have the little blockbuster CDs and shit, right?
Yeah, they used to send you the CDs.
Yeah, they used to send it
they
to you.
mail them to you, you mail them back.
Bruh.
But then when they initially jumped to online streaming, it was all black. It was all the hood black shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was all the hood black shit. So
somebody knew that my bad to cut you off, Pookie, but somebody knew that hip hop was going to explode before it did. And black men didn't know. We was just coming out the hood like, man, I just need some money. But it was somebody in the background like, this shit gonna go fucking viral.
No, so
Before that
no,
word
I don't
even
think that we
ran.
didn't
No,
think
they
it was
was
gonna
looking
work.
at the numbers.
I think
Go ahead, Sharon, my
also
bad.
also what I think people need to realize about, especially when we go into the hip hop thing, is that we was busy creating it.
Mm-hmm.
That
And
too.
so I think
Right.
so people want us to be able to build a business and create something at the same time. Usually that doesn't happen. It's usually one person. Like usually when you start a brand new idea, one person is building it while the other person is getting the funding. He's out there promoting and this and that and this, and he's building up the brand. So this way now y'all can be solid.
Wait,
But it's
hold
usually
up.
not one
But
person
you
doing both.
devaluing
And that's
family.
why Elon Musk.
You devaluing family right now. You devaluing family. You devaluing coming together because just because, like, let's say Marvin Gaye or let's say one of the old musicians who wasn't getting paid, they just because they was creating it. If he had the family and the backing behind him, right? If he had 6 Chicago Rillas, his brothers, and a few Sharon Bracey's his uncles, and a few Darrell Longs, his cousins, right? Then I think that they would have been able to step up to the plate. So let's not devalue family. Let's not devalue coming together.
So that's the thing, Lee, is that point right there. They was not versed in the business part yet. So if we was to go all the way back, me and Chicago Rilla, we would be making a bunch of mistakes, and that's how they was able to capitalize. So while we
so
making
you're
the
saying
mistakes,
the family as well. So you're saying the family as well.
yeah. So while
right.
the people, while the so-called me in Chicago, we making the mistakes as we building this thing. Right now, we got the right person in our cousin's ear. Like, hey, listen, I would never make that mistake because I've been doing this for 20 years. I know.
Oh, no, no,
Right.
no.
That's
Look,
what I wanted
Sharon.
you. Right. That's what I want you
Wait,
to shed
hold
light
on.
to.
Only
Exactly.
thing you, but wait. All you got to
Finesse,
do,
the sleight
Lee,
of hand that
go
was
back.
happening back there. My bad.
Go back and watch Crush Groove, brother. This what's the name? The man, the game don't change. The game is the same. The players change. In Crush Groove, what did they do? They started building Crush Groove, which was what? The representation of Def Jam Records. It was Rick Rubin and Russell Simmons, right? Okay, Russell Simmons controlled a lot of the creative and day-to-day operations management. Rick Rubin was on the business side and the production side. He did a lot of the creative work too. I ain't gonna take that from him. Just peg him as a businessman. But the point being is, what happened? That kid Beacon, I think that was his name, Beaker or Beacon or something like that, came with the bag. What did Run DMC do? They took the bag, man. They took the bag. So if you think about if you think any industry, any business, especially let's say rap music in particular, right? It wasn't some boogeyman behind the curtain said, I think this is gonna be big. It's the opposite. They said hip hop was gonna fail. They said rap music wasn't gonna be here another 5 years. What happened was similar to Crush Groove. Go look at Crush Groove when they started selling records by the caseload and didn't expect to. The genre took off. They couldn't keep up with the demand. That's why you had them replicate. Do you know how many NWA replicates there were? You know what I'm saying? Even to the point where they had hoes with attitudes, bitches with problems, Compton, all that stuff came out of NWA, man. Like they didn't know how to keep up with it when Uncle Luke hit. When Uncle Luke hit, you had everybody. Now you got Uncle Al, Crazy Legs, Half Pint, you know what I'm saying, coming through the door, right? So they looked at the numbers and being the true small hat businessmen that they are, they just capitalized. They took advantage of people. They exploited people who didn't know that like Sharon said, we so used to creating, we will come up with the dopest shit and throw it away. We threw away more dope shit than most other cultures create, bro.
Rilla. That was my point about Netflix. It should have been a bunch of black investors on Netflix because when they transitioned from the DVDs, their main headlines on their channel was a bunch of, like, I don't want to say Martin specifically, but the old school black shows. It was a bunch of black content on there, and a lot of people used to look at it like you look at Tubi, and they didn't know the numbers behind the scenes. The numbers were making sense with the viewership and who was watching it.
Hey, Pookie, it makes so much sense what you're saying. They just recently got Friends on there.
That's crazy.
But Sharon,
that's crazy.
This goes back to the original topic, right, of Black Wall Street, because we see now the problem. The problem is we don't own the publishing companies. We don't own the distribution companies. we don't own these entities that Black Wall Street was building and developing, the power structure, right?
Talk.
You know, I cried when I found out that MC Search was able to sell Nas catalog. That hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's crazy. Like, his catalog should have went to his children to create a generational wealth. But it's because we don't own the distribution companies and the publishing companies, because we lack the collective cultural progression that Black Wall Street initiated, right? And that's why it's important to be educated on that. We got to get back to that, to uniting as a culture so that we can progress in the power structure.
I was gonna note on that too. When it came to distribution, that we don't unite. That is a key takeaway from this, because it's very true. I was gonna say in hip hop, in the beginning, y'all talking about hip hop. Reason why I would say we didn't take it as a business, because what I heard from KRS-One, Chris said that the old heads was taking advantage of the young and the talent and screwing them over for the most part, and wasn't giving them their dues. And then, yes, a white man came in and said, I'm gonna help you with that. I'm gonna take you even further, for the most part. And it started with just that alone. Like you said, the unity part in us, like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know if it's a mental thing, or like I said, is it a character flaw that we have with each other? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it that we lack seeing each other? Other people can see clearly that we're not willing to exploit or be patient
Now the conversation
and build on each other.
And yo, Marvelous, let me say this to you, Marvelous.
Peace to Marvelous.
What you just said, it makes complete sense. We are very apprehensive in dealing with people who look like us. But in the bigger picture, I would say, I met Earl Graves. Y'all know who Earl Graves is?
The
owner of Black. Yeah, the owner of Black. Yeah, he gave me the best advice in the world. If y'all know who Earl Graves is, he was the owner and starter of Black Enterprise magazine. I had a business idea, and I said, "Yo, I want to do this," and it was specifically targeted to Black people. And he told me, basically, like, you wrong for doing that. He's like, selling everybody. And that's where my business mind comes from, that conversation with him. He told me, don't limit yourself just to selling to Black people. Because I asked him, I was like, so whenever you run into a hurdle with selling to people and you have a service for them and it's not connecting. He was like, why don't you think you could sell other different kinds of groups? And I wasn't thinking of that shit. You know, nigga super pro-Black. And he put the seed in my head, like, you're right. White people get money off of us. Why we can't get money off of them? And a lot of us don't think like that. We be like, Black owned this, Black owned this. No.
No, I feel you. But yo,
right, I think that's I also think that's really perfect for. I think that's really perfect for the Black Wall Street, because I believe that the people that was in Tulsa, they didn't look at it as it was a Black business. They looked at it like, we just have business. We are in a community and we have business. It just happened. It just happened to be our community is all melanated.
Right.
They didn't have a choice, Sharon.
That's it. We got
it. It was out of necessity that those businesses were built.
Correct.
Can I just say something real quick? Yo, please don't gloss over what bro just said. Like, Earl Graves is a hero of mine. I never got to meet him, but his inspiration for doing Black Enterprise is literally like our version of Forbes. And he was inspired by John H. Johnson, publisher of Ebony and Jet. And he was the reason why I looked at hip hop more, like, from the business mind. He was the first one to put, like, Russell Simmons on the cover. He did a whole spread, multiple spreads. When FUBU was popping, he did a whole spread on FUBU, and a couple of other joints, man. But he's a lot of the Black businesses that I invest in, Ariel Mutual Funds, Carver Bank, Citizens Trust Bank. The only reason why I know of them is because of Black Enterprise, man. He was a powerhouse.
That's a fact, really. And this is why I say that. Get a subscription to Black Enterprise. You will not think the same about Black people. Not to say collectively we all out here fucked up. There are Black people, women and men, out here doing crazy shit.
Yeah.
Crazy shit. And it'll blow your mind the type of businesses and industries they in, and they at the pinnacle of them.
Who is
But
that in
we'll get on
Detroit,
here and
Daryl? Is
say,
that Mel Farr? Mel Farr is in Detroit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had the biggest. See, the only way I knew that stuff is from Black Enterprise. The biggest car dealership, like the most successful Black-owned car dealership is Mel. Well, it might be somebody different now, but Mel Farr
Yeah,
was
that
top
was
of the
like
list for years.
that was like in 06, 07.
Yeah, he was top of the list for years. Now you got Junior Bridgman, who owns Ebony now, former NBA player. Man, Sharon, you got to go deep on some of these stuff. People be thinking these ball players are dummies. A lot of them that went to school, went to college, got that free education. A lot of these ball players are not broke. I just so like Andre Iguodala, he he invested very well. Who was the other dude? Adrian Dantley. That's what I was thinking about. He did a profile on Adrian Dantley. Adrian Dantley owns like multiple real estate investment businesses, so on and so forth, and is a doggone works part-time as a crossing guard.
I seen Carmelo. Hey, Rilla, I seen Carmelo
was
just
that
say
Melo
something
doing
about
that?
nigga
That was
owns an
Carmelo.
island.
Yeah,
that nigga owns an island.
That was Carmelo. I thought it was Andre Iguodala. Yeah. Crossing guard, G.
Dog.
Yeah,
That's
you got to
crazy.
get to it on this channel, Sharon. It's a lot to speak about outside of these goof ass women ain't shit, black men suck wars, man.
For real, bro. That's all people be talking about.
Hey, I also, you know what I'm gonna do?
Hold on, Sharon.
I got you, Pookie. I also want to say shout out to everybody that is tuning in and staying through, because we are holding some decent numbers for having just a positive build. Because they keep saying that when we do this positive kind of conversations and
productive build, Sharon, productive build,
productive conversation. That is definitely a better word. It is a much better word. As we have these productive conversations that people are not interested in, and we are starting to find out right now that might not be true. So shout out to all of you that is hanging out with us, and as we build productively, and make sure you hit that like button. That is another form of being productive. Hitting that like button. Another form of being productive. Hitting that goddamn share button. That's another way that you can be productive and you can move the conversation forward. Because when you hit the like button and the share button, it doesn't matter if you only have 2 people on your YouTube, and when you all you gotta do is create a post. You don't gotta add no extra words, just put create post and just share it. Even if it's just 2 people, that is showing production, and it shows that other people might possibly like it, even if it's only 2. It's all good. You don't have to be afraid to say, hey, I like this as well. I got this supporter over here that I like the nonsense over there. That also like this productive conversation over here. It's okay. It's all right. You could come out the woodworks and hit the like button. You could just say, I'm here. Yo, shout out to y'all. I was here for 5 minutes. I enjoy it. It's all right. It's okay for us to show love and support towards each other. And all I'm talking about is liking and sharing. It's one way we can be productive with each other, so we can build this thing, so we don't have to I don't have to go and look for some white man with a small hat to come and take advantage of me, God damn it, because I need $1. Because that's how it happened, right? That's how it really happens. Like you spend your time creating, then it gets to a point where you got to make a decision.
Spot on, brother.
It gets to a point you just have to make a decision.
That's why Dame Dash is the GOAT for me, man. You too, thank you. That's why Dame Dash is the GOAT, man. Dame Dash, I don't care who you are, small hat, big hat, don't matter. You ain't taking advantage of me, my artist, or the culture, man. Say what you want about Dame Dash. Dame Dash stand on big business, man. Dame Dash actually should be the general for the warrior class, man. And that's what I mean by that warrior class looks different. We need warriors to go in that boardroom and fight for us, fam. We need warriors to go in there and do business aggressively, assertively. Because again, listen, Sharon, you negotiating these contracts, bro. They don't play fair.
They do not.
Out here asking for fairness,
and that's a fact. Hey, Rilla, I used to do
fairness for.
Rilla, I used to do contracts, dog. And Sharon, I know you could probably attest to this. They see your black ass coming there. It's already it's a setback.
They see blood.
Yeah, and you got to come in there. You literally have to come in there on your A game.
I mean,
I know y'all think PC up there ignorant.
the easiest way how they beat us out of contracts now, which is it's starting to get a little bit ridiculous, but the way how they beat us out of contracts now is through insurance. That's how they beating people out.
You got to paywall that conversation, Sherrod. You got to put that members only. You got to paywall that conversation, man. Shout out to you for that one.
You know what the culture needs to get back to, gentlemen? We need to get back to supporting one another without needing to get the credit. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
One of the things we got to understand, right, was we see Malcolm X, but in the Nation of Islam, there was 1,000 Malcolm X's, you know what I'm saying, that didn't get the credit that Malcolm X got, but they understood how to play their role.
They understood it.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. They seen the forest from the trees. They said, okay, it's a power in me playing my role so that the whole culture can be elevated. Same thing with Martin Luther King. He got the credit, but there was 1,000 Martin Luther Kings behind him. You know what I'm saying? Supporting him to push the movement forward, right? When Dr. Umar came up with the idea that he was going to do this school, I donated. I didn't donate much. I donated $500 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if the school is open, but I just like the idea. So I wanted to get behind the idea. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we have to start doing. We have to get in behind good ideas from our brothers and sisters and just be willing to support and sacrifice for the collective progression of our culture. And I'm going to land it right there.
No, you spot on, brother. I specifically, when I have a day off, and this is me 365, man, I intentionally let my black dollar circulate, right? I was trying to hit 4, but I went to 3 different businesses yesterday. And I'm pretty decent in my city. One of them I went to, I would, depending on who behind the counter, they normally would give me a discount or whatever. And I'm like, yo, I don't need none of that. I don't ask for no discount or nothing. I'm spending my dollar whole, right? I don't need no discount. If I went to Walmart or Target or something like that, I wouldn't get a discount from them, right? So I agree with you 1,000%. I think the pathway to success for us as a people, it has not changed, man. It's economic freedom. It's economic interdependence, not independence, interdependence.
I think it's real important at what y'all saying, because a lot of times when especially like in when people support you on these type of things, they're quick to throw that shit in your face. Man, you don't remember yesterday I sent you $2, so you better listen to me. It's like, I just disagree with you. What that got to do with your support for what we doing here? Like,
no, 1,000% correct.
That doesn't mean that I should change my thought pattern just because you gave me $1 or $2, or even $100.
I go where the good conversations are, and when they're good conversations, I support. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not throwing that in nobody, because it ain't really nothing to throw in somebody's face. I gave you $2 the other day.
Yeah, but they do it though.
Yeah, you can keep those $2, fam.
But Chicago, do you agree that now in our culture, one of the things that hamstring us as a people, as far as being able to progress in a collective way, is that we all want to be the boss. We all want to be the king.
1,000%.
We all want to be the head. You know what I'm saying? When you consider a body as a collective organism, you gotta have fingers. You gotta have toes. Everybody can't be the brain. Everybody can't be the heart. You know what I'm saying? We have to get in a mentality that if we're willing to play our role, we can build another Black Wall Street. But we got to change our mentality.
Brownsville, I always say I'm the perfect Pippen. Like, part of Pippen's role was to know his role. When they went on that run,
a great point.
He had to know he was Pippen and not Jordan. Like, for me, I'm dead up. Like I'm Pippen in most situations. Like, my entire life, even in leadership, I'm Pippen. Even my superior, my boss, who I support now as Pip. Right. So you got to know when it's time to be Pippen and when it's time to be Jordan. But too many people want to be Jordan, and you don't qualify for Jordan.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
And they should never be a losser, because now she can't go to Chicago anymore.
I'm about to spit up, man. Stop that shit, dog. You talking about loss of pimping, man? Yeah, you right on that one, though.
I see mess
You
up
right on
She a
that
predator, dog. Marcia Pimpin' the predator.
one.
You mess up
She
both
done.
Played herself.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she played herself, man.
What you say, Darryl? Oh,
No, I was
shit.
saying she done. That nigga Jordan was never gonna let that happen, dog. Fuck's wrong with her?
But you messed up the Jordan family and the Pippen family. You can't go to Chicago, bro. That's it. You done. Where you gonna go from there? That's crazy. Oh man.
But to Brownsville point though, again, just to reiterate, everybody got to know their part, man. What's your boy, The Rock, the Know Your Role, Jabroni, and all that other stuff?
Yeah, that's
like,
The
that's
Rock.
real
Yeah,
spill.
Dwayne Johnson.
That's real spill.
Dwayne Johnson. I mean, hey, that's just how it goes. We do gotta know where we stand in these places. That's one of the problems I have with the construction thing, to believe it or not. When you run your business, one key advice I would say is like you should never work with your workers. It doesn't work. Because while you there grinding, they going gun ho, sweating, busting the sweat. As soon as you go and start looking through this person and that person, you got to go figure these other things out. They taking a break.
Yeah.
When you work side by
good
side
point.
with them, they only work as hard as you. Now, if you the person that's just always behind, you just come in, you pop it. Hey, what the fuck is going on? And the motherfuckers work all day. It's so crazy to me. It is so wild to me how that works. That the mentality behind that.
Well, to circle back to what you was talking about earlier, character, right?
Ooh.
The true character, the character of a man will say, "I'm doing the right thing because." Again, I tell you about how I teach my sons about integrity. Do what's right because it's right, and then do it right even when nobody is looking. The person that has good character and has integrity, they're gonna work hard whether you there or not because that's my name on that. That's my work ethic.
Yes,
You know what I'm
whether
saying?
you looking or not. I think a lot of people don't even realize, for whatever reason, people think that we can't see them, and people believe that what's in the dark stays in the dark. But we absolutely see the things that you do in the dark because it comes out in the open. So if a body, we don't have to look at Dwayne Johnson and say he's a bodybuilder. It's not even a conversation to ask him. We know he's about, because all that work that he do in the dark, it sees when he walk down the street, you see his chest so big, and all you smell is goddamn baby oil when he walk down the street. You know he's a goddamn bodybuilder. We know Marvelous is out there grinding.
Smell baby oil. I thought Marvelous was headed back to Japan.
What up, Marvelous? What's your thoughts, Marvelous? I guess he's probably still on the phone because he said look like he having reception. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to look at a bodybuilder and ask him how much do you go to the gym. You can see it on him.
No, that's true.
No, you're absolutely right.
Results speak for itself.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like I tell these jokers at the gig, right? When I'm there, they on their best behavior when I'm there. Best performance. You know what I'm saying? Top tier. Oscar-worthy performances from Oscar-worthy performance. My bad. I'm walking in this
crazy.
But then when I'm gone, that's when I get all the reports, and I'm like, "Yo, you think I'm not gonna find out about this?"
They really believe that.
And I keep telling these jokers, like, listen, the stuff that I'm giving you, I'm trying to give you something that you could take beyond this. You're not gonna be at this location forever. I'm trying to give you something that you could take beyond this, right? So your work ethic should be your work ethic, period.
Period. Simple as that. Like, and people don't understand. They always feel like they get in. Another thing people feel like is that this is just a people thing, I believe. I don't think it's a black or white thing. They feel like if they work hard and the other people are slacking, that the people that are slacking are getting over. Like, no, we see it. Like, when you become a supervisor, you see the shit clear day. You know who's working.
Yeah.
And then they say, "Oh, they give it to the assholes." Usually, the person that's called the asshole is the person that is doing the work after the boss leave as well. And they say, "Oh, you're a kiss up. You're a brown noser." No, I'm just doing my job.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm not a brown bulldog.
But again, see, these are the pressures that we got to instill. People don't care about their name. Right. So you think you getting over? No, I can see it the whole time. Sharon, a lot of times we can tell the results just by having conversation. I could tell you skipped steps 3 and 4. If I asked you, so how'd it go last night? What'd you do? You know, and you get to explain it to me. I could listen to your conversation and tell you didn't do what you were supposed to do. Right. Meanwhile, the person that's putting in the work now, true indeed, sometimes it does take a little longer for them to get they just due and their recognition. But stop being in a goddamn hurry. Lee already told y'all we got time. so take your time, young man. Don't you rush to get old.
Take your time.
Take your time, young man. And that's another thing too. People, that's one of my selling points to it, because people always they want the job done faster. I say, listen, you can get the job done faster, but that person is also going to do it 3 times over. Me, I might take a little bit more time, but I'm only going to do it 1 time, and it's going to be correct that 1 time. So in reality, I'm much faster than the person I got to do it 3 or 4 times. Then now you got to call the electrician back and bring this unit down, and you got to move the wires. So my 1 time is way faster than this dude that he did it in an hour.
You know why? You know why your 1 time way faster? Because you took your time. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say to that, Sharon. I was gonna say, like, how patient do you think, particularly our people are? How patient do you think Black people are in general? Because that's the part I was talking about before when it came to at least my character. I did highlight, said patience is one of the things you need, because it's about dealing with yourself and then dealing with others. I think a lot of people can't deal with themselves. A lot of people like to look for outs and different avenues just to escape reality for a bit and decompress or whatever. But honestly, it really comes down to how well you know yourself and how well you're able to execute what you gotta do and deal with those around you. Like for me, I don't take nothing personal outside of myself. Like someone wants to, let's say, I call it destroy me because they're doing a lie on me. They seek to destroy me, but it ain't going to affect me now because I'm living my truth. Meaning I know who I am. I don't gotta be insecure. But that's another thing I noticed in the Black community. We have a lot of insecurities, and it's like, well, why is that there in the first place? You know what I'm saying? So I look at certain things that we have to do as individuals, and then how we, with each other. Like I'm very patient and kind with all you guys here because I worked on myself. You know what I'm saying? That's not to measure the stick or anything like that with anyone else's judgment like that. But it's just like that's how I live by. I gotta live by example. I gotta be that person, because if I'm not, then I'll be a hypocrite, and then no one's gonna respect me for being such.
What's going on with my thing? Hold on. Somebody asked me a question that I wanted to answer. I just can't find it.
Gore.
Yeah. Okay. Found it. So Sharon Bracer, are you qualified to operate as a LBE? There are plenty of opportunities if you are one. Do anybody even know what an LBE or what it stands for, or what's the criteria for that? No,
I'm assuming that's construction.
No, it's not. Actually.
Oh, what is it?
It just means locally based enterprise, and that's all it means. And and to qualify for it, you just gotta I could be mistaken, but to qualify for it, all you gotta do is you gotta gross less than $2 million a year for the past 3 years. I believe that's the criteria. And you can
what are the benefits of being designated LBE?
So they give you different kind of local opportunities. They give you local opportunities. So if I'm operating in Brownsville, New York, I would be able to work in the projects before somebody from Long Island be able to work in the projects.
Gotcha.
For example. That's the most simplest way I could really explain, but besides going through all the contracts, right? So that's what it does. So once you get registered as a LBE, which is also free, by the way, but you do need to be operating for at least 3 years, under $2 million gross. And you got plenty of opportunities. And you go out there and grind and you go ahead and get it. So, y'all, thank you for that question. That's also probably something that should be behind a paywall as well, clearly. So I am curating more of this type of nature and so we can have these conversations behind the paywall. So become a goddamn member. Also, I'm working on my mentorship or just the ideologies. If people want to pick my brain and we can have these conversations. See, so there we go. We can see that I'm not just talking to be talking. You know what I'm saying? He picked my brain in live time. I think that's something else that needs to be said too. I'm tired of people saying that they do these things, and then when you try to pick their brain in live time, it's kind of like what Chicago really was just talking about. When you hear them conversate, you say, "Oh, I see you skip some steps." Because you don't really know what you're talking about. You cannot
That's because on YouTube you could be anybody. Hey, Sharon, I'm Batman at night on YouTube, brother. I'm able to leap tall buildings in a single bound on YouTube, fam.
This nigga Kevin Samuel said he was a chemical engineer.
Damn.
Nigga lying.
A chemical engineer, bro, on Fresh and Fit.
But you can hear them. You can hear, like, for me personally, when I hear some people talk about these things, I can hear that they just skip steps. It's like what Chicago real. Like you'll go to. I will go to my work and have a conversation with them. And I'm like, did you do such and such? Did you put the hip pins in? Did you drill out the holes? Did you measure the? They start stuttering. They get, like, bro, we see you. Everything takes steps. We can see, we clearly see. Stop trying to be slick. Stop, just do the right things, and you're gonna progress. Like, it's nobody can really take advantage of you if you do the right things, because you're gonna get your just due. Because not even for example, with the construction site, what I try to tell the young men all the time, you think that you are getting away with shit. Everybody is watching all the time.
Yep.
All the time. They see you all the time. Ain't nothing you doing this goddamn social like that is just, I did it under the radar. No, people see you clear as day. They see that you're a bullshit artist. They see that you ain't working. And we get the emails on the back end say, hey, it took your guy 4 hours to do something that only should take an hour.
Hey, Sharon, do you think a person that stands on their shit for the most part, the shortcomings, all that negative bullshit, do you think the kind of person has integrity because they're actually able to, like, actually stand on it and own it?
Say it one more time. Also, I want to welcome to the stage. Nice, the beats. Ask me that question.
Salute everybody.
What's going on? Nice. I was saying, basically, are you able to stand? If you're able to stand on your negative traits, would that say that you have character? Meaning you're able to own it. So yeah, you're able to point it out, but I own it though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that's what I'm weak at, and I'm good on that. Like, basically,
as you move through, as you move up into like the corporate world, they want to know your weaknesses, and they want you to know that you recognize your own weaknesses. That is a conversation that happens often as you move through a corporate.
Yeah, they call that areas of opportunity.
So you definitely need to recognize it. It's not an easy thing to recognize too, because especially if you're somebody that's always attempting to correct your weaknesses, it's kind of hard to see your new weakness.
Gotcha.
It's very difficult. So, like, say if I notice that I'm a procrastinator and I've been working on it for the next year, that's what I've been focused on, not to procrastinate. Now, whatever my new 3 weaknesses, I'm kind of blind to it now because I've been working so hard on this one. And so that is something that is a very tricky thing, and you got to be able to articulate your weaknesses as you move through this corporate world. As the checks get bigger, you got to really figure out your own weaknesses, because you do not want them to point it out before you do. That is another weakness.
You spot on that one, G. You definitely not lying. Those conversations that you have, they like I said, the conversations that I sit in, they say, so what are some of your areas of opportunity? And they want to see if it's not about like telling the truth or anything like that. They want to know if you're self-reflecting, if you're self-aware enough, you know what I mean? Because then that also shows how you lead people, right? And I'm in the people business, right? So, you know, I think we're all to a degree, and if you work in the people business, I just think most people don't realize that. But yeah, those are identified as areas of opportunity. But I think your question was, does that, so like a lot of times when we talk about character, we only talk about it like a person of good character. And what we talked about earlier was that character could be good or bad. So the person that has flaws, shortcomings, but they own it and they stand on it, I actually, you know what? I would categorize that as a person that's trans. Like, I wouldn't count that against them per se. If they standing on that and they own it, like, you know, I know this is my weakness or my flaw, You know, I don't know. That's a good question. He was asking Sharon, is that person still a person of character?
Right.
I don't know if I would penalize them for that though. At least I know what I'm dealing with.
Right, you know what you do. So yes, that is that person's character. So it doesn't matter if it's a good or bad trait. So it's still part of their character. So yeah, that person is, that it doesn't matter if it's it doesn't matter if it's a good or bad trait. I think that's another thing we gotta start speaking about as well, right? Is that just because it's a bad trait doesn't mean that it's not a character. It's absolutely a character. So yeah, I really appreciate this conversation because another thing that these conversations help me do is to navigate when I speak to young men, because I speak to young men often. And so it gives me a better opportunity to understand them, because now these questions that come up, like that's why it's easy for me to even speak about the weakness thing, because this is something that comes up with them a lot. They feel like they are weak and they think that their weaknesses are not powerful, but they are very powerful to understand your weaknesses. That's how you actually get strong. Like, so that I think that's why it's easy to use working out and to build character, because when you building your muscles hurt, and so that shows, and you could easily clearly represent that to a young man and say that is just weakness leaving your body, because your body is ripping those muscles up and rebuilding it stronger. So that weakness that you feel right now, that's just going to leave your body, and you're going to become stronger, especially if you keep at it and you keep growing. You're going to just get stronger and stronger. You might not even get bulk, but you be stronger than a motherfucker that is 20 pounds heavier than you. Because,
endurance running.
That's fact.
I look at endurance running the same way, G. Like, I hated it in school. My jump was broke, but I did make the varsity basketball team. We had to train cross country track running. I hated it then, but I understand it better now.
Hell yeah, much better. Cat, what's up? Nice. Let me hear your thoughts.
First and foremost, thank you for having me. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I definitely want to start today with an apology to Mr. Long for my outburst the other day. That's not really what we're here for. So shout out to all of y'all.
Respect.
Salute. Sure. I just been listening, and everything y'all been saying is on point. I definitely think it's about how you approach your character flaws and your weaknesses. You know what I mean? Some people ignore them. I think ignoring them is a sign of negativity. But as long as you're working on self continuously, like we're all, you know what I mean, growing. We're all learning. We're all trying to figure some stuff out. So I think as long as you're working on self and you can recognize where your weak spots are and what you're not good at, I think it still stands on good character for me. I mean, none of us are perfect. None of us got all our ducks in a row. None of us got, you know what I mean? But it's all about recognition. It's all about, like he was saying, it's all about self-assessing.
Hell yeah.
I
also want to shout out to Gore for people so they can start understanding this kind of conversation and start getting inquired into it. So shout out to Gore. Sharon Bracey, let them know I have several projects in Berkeley. San Francisco is what I believe SF is. And we are required to be 20% of contract amount to subcontractors that are LB. So a lot of times is what happens with the LBEs and the minority and the women-owned and all these different acronyms, right? Is that contract, the big contract, the ones that is making 90 million, like to be a small, to be still considered a small business, you need to make under 100 million.
Yo, Sharon,
if you make $99 million, you still consider it a
small business.
Business. And to most of us, that is big business.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
And it's cool. I guess really too. I guess y'all the main antagonists on this topic. For people who haven't been in these rooms, and it's not to say like, oh, we bigger than them, but more so the rooms where, yo, if you can do this, you can get bread. What are the avenues or what, like the process? And I would say from my end, it's more networking. I got thrown an alley hoop. You know what I'm saying? To be able to get put in these rooms. But a lot of us don't realize, like, yo, it's crazy money out there if you can connect with the right people. And they not all the coon niggas that we would say he's a coon. They like us. Like, nigga, I could put Sharon onto a contract that I might only be getting $25,000 off of, but he might make $150 off of. I'm good with the 25. That is my position. A lot of niggas don't want.
Also,
a lot
I
of
want to
niggas
build off
wouldn't
of
want to
what
see you get that 150.
I want to build up what you just said. So that's another part of the what Gore's talking about, is that you don't even need to do the work if you like how what Chicago really said. You into the people business. All you could
That's
win
a fact.
you could win the contract, never fucking touch a tool in your life, pass it off to the next person, and they get the bulk of the money, but they also did the bulk of the work. So therefore, the contract is 25,000. Hey, it's 20,000 for you to do the work. However, that's going to work out for you. I'm gonna keep that 5.
And a lot of people not good with just being that nigga taking that 5.
Go ahead, but they do it in the street all day. Go ahead, unlikely.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Yo, do you think what people believe what they say? Like you know how like the book The Secret, right? Where they say like whatever you say into the universe happens, right? Or like you become, you manifest what you believe based off what you tell yourself. Do you believe in that?
So I do believe it, but what the problem is that I think most people use the wrong verbiage when they use that tactic.
Because but you do believe it.
Yes, I do believe it, but the thing is that when you use that tactic, you got to put it yourself in the present tense. And most people keep saying, "Oh, I want to be this. I want to do this." And no, so you got to say,
and they don't take the actions. They don't make the necessary
action. I am a millionaire. I am $100,000 earner a month. I am a 20, whatever that is, whatever your idea. You should put it in present tense, because that's going to change the way how your body moves. Your body's just going to start forming itself up to like you are a $20,000 earner now instead of a $5,000 earner, because most people make around like $5,000 a month.
Right.
So for most people, a $25,000 a month sounds insane to them.
Right.
They be like, man, that should have changed my life. And then you get there, you like, oh, I need to get to 40.
I think a lot of people think it's hokey pokey abracadabra with that, and it's not.
No, wait. But I don't want to drive off my point just real quick. Sorry, Rilla.
You're good.
So
if
we believe in that, right? But and not to take any shot at Pookie or whatever, but at the end of what he said before he landed his plane, he said, a nigga will this, that, and the third to you, something negative, right? And I'm pretty sure through all of our lives, we kind of heard people, men and women, say these type of phrases, right? So is this also a part of the social warfare against black men? Is this type of rhetoric where we say things, right, based off of maybe one action we had with a black dude or whatever, and he did some shiesty, yada yada. Do we say these things into the world and then it becomes what we say?
Actually, I'm gonna say yeah, bro. Because I mean, in a sense, I don't know exactly what you're talking about, because we do it. Well, we do it here. Also, we talk about it when it comes to men and women dynamics, right? We'll keep saying, remember this, remember that, and for some people, it may apply, may not apply. And for those who don't apply, it's because they don't fester on those thoughts. They don't let those things come up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you think that way about your people, well, those people are gonna be that way with you, and you're not realizing that you are bringing that to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, you manifested. So yeah, I agree with you.
Right.
I look at it a little bit different. What I was going to say, Lee, is there's a science behind The Secret, right? So it's not just speaking a bunch of words and it's abracadabra, hocus pocus, you know what I'm saying? And it manifests and appears. What actually happens is the words that you speak, you talked about it a lot earlier. You talked about programming and conditioning. So who believes their words more than you when they're coming out of your own mouth and those words resonate with you? There's a scripture that talks about you plant those seeds on your heart, right? So it's not that these people come out of the blue abracadabra, right? It's the fact that, you start aligning with the very words that you're speaking.
Exactly.
Instinctively, you're aligning with it. Yeah. So that's how that manifestation comes about. Go ahead, brother.
Believe that people who just believe it's hocus pocus, I believe, or like people be like, I pray on it and then it's gonna happen or something like that. No, you gotta take the necessary steps. I just wanted to speak more towards that social warfare where you know, we say, yo, a nigga gonna do this to you, or yo, if you bring the business to this nigga, he gonna da da da, and how that kind of circulated through our neighborhoods.
I see what you're saying.
And you put a fear tactic in yourself, so
Yeah.
to speak.
Sure.
Right.
Great point.
Exactly.
Great point.
Right. That's what
I think some of that comes from the unfortunate reality that many of us are more motivated by negativity than positivity. You feel what I'm saying? So people will have, like, say I put a song out and one person say it's trash. 5 people say it's dope. I'll focus on the one person saying it's trash, saying, yo, they hating on me. You
That's
know what I mean?
true.
Like, it's unfortunate that we find more motivation from negative. So a lot of people put those negative thoughts and ideas and in their head and in their mouth and in their verbiage. And then those things, like you said, you start to align yourself with that. You start to chase the negative.
Yeah.
You're not lying, man. That's all facts. Like I tell you now, just a short testimony. Like I just came off some emergency, seeing my pops. He had passed away, whatever, and stuff. I had to go bury him. But when I was just
blessings again, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. And I had went to the church and I had volunteered myself to go out there and help them with the food run. And I was like, when I was looking at it, I was really looking at the whole setup and what they were actually doing, how it's impacting people's lives. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, because I'm always so focused on all the bad, see nothing but bad stuff, nothing but bad stuff. And then you get that one glimmer of hope that feels like, oh God, there's actually some peace and humanity out there. Like just seeing that little bit, and it gives you so much energy. You know what I'm saying? We wasted so much of our own personal energy on the negative. We need to sometimes come up and replenish ourselves by looking at the good. You know what I'm saying? That's why we end up getting so mentally drained, because it's like you said, we're so focused. It's like, why are we so focused? Why are we ignoring the good around us? Why do we put, like you unlikely was saying, all these negative feelings upon ourselves and bring about more negativity? We don't got to do that necessarily. It's just hard sometimes, basically, just to see the light in things. It's hard to have joy.
But Mo, it goes back to what Lee was saying earlier, the conditioning and the programming, right? Think about it. Most of us, I think all of us were raised in the inner city in some shape, form, or fashion, right? What do you like? I know it. Listen, even at the crib, still to this day, I got to keep my head on a swivel. We're taught that somebody's always out to get us. You a Vic or you a walking lick if you don't carry yourself this way. You gotta have a stick, the blicky, the pole with you. You know what I'm saying? Just in case the ops slide on you, right? Pressure. We have that mentality. We don't have the mentality that that's my brother. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got to be cautious moving in the world, but the ops is not the person that look like me, or it could be, right? But I don't like any city. I say the earth is my turf. I can go anywhere.
That's a bar.
Because the rules apply. You know what I'm saying? You govern yourself accordingly. I don't care where I go. You govern yourself accordingly, right? But we were raised, we got to admit this. We were raised that the person that looks just like us are the biggest ops. You gotta protect yourself against the ops, or they gonna slide on you. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of the reason. Yeah, so that's part of the reason. Well, we're in defensive mode, so that's the part of the reason why we hold that negative mentality. You know what I'm saying? We gotta shift that, fam.
And I also think that we gotta practice, and we gotta start. Definitely, this is going to probably be behind the paywall again, but we gotta learn how to shift our attention, right? Because our minds is naturally is going to
big facts.
Focus on negativity, right? So you got to intentionally redirect your thoughts away from negative thoughts, right? One of the main things I learned is that like being in a negative neighborhood versus being in a productive, keyword, right? Productive, right, Rilla? In a productive neighborhood, you see people,
yes, sir.
They go for runs. You see them being healthy. You see the food difference. You see a lot of different activities that they do is completely reversed from a negativity neighborhood. But so we got to start telling young men that you need to take some goddamn cold showers, because that is great for your body. You need to take cold showers. You need to not have hot showers anymore. You need to go for a goddamn run for somewhere. A mile or two.
What does a run do for you, Sharon? Outside of the physical part, I don't think a lot of people know. People are so scared of running. The first time I got a runner's high, I've been chasing that first runner's high. You know how they say, like, when you get that first hit of dope and people get to chasing that rabbit down the hole, they want that first hit. That first runner's high I had, I was like, oh man, I got to feel this again. All types of creativity was coming to me, man. during that
for
run.
me,
What does it do for you, Sharon?
when I first did the half marathon, what it did for me, it shows that I can accomplish anything that I put my mind to, for sure. Because I challenged myself physically that I was never able to do before. It's not something that is just a normal thing to go run 13 miles. So when I finally made it there, and I did not stop, and I made it through all the mental hurt, because I wanted to stop a lot. It was so many times I was having legit conversations with myself, like, we could walk, ain't no shame in your game. We could walk the rest of this. But I said, no, fuck that. I promised myself I was going to run this shit and I wasn't going to stop. And I kept going. So it gave me a tremendous amount of confidence within myself that if I believe something, I could really fucking achieve it, no matter how far the shit is. No matter how far, like, you can't see that 13 mile. That shit is far when you run. I didn't realize how far this shit was. I didn't know what I got myself into. That shit is far.
Yeah, it is. It is. But it's worth it, though.
And when I did it, I did a 10K with my daughter. And like when she looked back to see where she came from, like I seen the change in her eyes, the way how she looked at things. Like she looked at things that more things is possible for her. It made her less scared. So it gives you this sense of confidence that you accomplished something like that, that you went from start at A and you finished that B. So it gives you a start point and end point. This is something else I think we need to do with our children. When a lot of times what happens is when we put our children in violin, piano, soccer, basketball, we do not give them an end date. They'll just say, I don't really like piano no more. Like, all right, son, don't worry about it. We'll see what else you like. No, we got to start giving them an end date. You don't want to do piano? Well, you're still going to have to finish up your piano season. So you started here on February 15th. We want to finish
structure and discipline. Yep.
You're going to finish it on your recital day on June 20th. And then if you still don't want to do it after that, then cool, we can move on. But we got to give that shit an end date so this way they don't get a mentality of always quitting something when shit gets hard. They say, if I don't like this, I'm still going to put a fucking end date on it, and then I move on to the next accomplishment that I'm going to do. It's something that we have to do. It's something that I had to learn by failing as a parent, but it was something that I recognized.
Now, that's definitely the worst thing I ever learned in life, how to quit something. I ever learned in life.
Wow.
Look how quickly that came around, right? Like, just think about that. My thought pattern, he recognized it right away. Yes, I learned how to quit. Instead of giving shit an end date and move on to the next thing. This is something that we learn quick, fast, in a hurry in our neighborhoods. I did karate for a year. I don't want to do it no more. I started doing, I don't want to. You know, so many people from the hood started piano, violin, drums, and all these things, and they do it for maybe 6 months, and they're like, this shit's corny. I don't want to do it. No, we're gonna have to put an end date on that shit now.
Hey, Sharon.
My high school basketball team. Then I got to college. I played college ball at York College for 3.5 years, and then I quit that mid-practice. Like, yo, we done here. Well,
I was gonna say, Sharon,
nice,
it's crazy.
Nice. Is your jumper as broke as Sharon's? Your jumper broke too?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, y'all, next.
I'm gonna be honest. I never really learned how to shoot well because couldn't nobody stop me from getting to the basket.
Yeah, he more of a grinder basketball player. You ain't gonna stop him getting to the basket. You ain't gonna stop him getting rebounds.
Nice. Sharon was sitting up here telling us. He was telling us his and one story. Said he was at the Rucker Dykeman. You know what I'm saying? He said he crossed hot sauce over, man. He was giving us all his skip to my Lou. Say he broke skip to my Lou ankles.
Hey, look. Hey, I ain't saying I broke his ankles, but hey, look. But he
I'm like, yo, look. I started reaching for the phone. Like, yo, that made me call rape. I don't know if that was true. What made me call?
I was about to say, he know my coach.
No, I'm messing with him. I'm messing with him.
He know my coach.
Hey, yo, Sharon, I was gonna add on to the conversation with the things getting hard and stuff, right? So for me, I personally gave myself. It's funny that y'all talk about running because I'm actually going to do the Adidas run in Tokyo next Saturday. It's a little quick 5K, but I didn't like because my father just passed and stuff last couple of weeks. I was supposed to be training up for it. I signed up for it in like December. I saw it around Christmas time, and I said, "Oh, that's perfect time." I had 2 months to get ready for it, and then like this whole month, I've been off. So trying to get back on it. And it's like, damn, I said 20 minutes. I can get this 5K done. And I look at that now, I'm like, bro, that's not going to happen on 20 minutes. But it's like, no, don't matter. If you do or don't, that's the bar. Like you said, like, I'm still trying to find strategies and ways to get to that bar. But it's like, you don't give up. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's like unrealistic, you got to at least still put the effort in. And that's the thing. You have to look for
Why
the
you think a
investment.
20-minute? Why you think a 20-minute 5K is unrealistic for you right now?
Oh, currently right now, because I can't even do a mile within 6 minutes.
You don't need
I remember
a
them
6-minute
days.
mile to do a 5K.
No, I mean, like
minutes.
I'm barely getting into the sevens right now. Like I have to at least get a 7:20.
No, absolutely not. For a 5K, your mile could be around like 9 minutes.
No,
Yes.
no, dog. It's like, isn't it?
But Sharon's talking
Here's
about
the thing.
pacing yourself.
Next
Yeah,
time
he's
you
talking about
go
pacing yourself.
next time you go running, right?
Yeah.
Instead of just looking at the numbers, right? Pace yourself for 9-minute miles for the 5K and see where you end up at. You'll probably
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm kind of doing right now. Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's why.
So what you really need to do is, this is what I learned. I just
Okay.
gave my for what I learned. What you really gotta do, you have to convince yourself for the next 5 days that no matter what you're gonna do, you are not gonna stop running. Because one thing I learned is that when you start the marathon, you're gonna start off very fast because you're gonna have the energy of everybody else around you that's willing to run with you, right? And you're gonna see that energy. So you're gonna come out boosting, flying, but you're gonna have to learn how to pace yourself through that first 2 miles that you're gonna do. Because you're gonna burn out a lot of energy and you're not gonna be able to finish so strong. So if you focus on doing 9-minute miles, when you get down to the last 2, then you'll be able to push for that 7 mile that you need for the last 2, and that's what's going to push you to that 20-minute mark that you want, because you got to finish it strong. You're not supposed to really burst out that energy, because as you go through the progression and you grabbing the Gatorade, or even you take the gel packs, I'm not sure if you do, but I don't. But all those things, it'll start to change as you start realizing where you at. When you see those markers go, you're like, oh shit, I'm at mile 2. I'm at there's 1 mile left, and you're like, I got all this fucking energy. Mind shifts, and you still be able to pull that shit out. It's crazy. So it's really more of a mental thing. It's not a physical thing at all. Running has nothing to do with your physical capabilities. It's all about your breath control and about your mental, that you can get past all that hurt and pain and over breathing. Because when you first start running, you're gonna be over breathing. You're not gonna be able to talk. So if you just slow down your breathing and slow down your thoughts, 20 minutes ain't gonna be that crazy.
And that right there, what you just mentioned, is important too, because what you're talking about is the more you know, the better you can do with what you know. So that's one of the key elements: effort, knowledge, and all that stuff. Like that's 100% right. Because I'm gonna definitely need that for not this Saturday, but next Saturday coming up, so 20 something like that. But yeah, I'm definitely it's gonna be a mental strain, but it's not gonna be that much mental, because I got toughness. It's not the toughest part. It's the, like I said, like the consistency in the.
And the next thing, I'll give you one last nugget for running as well, is that it costs you more energy to stop running and walk than it is to just to let your legs to take over.
1000%. You would never lie.
It takes way more energy, so you just gotta let your leg, like, even when you tired and your heart rate feel like it's up, when you get like to like the 170 heart rate, like if you have a watch so you could pay attention, if you just change your breathing pattern, your heart rate will come back down.
That's very true.
And all you got, your legs would just let your legs keep on going. Like, it's all a message. Just let your legs just do what it do, because it turns into like a pendulum, and now your legs and your arms is in sync with each other, and now your body's just gonna just keep on moving. It's really more the mental, like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, and one last key I would give you: do not, for whatever, I don't care how tired you get, if you really want to finish it 20 minutes, do not look down ever.
Okay, yeah, I don't do that. Another strategy I was trying to do too was lose a little bit of weight too. I got a lot of muscle on me, Brandon. 230 is a bit much to be running around with, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like to go at least down to take 10 more pounds off.
Hey, listen, one thing I know is, like we was just talking about it, you gotta be careful what you say out loud, because you say that, it's gonna show out on that track. So I was running with a dude, he was 6'4", 320.
God damn.
He smoked.
He smoked you?
He smoked me. I mean, I'm gonna look like this. I'm like, how? I was pissed, but he smoked me. You know what I'm saying? And I was having a conversation with him. He did ultra marathon, so he was just
okay, yeah, bet.
So, but he's still 6'4", 320. Doing ultra marathon. Ultra marathon is 50 miles.
That's a lot of weight in the body. My God.
With all that mass he got, that's a lot of mass.
But
so,
listen, once you get it moving, it's moving.
That's it.
And like you said, the energy it takes to stop it, to get it back moving. So I don't run. I've never really been into running. Like, even when I did track, I was a short runner. I did the 100, 200s, and the relays. But I still ride my bicycle everywhere to stay in shape. And I've done long trips. Like I went up to Vermont and did a 30-mile up, spent the night at the hotel, did 30 miles back the next morning. And it's still the same concept. It's still the same thing. You know what I mean? Like you just got to keep going, try not to look down. And once you get them legs going, it kind of turns into a rhythm thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It kind of turns into the rhythm thing. But what I learned from doing it is I get to see the world. When you in the car, everything's zooming by and you're not really seeing stuff. When I'm on my bike, I see it slows everything down. I see more. There's buildings right here in the area where we live that my wife never seen. I'm like, babe, it's right there. But she's always in the car. I'm on my bike. So I see these things and she just zoomed past them.
Hey, you know, that's a great point. I have that conversation all the time. People do not think things are invisible to them. They really don't. They don't realize things like they walk past something every single day and that shit never exists to them. And then one day is a need or something of that nature. And all of a sudden this thing like, oh shit, I'm glad this is here. When did y'all start this? This is here for 20 years. What the fuck are you talking about? I'd never seen this a day in my life. Shit get invisible in this world. People think that this shit, nah. You could put the horse blinders on. And this is another thing, right? So the reason why I bring that up is because I said this is why I never personally met a woman that was just so outrageously crazy to me because they are invisible to me. I don't fucking see them bitches. When they acting crowds and crazy and all that shit, horse blinders, they're invisible. I don't see them. My consciousness don't even pick them up on my radar. It's just like when you buy that first, when you buy your car, all of a sudden you see it all of the time. So to me, these women are like a goddamn Honda Accord or Honda Civic, I should say. Whatever the smallest car, whatever that is. I don't see them unless they zoom past me because you know them goddamn Hondas, they drive them shits like bad out of hell. They think they ain't Fast and Furious.
Tokyo Drift.
They do.
That's a good point about the bike ride though, because I got addicted to that too, doing the 30 miles. So my ride is like 24, between 24 and 26. Going down to the lakefront. No, seriously, bro, like going down to the lakefront, starting at like the Museum of Science and Industry. I remember once, because the water is right there, I felt like I was about to ride right into the lake, like in a good way. Like in a very, very good way, because it's so therapeutic, man. And it's not as hard on your knees riding that bike. And next thing I know, I look up and I'm damn near in Evanston. I done went to Chicago. I was almost in Vermont, right? So especially the older that you get too, like it's less wear on your knees. But Sharon, when I ran that 10K in November, man, I was so disappointed in myself because it was some old heads.
Yo,
like when we looked at the
finishing
stats, man, them 59-year-old, 60-year-old category, man, them cats was smoke my boots. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I promise you. So like I'm on the last 2 miles of this 13-mile run, and I promise you, this lady looked like Quasimodo. She running like her arm is stuck like this. She has a hunchback. She can't even look up if she wanted to. Like that's how her body is shaped. She ran past me. She beat my time by 7 minutes, and I did it in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Shout out to you, because I'm not gonna hold you. As soon as she passed me, I'd have just veered to the side.
Yo, I was so heartbroken when she ran past. I was like, I could not believe it. And you know what was even worse? I was like, I ain't gonna let this old lady beat me. Hell fucking no. I started moving a little faster. I felt it in my legs. Like, you better, all right, keep it up. You ain't gonna make it.
You better run your race. You better run your race.
You better run your race.
You better run your race.
You better run your race. But you know what?
I had one of those too. I had one of those little 4-foot oversized heifer. And I was like, man, I'm not finna let this. And she was white. I was like, man, I ain't finna let this little white lady beat me. Man, she must have been feeling herself that day, fam. She took off.
But that goes to show is like, you know, that's what I mean with like Marvelous. Like don't be focused too much on the time in the beginning. Just get a steady pace, and you just progress quickly. It's so wild. Like the momentum just take you off, and you get like what you said, like what Chicago said, you get on that runner's high, and next thing you know, you breathing good. You could have a whole conversation when you're running. Everything is just moving. You're like, oh, I'm out of here. You know, you get that high. That's when you get that high when everything's just running in sync. And now you can even have full conversations you can have while you're running. It's kind of crazy sometimes.
Hey, Sharon.
I wanted to real quick say that what he just said is one of the keys to life. You got to run your race.
Damn, you took the words of my mouth. I was going to get on that too, bro. I'll tell you what I was going to say. Listen what I was going to say, bro.
This the productive build.
I was going to say this. This is what I was going to say. I was going to say, you know, for the most part, I was like, do you have time? You know what I'm saying? Those who are patient and be aware, right? You always figure like, damn, I'm always losing time. But it's like you either lose time or take your time. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like that's what it's all about. It should be about you. But the thing is, we always hand out our time. Like my time is someone else's time. That's how I feel. That's why I feel like I don't have time because I'm always giving it out. But it's like, why don't you take your time, literally, on yourself? You know what I'm saying? And then you'll feel like, okay, it's not so hard, or I can do it now because I actually can see more now. Like you said, like you was like with the store, like your wife didn't see because she's driving so fast. You know what I'm saying? Things going by quicker for her. Time is short for her. But for you, you have enough time to take it all in and see more. You know what I'm saying? Like it really is because you took your time. That's your time. When someone else is borrowing your time, time is short. So she's rushing to get somewhere else because her time is, you know, perspective. That's all it comes down to. That's exactly what you were saying.
No, I get it.
That's a good point.
Yeah, yo, I'm about to say you've been real quiet over there, but what's up? What you got? I know you fast. Look, fam, I see you. I see them. I see it turning over there. I see the cogs. What you got?
I've been working, but I was taking notes. I was saying, look at these bandits. No, so I wrote something down a while ago, and y'all was saying we shouldn't carry guns and stuff. Y'all gonna get people hurt. Y'all gonna get people hurt. Let me tell y'all something right now. If you're going through Chicago or you're going through Detroit and all the rest of these places, if you are thinking that you don't need to arm yourself, you're wrong. Bandits don't commit crimes in different neighborhoods, not because of productivity, because of the police. It's just that simple. At least that's how it is in Michigan.
Expand on that. What you mean? So you saying the less police, the more crime? What you mean? The more robbing and stealing?
I know for a fact that it's gangsters here that wouldn't go to Troy, Michigan, about 4 miles north, and do the same exact shit. And that goes from robbing to playing music loud in their car. I mean, you name it. They will not do it because the moment you do it, right? Troy police gonna pull up on you. Oh man, you know, we don't give a fuck who you are, nigga.
Damn.
Right? And you're gonna be put in your place. Does it mean so like even in Detroit, I can go running now in certain parts, but in Dearborn, I can go run everywhere because of the police and how safe they make it with fear or order, whatever word you want to use.
You know what? I was gonna say, you know, that kind of makes sense because even like the state that I respect the most is probably gonna be Texas, hands down. I feel like they handled their business. Like if something pop off, like even the last active shooter, I think was in a church. Homeboy was ready for it. You know what I'm saying? He started trying to have another massacre at church, and it was kind of like, nah, son. He executed the moment he put the whip out. So, I mean, that's how I look at it. Like you're right. Like if there's respect there, you're gonna be respect earned. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna respect what it is. It's like you're gonna just come up in here in our spot. This is how we do things here.
Yeah, the places that's not policed have the most crime. They usually have low educational rates.
The place that is not policed?
It's not policed well.
Well, yeah, I know what he's saying. Like the hood.
Mm-hmm. The ghettos.
But
because I mean,
okay, I don't want to cut you off.
Nobody's like anything can happen there. I could be talking to y'all right now and go set up a trap house right down the street. Who's gonna do something about it?
Damn.
The neighbors not. Neighbors ain't gonna do shit. We ain't still fearing them. Or they paid off, whichever one, however way they, however they choose to get it in. But in certain neighborhoods, you can't even set up shop out there.
Fact.
Yeah,
Fact.
that's for sure.
They got a neighborhood watch in some neighborhoods.
Shit,
Yeah.
some neighborhoods you can't even set up a goddamn lemonade stand.
That's a fact.
Niggas gonna get busy immediately.
I mean, just a lemonade stand. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Look, here's the loophole. If you set up a lemonade stand, instead of selling lemonade, donate lemonade. To where I'm giving away lemonade, but I'm accepting donations. It's not the same. But
It's definitely not the same.
but I 100% understand what he's saying, and I don't think nobody's saying be dumb or don't be smart or don't prepare yourself for what could happen. But to which what Chicago really was saying, like, I'm the same way. We went to Buffalo, and if anybody know anything about Buffalo, Buffalo is a rough, tough town. So we went out to Buffalo to do some music with my man, and I'm moving around regular. And they like, yo, bro, we in somebody else's city. And I'm like, nah, we in my city. I'm here. Wherever I'm at is my city. And I'm moving with that type of confidence. And I just never see myself as the victim. Like, I'm hearing some noise and I'm not bothering nobody. Like, I'm not who you gonna pick. Like, if you standing on the corner like, yo, I'm about to rob somebody, I'm probably not who you gonna pick. So I don't have a victim mentality. I have the mentality, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all good. I'm not stupid. I'm not off guard, still paying attention, but I'm not moving like a victim. I'm not clutching my purse. I'm not crossing the street when I'm not moving like a victim.
Yo, Nice, do you think they smell fear?
Yes. I know when I was a wolf, I smelled fear. And that's what I be saying. Like, when I was the person looking to catch a Vic, I wasn't picking me. Like, you be like, nah, he gonna give us a problem. Like, I tell you right now, do not rob an Arab. Do not rob.
I know why you saying that.
That's why I'm not afraid of you. I'm only scared of Allah. You like
they fight it.
Yeah. So you gotta so even the wolf know what targets are good targets and what targets aren't good targets, and I'm not a good target, so I don't walk around like a target.
Hey, Nice. That's why that old I forgot his name right now, but when he said he tried to rob Poppy, he wanted to walk in Poppy all the way home.
Yeah, Poppy walking home. He's like, yo.
Oh, that comedian.
Yo, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Rashad. Rest in peace, my
Rashad, yes.
That's what it was.
I'm trying to rob Poppy. I had to walk. I wanted to walk him all the way home.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
$5.
Hey, but I will say this too, to Daryl's point, I am 1000% pro Second Amendment and for responsible gun ownership, man. Indeed. If that's what you gotta, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. So I think it would behoove us to at least start teaching a lot of these young bloods that's packing illegally, man. They need to know how to responsibly handle a gun. But Daryl, would you also say the fact that they don't go to say like Farmington Hills or Troy or any of those places, Michigan is also a militia state, right?
This is true.
So them, you definitely, that was one of the first things they told me, like, don't play around in the wrong space with the wrong people thinking it's sweet, because it definitely ain't. Them boys will handle their business, and they got every right to, because Michigan is a militia state.
Damn.
It is, man. You know, it's like, and let's. I guess we'll switch gears back to business. Even with that, it's just like people dominate our culture so much. Did y'all hear about Terrence Howard saying he only get paid $12,000 for Hustle and Flow?
Damn.
I heard something like that a while back. Yeah.
He said it recently.
$12,000 for Hustle and Flow, and you want an Oscar?
$12K, dog.
I think I had an Oscar for
movie,
that.
they didn't really put a whole bunch of money into that.
No,
movie.
that was but wait. That was a passion project. That was an independent. I gotta say, I'm gonna see if I can find it and send it to y'all. But Michael K. Williams, God bless the dead, he's in this movie with a local actor here called Father's Day, right? And that was a passion piece. And that's if he got paid anything to do that at all. So that didn't surprise me when Terrence Howard said he only got $15,000 to do Hustle and Flow. What surprised me was how Warner Brothers snaked them out them royalties. That's the most egregious part. Yeah, think about it, Daryl. Them actors do passion projects all the time and don't get paid top
like
dollar or what they worth. Yeah, they just do that because that's their craft and they believe in the script or whatever, so they're honing their craft. But I'm in the wind, y'all. I'm gonna go back on mute.
My only problem with that is when that happens that you cannot wait 10 years later when you see that passion project do very well to say, oh, I didn't get paid properly. No, you knew what it was. You didn't believe that your passion project was going to actually be a financial project too. You thought it was going to be good. People will watch it and you could always say, hey, you know, I did this for no. It made millions of dollars and now you mad. I'm sorry. That's the deal you chose. And a lot of times it happens to our actors the most. Precious. It was no way when what was Auntie's name? Monique. When Monique took that role that she knew was going to win and be this talked about.
She should have. But it didn't happen that way.
Oh, but you know what, Sharon? You know what?
Baby Boy. I'm pretty sure when Taraji took Baby Boy, she didn't know it was going to make her iconic the way how it did. She didn't know. She's like, I'm just gonna be a part of a John Singleton movie, and hopefully I could get something. But she knows
that's the part of it right there. It's a John Singleton movie that was supposed to be starring Tupac. Like all the things aligned for that movie to do well.
But that's the thing, though. Sharon, I was gonna say this debate was talked about, I think, last week on Vlad's TV, right? And I don't want to bring this whole thing, but they had the same debate. For the most part, it's like, okay, me and you had this interview, right? I'm putting up all the money, all the front. I'm taking the risk. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying you your money, your due, right? And I'm hoping I'm going to get a nice little come up off of this. If I come up real good, better than expected, you as an person I interviewed, you shouldn't be coming back to me like, hey, yo, you did well in interview. You should slide me a little bit more money. And it's like, nah, son, I risked it all. I already paid you in the beginning. If there was something that, again, in the very beginning, if there's something you want, you got it. The moment you left this interview, you was paid off and good. I had to deal with what comes after, and that's the repercussions and the benefit. All right, that's what I was doing. That's a business. But people feel entitled.
Hey, Marvelous, if it does bad, I can't say, hey, you remember that interview we did?
Some of that back.
Exactly.
Some of that back because it ain't really
Wait,
doing
but
on
does
the back.
Vlad pay people for interviews? Vlad pays?
Yeah. He does.
A lot of these cats get paid for their interviews.
Yeah, he try to
Say
act like
Cheese
he
pays
don't.
for interviews. Vlad pays for interviews.
He try to act like he don't.
I think Academic's the only one who don't. He might be the only one that don't.
You know, a lot of them try to act like they don't pay, but yeah, they pay.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So with regard
the only Vlad we recognize though is Vladimir Putin, man. That's the only Vlad we recognize.
I agree, because I haven't watched anything he does. What up, PhD Diva?
Good morning, y'all.
Hey, Supreme guys.
With regard
PhD Diva, you know what I'm finna ask you. You just say yes or no.
Okay, go ahead. But as far as the Terrence Howard and Monique, and actors in general complaining after the fact, there's always, and I can't remember who did it, but there's always the option of foregoing the payment on the front end for equity in the movie. So when the movie blows up, then you get paid. And there was an actor who actually did that.
Jason Weaver. Jason Weaver.
He recently got paid.
He
recently got. Also, Tom Cruise did it as well.
Okay. So yeah.
Shout out to Jason Weaver. Go ahead, finish.
No, that's it.
Oh,
yeah, Jason Weaver. He fought a long fight. He just got paid for that. He just got paid for. Oh, I just can't wait. Yeah, he just got paid. I just can't wait to get
wow.
He just got paid. I think last year, like the end of December.
I heard that it was his mother's decision. Like
his mother did that. Yeah,
because he's a baby.
But even if you look at
I heard his mother helped make that decision. Shout out to her.
But PhD Diva. Oh, my bad, nice. Not to cut you off, but even if you look at the sports world, when we think about Bobby Bonilla Day, right? The first contract, he gets paid lovely with an 8% annual return until he's 72, and the man is 60. He turned 5.9 million into 30 million.
Yikes.
Didn't
Deferred payment. Allen Iverson, same thing. Yep. I was about to say him next.
Allen Iverson did that. I think after the fact, Allen Iverson ended up getting a lifetime contract from one of the companies. I don't think it was how he structured
Reebok.
His NBA.
No, it was.
Reebok gave him
Reebok. It was his deal with Reebok.
Yeah.
And also that Chinese baseball player. I forget his goddamn. I can't pronounce his name, but he got like a crazy contract. But he's only getting paid. I think he's like $100 million contract. But for the next 10 years, he's only getting paid $2 million a year.
Is he with the Mariners?
something like that. I don't even know, but I know I was reading his contract. I thought that was amazing work because he played for LA. He played for LA, matter of fact. But since the taxes are so crazy there, he said, "Hey, listen, pay me $2 million a year for the next 10 years, and then when our contract is done, I'm moving to another state where I don't have to pay the taxes, and then you get to pay me the rest of my 80 mil, and this way I don't have to pay so much in taxes to the government." That is a wild contract, and it's brilliant.
Shout out to Robin in the comments. A lot of times the entertainment world preys on impoverished people. So you don't really have the structure in your life to forego payment right now. I need
that 12 bands.
Like, hell no. Nah, give me more. I need it. I gotta pay this rent. I gotta put some food in it. I can't afford to wait for my money.
And you know, and with that being said, if y'all want this goddamn conversation to move
look.
Look, you gotta extend the show.
You better extend the goddamn show.
And we ain't waiting. We ain't waiting for the payment.
But yeah, a lot of times that's what really happens. That's what happens with the rappers. That's what happens with the actors. They have great skill. They get great talent. We was having a conversation a little bit earlier about is that like you know we're busy creating. Yeah, we don't have the time to hone out the business side of it. We learn that shit as we move it along. So you know that's why one of my favorite things to say is that we building this plane as we fly it. Yeah. And that's the truth. A lot of us come from that environment. But we start our first rap career, we building that shit as we fly. We like, all right, I'm a rap. All right, how we gonna say? All right, I'm gonna make a mixtape. We don't know nothing about no goddamn publishing. We don't know nothing about licensing music. We don't know how to go ahead and put our music into movies and try to get it into these low budget movies because that will pay you as well. Getting into these Tubi movies, they won't have to pay you.
Go ahead, you can say we treat everything like the drug game. We think we get a pack, flip a pack. Get a pack, flip a pack.
Hey, but is that an excuse in 2024 when Q-Tip told us in 1990?
Hell no.
Industry rule number 4080, right? And that applies across all business. So I'll be having sympathy for cats crying foul in 2024. I don't have no sympathy for you crying foul talking about how a small hat did you wrong. You wanted that small hat to do you wrong. You was a willing participant.
Damn.
That part.
Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of times, you know, a lot of these celebrities too, they get told before they get advantage taken of. They say, "Hey, you should probably leave this party before 1 a.m."
Because we have all this information at our fingertips. We know for those that at the collegiate level, right? Especially if you Division I, we saw Dion bring the temptress in to tell you what her MO is. And you still gonna mess around and get the heifer pregnant and give her half of what you earn. You a goofy. You deserve to get taken up through there.
You stupid.
You deserve it. You asked for it.
I agree.
I mean,
you know what, man? That's the true definition of stupidity is when you actually go against your own knowledge. Like how you go portray yourself like that. That's crazy.
That's true hard-headedness, right? Yeah. When you know better, you tell yourself better, and then still do the opposite of that. But like I said,
that's why I say. Let me just get this off real quick and then I'm gonna dip, man. That's why I say when I look at groups like Little Brother, when I look at the gamble that Fonte took on himself, man, you gotta salute that man. That man he probably multi-millionaire on the low and we don't even know, right? Like foreign exchange, Little Brother, the voiceover work that he's done, the podcast that he does with Questlove, and he's 1000% independent. Killer Mike getting 3 Grammys. The bag just went up 20 grand for him per show, right? All his stuff was independent. That album was independent. Fam said he put up 500,000 of his own money. Now, which one of you rappers are putting up 500 bands of your own money because you believe in yourself that much instead of going begging for a loan from the record label? Because that's not a contract. You didn't just hit a windfall. All that's recoupable, and they want every cent about you.
Every
right, so I ain't got no sympathy for these cats that's getting took in 2024, fam.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't even understand what's being in the red and versus being in the black. They don't even understand that verbiage.
Speak on it, God.
But nah, you're right. You know what it is often? A lot of times We don't appreciate other people's journey. And I see you do something and say, oh, I could do that too, without even knowing what work you put in to get there, and without even being smart enough to go research and find out what work you put in to be there. I'm going to just go. So like tomorrow, I'm going to come on StreamYard and pull 5-10 people up on the panel with me and think I could do what S do. And it don't work that way. Because I'm going to be there with no moderators. I'm going to be there with no ticker tape going across the bottom. Like, no, like people just see stuff and try to mirror it without knowing what work got put in to get there. And we try to fast cut everything.
Yeah, definitely that shortcut mentality is another hard thing that it definitely plagues our community for sure. And that's why we, like how you said earlier, we compare everything to the goddamn drug game. Even we just selling water on the corner.
Bro, if one more nigga tell me he got a clothing line and all he do is sell t-shirts, man, get out.
Hey, by the way, speaking of clothing lines, I just dropped.
I just seen the link. That's what made me think about it. Shout out to the link.
Working. Oh man, that's funny. Speaking of, I was thinking about what I want to do. I want to do a show tonight at 9 p.m. Y'all let me know if y'all want to rock out with me tonight. We can do it because sometimes I think too much productivity talk. They run away from it, and I guess they really value the D&P conversations more. Clearly, I got to go with what the analytics say. I guess.
Oh, so you want to? Okay,
right. I guess I got to go with what the analytics say. What you say, Chicago Rilla? PhD, but what's your thoughts?
Given the information or the data that was released recently by, I think it was the census, I think we need to be having a lot more productivity talks later for the other stuff.
Yeah, but the problem is that so when we had these productivity talks, they are not producing the same amount of attention and financial attention as the other conversations. That makes it very difficult.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Like, so I cannot build a business over something that people do not want to purchase.
Right.
So you trolling?
No, I'm just being honest because I like to have me personally. I could have all these conversations as they can see.
Agree. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can have these conversations, but also I want to also cater to the customer as well. I cannot have I cannot have a business of water when I'm in the ocean. It just doesn't make sense, right?
Ron, these bandits don't care about education.
Nobody's
going
to
tell you that. The sooner you realize that.
Damn,
they don't care.
I was gonna say, yeah. It depends on the audience, and it is all
about
about
to be like
purpose.
school teachers. You're gonna have to accept that this is a free gig if you want to get on here and teach. Unless you cater to like earn your leisure. But like watch their shows and see how many cash apps they get or super chats. They damn near just run off the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And then they got like $5,000 Patreons and shit like that. That's different, right? Got a whole different audience that might pay for some shit like that. But these degenerate niggas, these fucking derelicts, they only care about drama. All right. Sharon, you know what happened if I start talking about Tommy or Anton, something like that, right? We'll get to where we at? We at 81?
We can get to 100. We had 94 collectively.
We can get to 150 just with an ounce, a little drop of drama. Right. I'm just saying, this is what these fucking bandits want. They wake up begging for it.
I came in here and apologize this morning. I should have came in on madness. Like, he still like. I should have came in on madness, and our views would have went up. They want to see us combative and not coming together
productively.
Undoubtedly.
It's the emotional
stuff.
Trick
them. Sometimes you got to trick them, and you got to make this look like this just for a second, and then be like, nah, I got you. But they
you know what's funny? I like y'all to go watch a movie or take your family to go see it. It's a new movie out called American Fiction. Very, very, very funny, right?
It was a good
black
movie.
guy. Very good, right? PhD. This this black guy. He's an author. He's making productive books, right? Talking about school shit, productivity shit. He's failing. They said we need a black book, right? He see a young author who is portrayed by Issa Rae. She's selling nigga books, and she's making a lot of money, right? So you know what he do? He said, "I got a black book for you." The main character, he sell crack. He has a baby mama. Yada 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 yada. Guess what happens? Books sell off the fucking shelves. White people offering him movie deals.
Damn.
They saying that he's a fucking hero.
Yikes.
You know, it's crazy. He had to change his personality like PhD. Remember the scene where the publisher called him and was like, "Is this some fake shit?" He was like, "You think some punk ass college hoe ass nigga can make this up?"
Right.
And he was a fucking nerd. You know what I'm saying? So it's a play on like this situation that we're talking about it, but it's real life.
Hey, but I do want to shout. We do have 101. We do have 101 collectively watching, which is not no easy feat. So I think we do need to give ourselves a pat on the back for having productive talk and also keeping people entertained with the productive talk, because we wasn't planning on having, because we doing this shit in real time as we minding out each other's thoughts, and we seeing that people on this panel and in the chat, we are well more educated than we give ourselves a pat on the back for. Like we holding it down with just thoughts. People in the chat throwing out LBEs. Like it's plenty of people that never heard that term before in their life. Like what the fuck is that LBE?
True, I'm one of them. I admit
and
that.
now we just changed somebody's thought patterns and they ever hear it again, or they know that you can get is people out there with contracts already and they got to allocate 20% of that contract to other LBEs. They have to by law once you get that contract. So they got to actively go find it. And plus, also all that information is public knowledge. So that means you could go onto the website, look at it, and see what companies got to allocate it out to LBEs or minority owned companies or women owned companies. They actually have to do it. It's by law. And they gotta go and find you. So they could be looking for 2 months, and then you call them up. You're the only one that called that you're an LBE or minority or woman owned. They don't care if you can do the job properly at this point. They just glad that check is about to clear. Not only that, if you ever catch a government contract, that shit is it's better than gold. Like if I get a contract for transportation, it doesn't matter if I have a truck or not. I can go to any transportation company and say, "Hey, listen, I got a contract for this." They're gonna yeah, I'll do it. You don't got to give them no money. They know that check is coming in. It's the government. They know it is coming in. They're like, we'll do it. We'll wait the 30 days till you get paid. Don't worry about it.
Facts.
But you better make sure you pay them though. Local business.
I see we still here. I guess the payments came in how they were supposed to, huh?
Nah, I didn't. I was just really building with y'all. Like,
I'm happy we still here, man.
No, I didn't even get a quarter. Goddamn it! You know what? Y'all motherfuckers is scandalous. Y'all motherfuckers is scandalous. Like, but the crazy part is what I found out as well is that the people that are considered the productive ones, they expect those people to be broke.
Yes.
They do not want you to be well off if you are doing the productive things. You got to be broke. You got to be struggling to be doing productive things, because I think a lot of times people look at people that are productive or doing the right things, that you have to be evil if you have finances behind you. They look at money as an evil thing.
Business is taught as an evil thing.
Business is taught as an evil thing.
And it's chalked up to, well, that's just business. No,
right.
It didn't have to be. It didn't have to be.
Look. I was just talking and just giving my random things that I've been through in my own lifetime. So it's not like I'm just spewing out bullshit, right? Right away, facts. And if you don't meet the 20%, you have to put up ads in the local papers looking for LBE to demonstrate good faith efforts. They don't play with that shit. They
Nah,
say,
they don't
hey,
play with that shit.
you have to give out this. You got to. We got to help these small. Hey,
Sharon, that's for any field of business, the LBs.
any.
I'm gonna look that up. I never heard of it
Everybody,
before.
like everybody, you could go rewind. Explain some of what the LBE is, but if you need more explanation, please go look it up. Y'all go look up bullshit. Matter y'all went and looked up the movie, bro said. Y'all went and looked up the movie. Go look up that good information, man.
Hey, Sharon, you made me think about something, man. When you said earlier about, when you want to make a certain business model, say for YouTube, right? You want to have certain content that's meaningful or content that's entertaining, right? You kind of balance that two out. I think what should be questioned is what do people want to know? You know what I'm saying? Like people want to know things, but then there's also that people who are convinced into knowing things, meaning advertisements, trailers, things like that, things that are put in your face. You didn't have no curiosity, you weren't enticed by these things, but then you like, okay, now I want to know about this. It's like basically I saw this on Drive Miss Daisy. There was a scene in Miss Daisy I liked, which was she's there playing poker with her friends, whatever, and she had the driver, who was Morgan Freeman, and the help in the kitchen snapping peas, watching TV. She walks in on them, and she's like, "What are y'all guys doing? I was just sitting here all day watching TV." And he was like, "Well, I just kind of just, it wasn't always this way. I just kind of just sat down and kind of got my attention, and the story was just getting good. And I just ended up just, catching each episode as it come on." And I think that's what I'm saying. Like you're enticed, you're lured in, because the thing is, when we look at things, we have to sense it out. We have to feel how it's going to move us. We're going to reject it. We're going to accept it. You know what I'm saying? Like we go through that all through our life. And I think with entertainment in general, is there to capture your attention. But there's things that you have to know as well. So you have to balance it out for yourself. And it's like you'll overlook certain things when you're, let's say, emotional, because things are moving faster, especially when you're happy and excited, whatever, right? But that's besides the point. What I'm trying to say is this. How many people are willing? I know everyone's willing to know something. Everyone wants to know something for themselves. But then there's something that's going to distract you and be like, oh, but this is better. Try, look at this. And you're like, oh, so there is something better, because it's making you feel something. So it's doing that to you in a sense.
Hey, yo, let's not forget about escapism. A lot of people come to these channels for escapism. They in entertainment. It's not more so about building and learning.
Damn.
I was thinking that. What are these bandits talking about?
Facts. And at the end of the day, you can find an audience for anything. You can get up every day, go live and dig in your nose and have people watching it. People watch bump popping. I have people currently watching me do puzzles. Like I have puzzles with Beast, and I have people tuned in and tapped in and watching me do puzzles so much so that people give me puzzles to do. So you could find an audience for whatever you like to do. Like don't be
That's very true as well. That's very true as well.
But
go ahead,
I was gonna say, just like how we were talking, like with business, how do you reach someone out of your maybe targeted demographic? This shit is the same thing. Like, we all come from this space, and a lot of us think this the end all be all. YouTube big as hell.
Yeah.
You can always step outside of this space and show a different skill set, or somebody or a different demographic might be more receptive to what you pushing, and you might not know it until you try.
Damn, that sucks. Because we kind of want our people to grow with us sometimes, and then sometimes it just sucks when you see we got all these beautiful minds and they can tap into a bunch of different things with us, and the only thing they want to talk about is some bullshit. It's like,
what they say, Sharon, everybody can't go.
Everybody, yeah. I can't argue with that. I can't even think of an argument for that one at all. And sometimes I just gotta accept that when I'm talking about productivity, that I gotta understand that I'm not gonna have a productive financial day, and I'm just gonna have to accept that. And hopefully, I can keep building, and I'm gonna start. All these ideologies that we have, and I need God to start tapping in with me more, and I'm gonna start building the paywall. I got to really build that paywall conversation behind the memberships. So people that are members, you will be able to see it. The memberships is easy to get. on your laptop, I could post it in the chat if you want. But I know y'all ain't going to support today because that's just not what this show is going to be about today. It is what it is. It's just proving that when we have productive conversations, it's more, for whatever reason, it's difficult for people to support it, whether they don't want to be seen supporting it because they really are part of another team or they're part of whatever. It's something in their mind that makes them nervous to support productivity. And hopefully they could break that mentality because it's okay. And it takes a while to believe that you are worth whatever you're going to get. Because when you feel like you should promote and be part of productivity and you keep that shit in, is only going to hurt you. It ain't going to really hurt me at the end of the day. So if I say, hey, you know, we got 91 people here, you could send $1 to the Cash App, and you in your mind you said, man, that's a you thing. That don't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're not saying, well, if you don't have, I'm not trying to bully you and say, if you don't have it, then you're a piece of shit. I never said that. I said, if you can, you know, you be here. Most of these people be here every day.
Like, you see the same names and stuff. Like, I'm seeing.
No, I'm not. Let me talk about the ones that show love by commenting, hitting the like.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's on the other side.
Okay.
The one that's on the other side that just ghost watch. The ones that just hate watch. They hit every day as well. Every day I tell them to hit the like button. Every day they be like, nope.
They don't want niggas to know they over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Even though they watch it every day, they're like, nope, I ain't doing it. Nope. They say they don't want to comment. But it's also what I did learn as well. It's also a lot of people that is watching, so-called ghost watching, and they just don't want to let it be known that they're there because they don't want to have the back and forth conversation because sometimes the shit is not built for people to be commentating. I'm not really talking about those because those people, they'll still hit the like button. They don't have no problem hitting the like button. They ain't gonna hit the share button because they don't want nobody to know. You know what I'm saying? But they'll hit the like button. But I'm talking about the motherfuckers that just hit every single day just to hate watch. That shit is crazy. You know you love me. Like, you know it. You here every day. I can see the numbers. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can see how long you are here. It's okay. Shut up. Look at this beautiful lady right here.
About the Honda Civic, and still hit the like.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Natasha Vince. She gifted 5 new memberships. So we got 5 new solution-based gangsters that are only dealing in the truth for 2024. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to Wody Mac. Shout out to Ra. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to everybody that got one today. I really appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Natasha Vincent. She says she only goes watching because she's in a meeting.
I was about to say that. I was about to mention those group of people. Like, some people at work and they can't really touch the phone, but they can, but they can listen. They can tune in.
Yeah, and I also want to appreciate everybody that do that I get them through their day because I do get those emails and text messages as well. Like on my Instagram, they like, yo, bro, you be getting me through my day. Like, I'm just having the headphones in and I just be rocking out with you. Sometimes I forget that I ain't talking about those. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Natasha. You know, she dope as hell. So I appreciate anytime she's even here, ghost watching and all that. I appreciate Natasha. That's my homie right there. So, you know, like, so, but it does happen. And some people, they don't even want to comment. Like, people hit me like, hey, yeah, I'll be watching every day, but I can't comment because I got anxiety. I don't want to I don't want to be judged by my opinion. So I get those people. But the ones that just ghost watch because they think they part of some clique, and that if they let it be known, that they are here, that they're gonna get like reprimanded or some shit. Like, it's okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that deep. But shout out to Natasha. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Natasha.
Hey, yo, the crazy shit is you'll see them super chat something about you on somebody else's page, though. And they say something like, I know you was watching it from that super chat. Ain't hit a like, ain't comment or nothing.
Nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to be honest with you, I'm starting to realize, like, I'm embracing it more now. I'm just starting to realize that I'm more like the NBA, NFL, and a lot of these other channels are ESPN. They got to commentate on the content. And it's just what it is. And I just got to get adjusted to that. You know
I
what I'm
like when
saying?
you
Like
use that analogy.
they watch my shit and then they be running, yo, nice, it'd be great. They be running clips of my shit. They be having like, and it's all good. They don't want to give me my props, but it's gonna come out regardless because I'm gonna keep on grinding. I'm gonna just keep on working, and hopefully we can keep building. And we have a whole group of people that's not afraid to be themselves anymore. It's just what it is. That's what it's gonna have to turn out to be. I just gotta
Hey,
keep it
peep this.
up.
I would say, look,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to QQ. She said she put $2 on the light bill.
hey,
Shout out to the young samurai. She said, "Good come today." Exactly. You want to get that back at tenfold. Simple as that. You felt like that's what you need to push out there. You're going to get it back. The energy that you push out, you're going to get it back. It is that simple. And people try, like, you know, we was having a conversation earlier, Pookie, before you go, is about that whole that mentality of what you say and what you bring into your spirit. It's gonna just exude out of you. It is. Go ahead, Mr. Pookie.
no, I was gonna say, and y'all YouTubers, y'all content creators, but if I watch it, it pushes the algorithm or your content to my algorithm to people who are connected with me, right?
Just by hitting the like button and the share button. Absolutely.
Okay, all right. So you get you know you probably get more viewers. Somebody see you live in the morning and ain't nothing else they interested in. They might hit on your shit. So don't discount it being new people over here watching you need.
Absolutely. 100%. Shout out to everybody that is watching and seeing if they should support or not. Because I understand that part too. They want to see to make sure that I'm stay consistent enough to even support. I get that part as well. They like, hey, I don't want to just give my money to somebody that's just going to take my money and run and just be a fucking bastard and then not do anything productive with it and not continue giving great conversations. That is just not a grift because there's a lot of grifters out there. But the crazy shit is they love the grifters. They be seeing them and they love them.
That's a fact. You know what? Let's change this around. Let's start talking about why Usher was rubbing his dick on Alicia Keys' booty a week ago.
Bruh.
Cash App's gonna
Usher
come
is
in.
a madness. You ain't see the video where he was banging his head on the side of Nicki Minaj's butt?
Hey,
Uh-huh.
hey, shout out to James for being honest, right? This is an honest thing, and this is what I was just talking to. Like, they do gotta watch it to see. Hey, let me make sure this person is a side person. See if I have any kind of agreement with that because somebody else brought him in. So I do trust it to a certain point. Let me see what you got going up. But that's only talking to the people that just seeing it, right? Yeah. And then after a while, they're gonna make their own decisions. But what I'm talking to is the people that be here every single day since I started. They be here everything. The way how I know is because just like what Pookie said, they would be on another panel talking about some shit that I said 2 days ago. And then they act like they didn't, you know what I'm saying? They act like they didn't see, like, bro, what you, so you watched it. I hear them say the same words that I use. I hear them say the same everything that I'm saying. It's like, it's okay. It's all good.
They cherry pickers. They cherry picking, basically.
Say it again.
Cherry picking.
Yeah. And it's all good. Like it's all love. Like hopefully, Chicago really give me the plug so I can hang out with Kayla next Wednesday. I don't know. Maybe if he's still there. Maybe he didn't hear me.
But peep what you just did though. You might not have made as much money as you wanted to. You just put a term out there that people can go look up. The LBE shit. Because I'm gonna go look that up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So sometimes you giving back more than you might be getting. You know what I'm saying? It might be that. It might be like that some days. I never heard that shit before.
Well, I'm glad that I was able to build something. We was able to build something today. That is awesome that we was able to build something in real time and we was able to give some new information for people to even look up. That is fucking awesome. Shout out to James. He said, I'm on the other side. If I don't agree, I will do a hate report. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. Make sure you tag me so I can watch it and so I can comment. So I would appreciate if that ever does happen. Just tag me. It's all good. I appreciate it.
We'll bring you on. You go on there.
You know
that's my guy.
So.
Yeah, that's one of my guys.
Yeah,
like, we'll pull you right up and let you talk about
it. But yeah, so I appreciate that, Pookie, because like believe it or not, that shit is important for me though. I appreciate when people say like, yo, you know, I did learn something new. I don't know if I'm going to actually use it in my life, but I'm going to look it up, take a look at it, and see if it's something that I can implement in my life. Because not everything that we say that you learn is something that you can implement in your life. You know what I'm saying? That's not
That's a
what
fact. And that's the thing though. You might not have to implement it in your life. I might get into a conversation with somebody who's doing business. I guess that would be implemented. Somebody's doing business, and I can introduce that term to them. Like, yo, you should check this out. You know what I'm saying? So personally, it might not do nothing for me, but I could have another homeboy or homegirl. We talking about, oh, I
aspect,
want to start this, and this, and I can say,
our
yo, you should check
children.
this out.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. That's what it's really about. And that's how we actually build with each other. That's how we be productive with each other because I might know something about running, right? And I don't even know. Marvin's do something in Tokyo. Next thing you know, he's like, yo, I was speaking with somebody, I was running next to them, and he said he sponsor people that be running. So if you start making some contact and then this, that, and the third, blah, 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 and I link y'all up, y'all have a conversation. Like those shit happen. And it happen by accident sometimes. You don't know who you might possibly meet and who could possibly help you get something.
Super facts. I learned that just being in the military, man. Like being over here, man. I've met so many people. It's like, bro, I ain't think I ever meet these people, but they just normal people. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to be like, oh, you celebrity, blah blah. It's like, nah. At the end of the day, these are normal people, really. You know what I'm saying? Like you can really rub shoulders with a lot of people just like you said, connections. Just no person. Like you like probably 7 people away from your favorite celebrity. Honest to God.
Right. For us just having a conversation that started with just talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma, we wanted to find out God is a business person that knows way more than we ever thought. Right? Just from a conversation about Tulsa, he like, hey, look, I got this going on. I'm in San Francisco. If you're in that area, I might we can break bread together. And another thing that people don't know, like it might not be somebody from here that heard that, right? That's on this panel, but we got 83 watching. We don't know who's seen and heard that's in his area.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
What happened in Tulsa?
Huh?
What happened in Tulsa?
So what happened in Tulsa is that Tom Hanks had no idea that we had domestic terrorism happen in Tulsa out of his whole, I don't know what, 90 years of living that he's been.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You gotta relax.
And then so it brought me, it just brought me to the conversation since we're in that time of the year. Also that also, you know, we also got merch that represents this time of the year. The red, the black, and the green. We got other merch as well. So make sure you go ahead and check out the Solution-Based Gang gear. And we're going to be minding out new things as we get more materials. And I learn how to produce better things. And we're going to just keep on grinding that out and getting better and better and turn it into a full-fledged clothing line. God damn it. So show some love. So because get in the door.
Point, you just have merch.
I wouldn't really consider it merch. I don't know. I don't know. Because I got different things. I got different slogans on it. Like, you know, people that like to wear different types of slogans and shit like that. And like my different corny jokes that I be doing with my children. I put that on the shirt as well. What's one of them for my coffee mug? How did I say it? Yeah, so like one of my things I used to always tell to my children, because they think my jokes is just the worst. They think they just the worst. So why did the coffee call the police? Because they got mugged.
That's a dad joke for sure.
You know, I thought it was all. I thought because it was all black. Or was black. Yo, hold on, fam.
So
you ain't got no cream in that? You drinking black coffee?
Yeah, I drink black coffee. No sugar, no cream. But
this nigga.
But yeah, so you know, so you could go ahead and get one of those coffee mugs. You know, you can hopefully every time you look at it, like goddamn Sherrod, so goddamn corny, and you enjoy the coffee a little bit better when you pick up that cup. And it's in the description. I'll drop the link again, just in case y'all want to go get one of those mugs. Even if you drink tea, it's all good. Yeah, you can put some vodka in it. You can put some cognac in it. Whatever your vice is for that mug, I appreciate the support.
Hey, Sharon. I'm about to head out soon, but I'm gonna drop you a blessing on the cash app a little bit later, so I get off of here. But I will
I
say this,
appreciate
man.
you.
This conversation definitely gave me something to talk about later, though. The thing I'm going to key in on is probably going to be what you said about the interest of people and why they're
Mm,
interested in that. Because I'm gonna just sum it up real quick. I'm understanding what people are interested in. You know, I think for the most part, a lot of people like to judge
mm,
situations. And what that does is like competing in a way because you're measuring. When you're judging something, you're measuring and how it stacks up with you. And most of the time, people, like you say, want escapism, they want to feel good about themselves. So, for the most part, you're doing it to make yourself feel better. You're watching entertainment to feel better because you know you're not in the situation. Or better yet, you might see something like, oh, wow, that's inspiring. I want that for myself as well. Again, it's all just to feel better in the sense of yourself and how you're measuring yourself and the other person you're looking at.
mm. I like how you be building. Also you can always tag me so this way I could just pull up on the scene because I know you just starting out your channel. You starting to stream a little bit more often. So because I did catch you one time and I was able to stop by for a quick second. But yeah, tag me, hit me, Instagram, however you feel like you need to contact me. I don't care. You know, my name is Sharon Brace on all platforms. Yeah, just hit me. I'll definitely pull up on you too, so I could join in a part of the conversation as well, so we could build each other up. Because that's what I really want to do is build a network of everybody doing productivity. It doesn't matter if it's relationship, marriage, parenting, business, running, food wise. Because you know that's another thing I get to. Like my wife is a certified nutritionist.
Oh, nice.
You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things that we was able to do together. And so she has great information, especially going through having 2 children and trying to get back to her original body shape naturally without doing all those things, and how difficult it is to get there by being a mother, being a wife, and doing all those things and attempting to get back to these because you know when we see the celebrities do it, they get back like that. But that's because they got so many different things around them. They don't have to live life the same way how us normal human beings do. so you know what I'm saying? They do it like in a year. But in reality, women go through so many different hormone changes within that year. It's not really possible for the normal person to just shrink back down. And it's not healthy to do it that quick neither.
It is not being healthy is not convenient. It's not
actually
it's not at the fingertips. It's not as easily accessible. Like you got to put a little more into it, and you got to be, you know what I mean, stay focused on it. It's much easier to get bag shit.
And I think in reality, I don't know if it's supposed to go back to that way. You know what I'm saying? Because once you do have the children, it is like you in that type of, your body is like, okay, another one. It's ready. It stays in that mode. You know what I'm saying?
Now that's a great point, Pookie. But what I wanted to is also point out Alicia Keys. That is what a great natural body looks like. She had a little what mommy pudge or whatever you want to call it. Some people I heard people was commenting. I'm like, what? Alicia Keys look great.
I'm taking that.
What? Oh,
niggas is tripping.
What's going on? Let me hear. Go ahead, nice.
I don't know. This is not directly directed at Alicia Keys because I don't know her personal life. I just get real ooh when you start talking about the entertainment world because you know, like yeah.
No. He made a comment about Alicia. So hold on, Pete. This. He made a comment about Alicia Keys and her body type. We see them type of women every day. But they'll make fun of Alicia Keys. Like what?
No. That wasn't to make fun of Alicia. I'm just saying.
No, but that's why I use her because
we don't know who has had surgery. We don't know who has had a mommy makeover. We don't always know who got a nip and tuck and a pull. We don't always know what supplements and what things they took to, you know what I mean? Get certain fatty tissue.
What I would say, so the reason why I use it because
we don't know who's natural and who's not. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
In the entertainment world, because
her body type looks more closer to what natural healthy women look like.
Agreed.
That was what I was like. Whether she did it or not naturally, that is true. Because Tiana Taylor's also looks natural, and we know it's not.
You know what I mean? So,
damn. See, my wife just told me that, and that is my world crush Wednesday every day. She's like, no, she got work done up. Like, get the fuck out of here. She's like, no. I'm like, God damn.
Go ahead, PH. What you was gonna say, PH?
Oh no, I'm just baffled that Pookie would think that Tiana. I mean, like you can look at her and see that she has
Yeah.
At least breast implants, right?
I've
He
been
done
liking
got
her
some
since
other
she
stuff
came
done
out.
too.
Like, so I'm
But
just like, she just getting better as she get older. She
right,
aging with grace.
right.
And
I'm
that's
not
what
judging
happens
a
a
book
lot
by
of
its
times.
cover, PhD Diva.
And
I'm
see
just
why
saying you
what
can tell.
and PhD, but what Poogie's talking about is what happens a lot in relationships, period. Is that people would just be blind to all the other shit that they did because they like, I like you so much since you was this and I'm not even gonna pay attention to all the fuckery that you do.
Also, sometimes when you have a kid, you don't realize your kid is growing because you see the kid every day. You see the kid so much. But if somebody else comes like, Dad, your kid getting big because I ain't seen him in a month. So the growth you see in a month is different than the growth you see each day. So he watching her so close, he might not have seen it.
Yo, you know what's else is
Yeah,
crazy about you
she
saying
been
that?
fond of me.
You know what I'm saying? Like you saying that, I always tell my wife be like, what's wrong with you? I do not remember my kids as little. I
It
always
seemed like they was always here.
Yeah, I always remember them where they at now.
Uh-huh.
Like when I see the picture, I'm like, oh shit, yo, yeah, now then it'll bring me back to some memory. But like I always remember my children as they are because I'm always so with them all the fucking time.
That speaks volumes, man, because I just said you just present. That's all that says. You present father. And that's a good thing, man.
Appreciate that.
Word.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say this on a health tip. So for a lot of people who criticize, specifically women, a lot of people who criticize women after they have children, do y'all know the hardest type of fat to get off is your belly fat? That shit don't come off easy.
No.
You can have a whole 6-pack and it be fat on top of that. That fat ain't going nowhere.
Time out. And sometimes what we be calling fat really be scar tissue.
Ooh.
That's
a bar too.
I was gonna say the worst fat is visceral fat, in my opinion. Like I know for a fact I got visceral fat.
What?
Explain visceral fat, and do you have a solution to possibly get rid of it as well? Because this is a good topic to talk about because a lot of people might not understand. See, I'm glad Bob said because you about to make my wife come on in a second.
You know what? I was gonna tell you, my wife, she a personal trainer and she is gonna be working on her nutrition
That
as well.
makes sense why you know about it. Go ahead, bud.
Yeah.
Talk.
So like for me, I know I got visceral fat. Like you'll look at me like, oh, you're so skinny. I'm like, and they see my abs and stuff. I'm like, nah. In between those guts and all in between that stuff, my heart, that's all visceral fat you can't see underneath the surface, man. I got a lot of it. I know I do. I know I do.
And what is one known solution, if you do know one? Do you know a well-known solution to get rid of this fat that is kind of invisible to the human eye, but it does affect your body eternally?
All right, so I was told that you really can't control where you want the fat to disappear from, particularly, but you can get rid of fat. At the end of the day, fat is just stored energy. So you got to pretty much figure out, how can I use this energy? You can use it in multiple ways, or you can stop eating certain foods that are going to store it more so than you're going to use it. You know what I'm saying? I always, I try to, like I said on my other podcast, I try to stay away from like sugar for the most part. That's energy. We all know that. Your brain needs it though. You know what I'm saying? That productivity, that brain's gonna use a lot of it, but you look at the times you're not really, productivity is not that high. You're gonna have something else you're not spiking. So you gotta spike energy up every now and then. As I said, working out does work for those trying to lose a little bit of weight. But again, food, this discipline part, it's all about the food. It's chemistry at the end of the day.
It is.
Food,
and medicine.
Yeah, food is just energy, people. I know the tongue is going to dictate what you eat most of the time, but don't let your feelings go against what you know. You know you're not hungry, but you're just bored. You're bored because that's a feeling. You can't be still. Like, I just want something right now. And it's like, you don't need it. You just want it. And once you're able to take control of that, then you're like, okay, you're aware of what you're doing. Sometimes your body does things all the time, like a, what do you call that? Like a reflex. You know what I'm saying? Like you always pick your phone up all the time. You always grab the chips. And when you get a whole bag, you end up eating the whole entire bag. Try something like that. You always tell people all the time, sugar, salt, serving size being the most important key because, like, we know when we were little, but I say most of us here, they always told you eat everything off the plate. Eat everything off that plate. Don't waste no food. But sometimes your parents, they overserve you. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right.
And we eat till we're actually full. That's an issue because sometimes you eat too fast and you don't even realize you're already full. That's one. And then two, if you did get full, you already messed up. You're not supposed to eat till you're full.
That shit is uncomfortable. Hey,
It is
honestly, I'm about to tell you, Mo.
So this is one thing I'll give y'all. This one, Jim. This is one way where you could fight on visceral fat, because that's the very specific what we're talking about. Is fasting, and it goes to a lot of things that you was talking about. So if you fast, each amount of time that you fast, it will affect different parts of your body. If you do 3, 5, 7, and you go further, you are a different kind of person. That's not
super facts. Super
but
facts.
but fast is one way you could get rid of visceral fat, because what happens when you fast is that your body start to use up all these things that is not yes, it will eat up all the things that your body, it'll get rid of all the things that your body don't need first. And one of the things that your body don't necessarily need is fat, especially visceral fat. So it would go attack those things first before it start attacking these other cells and start recreating other cells and others. My wife is rolling her eyes. She wants to curse me out. She's about to throw a shoe at me because she want to be very specific, and I'm being very broad with this information, and that bothers her tremendously. And also what fasting does, well, at least what it did for me, it showed that we are not really hungry. We don't know what hunger is.
Facts. Oh my God.
That's the biggest thing it showed me. We do not really understand what hunger is. Because I did a full 4 day of just strictly water while working 2 jobs, doing 18-hour days on just water. And I didn't realize that I was never hungry. Most of the times because I needed water.
You pissed a lot.
I didn't actually.
And
you know, and when you fast, you don't shit neither, by the way.
Facts, you don't.
How long? Oh man, like you was never hungry throughout the process?
The whole time.
Nah, you don't get hungry. Like for me, I was on 72 fasting, and the only reason I cut it short is because I ain't gonna lie, man, my body needs energy. You know what I'm saying? I need this like maybe if I would have like let my body slowly warm up and stuff like that. But I wake up early in the morning, military time, so I got to start jogging and stuff immediately, hit the ground running, and I'm like, bro, I can't. My body's tapping, bro. I got to get some food.
Was that your first fast? Was that your first?
Was that your first fast?
Yeah, that was my first fast in a while. I'm gonna make it a habit, so I gotta start making it a habit for sure.
Also the fast that I do, like mine is the one that, because my wife she's running it. We also gonna start setting it up so people could be a part of the fast, so she could give you the health part of it, of how you walk in, because the way how she do the fast, you gotta also walk into the fast and you gotta walk out the fast, because you don't want to just shock. You don't want to just shock your body and just not eat one day.
They tell you not to do that. They tell you not to do that.
No, so you gotta walk in. So she prepares you to eat certain things and slow down. What's the word? And slow down your metabolism for you. So this way, by the time the third day you get to, now you just drinking water, your body's more adjusted to not eat as much, and now your body's just moving and grooving, and you're not hungry. And then now you go through the next 4 or 5 days, whichever one you decide, whether 3, 5, or 7, and then you get through that. And then now, when you finish on your 5th day, so to speak, right? Then now that's when you can start to walk out. Then you start drinking like lemon water. And when I tell you, the very first time, like my wife, she drank some lemon water out of a 7-day fast, she cried. She's like, "Oh my God, the lemon is so delicious."
Yo, I told my people that. I said, "Yo, after like
I can't believe my taste buds right now."
Yo, you just hit on something big though. I try to tell my homeboy this. I said, "Yo, when I got done that fast, man, I had some pineapple at 7-Eleven, man. That shit tasted so good." I was like, "Yo, what is it? Oh, this is the best pineapple ever. What the fuck?"
Ever. So it's a whole process, and it's amazing what you go through mentally with it when you realize how much food is involved in our life, and it kind of brings you back to a pyramid side when you really think about, like, if we was out there gathering and hunting, you got to try to possibly go 2 days without eating while you're looking for this goddamn deer in the woods. You just fact. In the woods hunting. It's not, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be quiet, you gotta be patient. You know what I'm saying?
Or you eating like 3 or 4 berries every
day,
13
right?
hours. Every 13 hours, you got 3 or 4 berries to eat.
And but you gotta maintain that. Go ahead.
I do and this is what my wife does, and this is why y'all niggas need women in your lives. We do vegan week every year, usually around the times before my sons have to go to school. the first 2 or 3 days is crazy because your body is telling you like, yo, I need some fucking meat. Your body knows that. Mentally you're prepared for it, but your body, the urges that your body is going, it can tell that you're not putting what you usually have in your body.
Oh yeah, you
And it's
feel
like, yeah, and the shit, it get crazy. Then you start to hit like, why is my body feeling like this? And then you realize like, yo, because vegan week for me is a fast. Like it's just, vegan, it's a fast.
right. It can be.
You feel it when you take that heavy protein away. You feel it. I'm saying that on the third day, not eating no kind of meat, shit fuck you up.
Yeah, it's different. It's definitely different because your digestive system, like, because our body's really not able to really break down that meat every single fucking day like that. You need to give your digestive system a goddamn break as well. Like that shit is always constant. Give that shit a goddamn break because it takes about 3 days for it to keep moving. A lot of times when people think that they hear their stomach growling, they think it's growling for hunger, but no, it's growling because it's overworking, and that's just the muscles moving. So it's grinding. That's the sound you actually hear. It's your muscles grinding on each other. It's crazy.
I thought it was doodle boiling.
Right. Shout out to the Sherelle show. What up, baby girl? I completed a 30-day water fast. That is freaking amazing. I do at least 7 days a month water fasting, but now my new thing is 3-day dry fast. Woo, girl, a dry fast is 3-day dry fast is amazing. I haven't done it. My wife hasn't done a dry fast. I haven't done a dry fast. I don't know. Sherelle, that is great discipline. That is a beautiful thing.
But you relatively healthy. Why would you do a fast if you're relatively eating the optimum shit that needs to go in your body? Why do a fast if you're doing what you're supposed to do anyway?
So the reason, the way how I look at it is the same way how you get an oil change in your car.
There you go. I was gonna say it's like filtering your system out. So it is exactly that. It's exactly what it is.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how I really look at the fasting and being healthy in general. Is just keeping upkeep and always getting some brand new cells in your body, so your body can always be prepared to fight off the sickness. Because that's what fasting helps you do. It helps you develop brand new cells that you might not need anymore. So I think that was a great question, Pookie. I see what you're doing there. People be trying to act like you don't got it, but you got it. That was an excellent question. I appreciate that, Pookie.
Hey, I could be smart sometimes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's just, honestly, I try to like, yo, listen, I can have a very productive conversation. It's just 99% of the time, you niggas' conversations ain't productive. So I'm gonna acquiesce to your ignorance. And if I don't have to do that, and then I don't have to yell at nobody, I can conform and I can get busy and we can chill and have productive conversations.
Yeah, word. I agree. And also that's another thing too, right? That's what so the fasting, it will produce other things as well. Like it produce like you getting into meditation a little easier. Because when your body's not working so much, it'd be easier for you to meditate. It'd be easier for you to learn how to calm your mind. It'd be easier for you to get into the yoga. It'd be easier for you to start running after, because now you are mentally strong to say, I'm going to persevere and push through whatever pain I got. Like all those things, it helps so many different things when you just challenge your body. You'd be so surprised what your body is capable, what your mind is capable. If you just try it and go on a limb and attempt to do the thing. So we need more memberships so we can get the wife fasting group going. She actually started a group this Wednesday. When are they going to be finished with that group?
They just started on Wednesday, so that's 15 days.
So 15 days. So they're going to be fasting for 15 days.
The whole thing.
The whole thing together, because they walk in for you got to walk in for 5 days, you fast for 5 days, and then you walk out for 5 days. So that's how it works. So if you're doing 3 days, so you're walking to be 3 days, you fast for 3, and then you walk out 3. So it would really take you 9 days to actually complete the fast healthy. And also, you still got to be monitoring everything with your doctor. Make sure you're healthy enough to go through it, because some people, they smoke a lot or they drink a lot of coffee. Your fast might be very difficult, your first one. That might be a difficult thing, because you got to be mentally strong to get past 2 weeks of not smoking. Because really, tobacco takes 2 weeks to leave your system. That's it.
and I say this, and this when I say the vegan fast that we do, no dairy, no nothing. It's you straight up at. It's not Whole Foods, Sprouts. I don't know if y'all got Sprouts in New York. You go to Sprouts. Sprouts got all the real shit in there. Ain't nothing in there. A lot of the stuff in there is not compromised. You know what I'm saying? It's not Whole Foods. Whole Foods, I've heard some shit about Whole Foods, but more so Sprouts. You can go in there, get the whole fucking shovel full of nuts and fucking all kind of crazy shit. When you're eating like that, it changes really how you think. Your mentality changes. You do feel a lot better coming out of that type of fast than you would normally do. You got a lot of energy, and for a nigga like me who work all the time, it does show results.
And
So,
also, I also want to say this as well with the fasting, because when I fasted, I did it right when I was training for the marathon, right? And so one things I lost a lot of weight. I lost a lot of weight. I lost about like almost 15 pounds, and that's something that I don't want people to believe that's fasting is a good thing for weight loss. Because as soon as I broke that fast, every last ounce of that shit came right back, because that was all the water just coming out your body, all the peeing and everything. So it's not really good for weight loss. What it is good for fat burning. It burns off all the fat, and then now you could build up muscle on top of it. So you'll be the same weight, but your definition and your tone will change. You might lose some inches in your stomach because now you still the same 135, right? You was 135 when you fast. You drop down to 130, and then when you break it down, you're back to 135. But you lost a lot of fat, but now you gain muscle because you went back to working out. So you're still the same weight, but you lost inches in your body. Is what happens as well. But it's not really great for weight loss.
Hey, Sharon, question. How was your sleep patterns after you started fasting?
I never had a problem with sleeping, to be honest. So my sleep patterns changed once I stopped drinking alcohol. I slept great after that. So and I stopped drinking about 8 years ago. Yeah, I think it's 8 years ago.
Because that's one of the most key important things when it comes to when your body in general is sleep. I tell people who want to lose weight or build their body up, I say, yo, your sleep is very, very, very crucial. Just as much like your eating habits, whatever, sleep is just as important. So if you're a person that's getting like only 6 hours averagely, especially if you're in your high 20s, 30s and up, you're doing yourself a disjustice. You really are. Your body needs to recover 1,000%.
It's important.
But so and you right, because I can't eat I can't eat dinner at the normal time because the nigga get the itis. So if I eat at 7:30, I'm gonna be knocked the fuck out by 8:30, and then but I got insomnia. I'm gonna wake up at 2:30 and I ain't gonna be able to go back to sleep.
Shout out to
I gotta
Robin.
go to
Yo, Robin, she be happy be dying. My bad, Poogie. She be happy dying all the time. You can spiritually cleanse. Just kind of some of these damn struggle channels in this.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, put a name on it, Robin. Put a name on it.
Oh
You
my
know
God,
why?
Robin be cooking up. Oh man, but we hit the 4-hour mark. I'm probably gonna go for a run today, maybe before we pick up the little one. I'm gonna eat some lunch. You want to go running? Ooh, the wife want to go run too. That's gonna be interesting. We just did what? We did a 5K together.
July, a long time ago.
No, what you mean? Yeah, just the other day. What are you talking about? God damn, look, she don't even know what day of the week.
Hold on. Let's pause this. These niggas out here talking about submission. This nigga out here talking about doing 5K runs with his wifey. You niggas better tighten the fuck up. You throw it. Let's get to the ignorance. My bad. You about to end. Let's get these niggas doing submission.
So let me
These niggas can't even get their shorties to go on the jog with them. Get the fuck out of here. My bad. These niggas can't even get their shorty to go on a walk, a 1.5 mile walk with them, and these niggas want to talk about submission. I hate these niggas, dog.
Yo, that made you turn your cam off?
Nah, they know I hate these niggas. These niggas want to talk about Usher putting his ding-a-ling on Alicia Keys' butt, but you can't even get your shorty to walk to the grocery store with you to just go get some nuts and berries, nigga. Shut up.
Damn. It is true though, but you know that dude definitely goes towards leadership because leadership goes in multiple facet topics. It ain't just financially or just getting submission. Most of the time, you're gonna get submission by being great.
Facts.
You don't
Facts.
wanna- like nobody that has a wife that is compatible with them asks their wife for submission. Like that's not something that comes up in conversation. Hey, babe, you don't want to marry you. I'm gonna need you to completely submit to me.
Yeah, that's weird as hell. Yeah,
Can you imagine that conversation? That just sounds crazy.
yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Oh shit! I also want to say, we got another panel again of 4 men married. That's awesome. They say we don't exist. That's what they say. They say we don't exist, bro. That shit is crazy. They say that we all stress. All our wives is running us. They're right. They running with us.
Look, do I look stressed over here?
You got a bar? You got a bar?
We at the bar with Beast, man.
That's
I
his
gotta
bar.
look you up. Okay. I see your name. I see your name. I got you.
That's his bar.
That's like a real bar, like healthy bar.
Oh no, real bar. I'm
No,
sorry.
you fucking up. Get your man, Sharon. Get it going that fast, dog. Oh, where that's located at? I'll hit that up when I'm in town. Where that's at?
I'm upstate. I'm in upstate New York.
What part?
Albany. I'm in the capital.
Okay. Yeah, I'm all the way in Cali. I'm from Long Island, though.
Okay. You know, I know S. We from Queens originally. We from Queens.
See, I like Queens niggas. Long Island niggas build with Queens. We don't fuck with them Brooklyn niggas. Them niggas, all they do is sell crack and rob niggas. All they do is sell crack and rob niggas. These niggas is foul. Sharon is a foul nigga, fam. You know how them Brooklyn niggas be. Queens niggas know.
Hey, nice. You know it's crazy. Like me and Puka, we got it is the way how we met each other. We met each other going at each other's neck.
Yeah.
We was gonna beat each other up when we see each other. All that. We was dead serious. We was really veins popping out of our necks, screaming at each other. And look, we building now. That's just crazy how people just understand. Like, so sometimes we got to get that aggression out there, but we realize that the other person is really got love for us. Really, it's not always just because we screaming and yelling that I got hatred towards you. A lot of people don't understand that neither. But you got to be from a certain place.
Yeah, sometimes that's just passion.
Yeah, it's just that's really what it was. That's it.
Nah, Sharon, no, real talk. Everything that Sharon has showed me in this space, like I used to be like, this bitch ass nigga, shut up. You know, and honestly, I'd be like, this nigga got a white girl. This nigga's a bitch. She took the easy route out, and I would attack him. On that. But then you sit down and listen to the niggas, like, you know what? He's making sense. You know what I'm saying? I can't knock a nigga. I can't knock a nigga for being who he is and it's working.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
A white woman is the easy way out.
Damn.
No, you know that's how we going to.
Damn, got him.
Nah, that's a fact. I'm gonna use that. I use that as an attack on Sharon. I use that as an attack on Sharon. But how I see, from what I see and how he's building with her, I can't say nothing to that nigga. Like, what the fuck I'm gonna say to him? He has black children. His daughter be up here. This nigga is really official. Fuck these niggas. This nigga's official nigga. His daughter be up here.
Do you realize by saying a white woman is the easy way out, what are you saying about black women? Right?
Goddamn.
No.
Hard knock life. That's what he said. Hard knock life.
No, PhD with my
Get up. So Pookie survive. So Pookie, you gotta survive.
Yo, Diva. Okay, so for men, and I'm gonna say particularly for black men.
Oh, that back pedal was amazing.
Nah, it's a common misconception that when you get with a white woman, you can do things to them that you can't do to a black woman. It's easier. They're not gonna give the same pushback.
All right, by the way, I also want to say this because I know that's a crazy myth, but guess what?
No, but he started with it is a common misconception. Like he led in with that.
Yeah, she also lived with me in Southside too.
Say
Taking
that.
Oh, she a rider. Oh yeah, she's a winner.
taking the
Nigga had
Q9.
He wasn't outside the South Side.
She's with that nigga with roaches.
She
Nigga,
was
she
taking the
deserves the
Q9
world.
at nighttime. She was taking the Q40 at 1 o'clock in the morning because you know the Q9 stopped running, so she had to take the Q40.
Say that.
She's like, hey, and sometimes I fall asleep. She got to walk by herself in them streets. And like, that's S Shorty. Okay.
This nigga is a bandit. This nigga is a bandit. You got your queen out here walking dolo in the middle of Brooklyn. No, Southside and Queens.
He had to see if she meant it.
So you know.
No. It's just like I said. What Sharon has presented me. I used to think Sharon was a red pill nigga. I look at I attack red
Nice.
pill.
You know what the red pill means?
No.
Okay.
I see y'all reference. I be seeing it in the comments, and I heard people say it. No.
Okay.
But PhD, I thought Sharon was a red pill nigga,
gonna
like
tell
the
me?
super duper misogynist ass nigga. My wife go, this nigga, hold on, this nigga Sharon used to play with you, nigga. You sweet nigga, get a. I'll pull up on the panel in the car. You like get a broom, nigga. I'm like, damn, nigga, you violate me because I clean up in my crib, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? That sound crazy, nigga. Nigga, you don't clean up when your shorty's not there. Like, oh shit, the kids spill some. Nah, Sharon want to wait around till his wife get off of work. Yeah, nigga used to violate me. You like, nigga, get a broom, Pookie. It wasn't just me. Like, that nigga hit me with the broom.
It was definitely mutual. We definitely got at each other there. It was definitely mutual. It was fun, too.
I respect the nigga because I see the nigga pulls up with his, he got his shorty, his wife. She can validate what he is. This nigga got his daughter. His daughter come up here, and he got his homies. Ain't a nigga in this space that's rocking out like this nigga. If you niggas want to talk about an official nigga, he got niggas in real life that can validate who he is. Now, the near one of these niggas can do that, but they want to give y'all advice, and we got to shit on him because he has a white wife. I'm ignorant, but I ain't stupid.
Heard you. Yeah, for me, it was easy. Like I said, before I ever joined the panel, this is my second time on. I've been in the comments, I've been on Facebook, following and commenting on the book because I know this guy from
Peep Squeak.
Yeah, like when the last time you touched a DJ table?
They don't even know I DJ.
Oh, they know now. I know this guy because look. We had the tournament in Queens in Southside of Ajax Park. And on the weekends, we turn up. Saturday is S and H over there. H holler at S class over there on the ones and twos. And then Sundays, we get one of the Desert Storm DJs, whether it was Don DeMarco, the Migs and them. He was the Saturday turn up for the basketball tournament every weekend growing up.
So people don't, a lot of people don't be knowing. That's why I be telling. I was like, listen, if people that know me hear y'all talk about me, and they be like, huh? What you talking about?
Yeah, that's because you came out here and started putting on mock necks with your little preacher thing on.
Your boy be up here eating cucumbers, my nigga, raw. Sliced cucumbers raw. This nigga's a shooter eating cucumbers, doggy. What are we doing up here with this nigga? Get your mans, man. You falling off, nigga. We don't want to see his growth, nigga. Nigga, we want to see 17, 18-year-old Sharon. Fuck that nigga grow.
Oh, that is funny. But we're gonna do this again tomorrow. I'm gonna do my best to curate these conversations on the public, but I think most of the time I'm gonna do it more on the so we could build, so we could get people that really want to build and learn a thing or two, hopefully, and also get people that know a thing or two to get them more involved and get them more speaking out as well. Like Gore, we need Gore to be speaking out and say, hey, this is what I got going on in San Francisco. We need more people like that to come up front and say, hey, I be doing this as well. So this way, people, because I think people will be more comfortable talking about money and business on the private side, because people usually are more private when it comes to those things. People do not want to just disclose how much money they have or don't have, because they could get alienated with that if they are considered rich now, and they had to check a pass. Nobody want to. Then now they saying you a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'll keep on curating that. Also, I'm gonna do my best to have the entertaining shows as well. I'll talk about dick and pussy as well because y'all love that shit as well. Y'all love talking
That's
about
what you
dick.
talk about tonight. We're gonna be
talking about dick and pussy tonight if if everything goes well.
Yo,
Hey,
Sharon,
we
I'm a
gotta go
you
now.
you
That's
you
crazy.
doing it. You
Everything
doing it.
goes
So
well.
if you do it later, what time though?
If I do it tonight, I'm tempted to do it at 9 p.m. tonight to start the show.
So for me, that'd be 6.
Oh
All
yeah,
right,
you
I
ain't got
just
no
want to
time.
get it from
That's
because
crazy.
niggas is out here being real parents.
Say
You know
that.
what I'm saying?
Word.
You know what I'm saying? I got
That's
you.
another conversation that
I'll pull it.
you gotta start having because people don't understand how involved you are with your children, going to the track meetings and all those things. That's important. It's
Nah,
important
shit,
to talk
yo.
about.
Huh?
Oh, no, I was going to ask Ron. He talked about the DMP conversation, but did you see the recent census numbers in terms of like the black population?
So as you
Yo,
send it, as
PhD
soon
was
as you
about to
send it to
stab
me,
us in the heart right now. Don't
No.
follow.
I'm
She
about
gonna
to tell you
kill
something
us.
actually very
About to
interesting.
kill
So
us.
the black population increased. We're now 15% of the total population, whereas
really.
we were 12, 13, 14%. Now we're 15%, but most of the growth, in fact, almost all of it came from immigration. So it's the Hispanic blacks. I think they made up like 3 million of the increase because now there's 51 million black people in this country,
Ooh.
and then the remaining was blacks from like Africa and the Caribbean. So it wasn't a whole lot of growth in terms of black people in this country getting together, having children, and increasing the population. It was all like newcomers for the most part.
Damn.
But then you know what? A lot of that is from New York. So from the New York niggas. Can y'all explain we gonna live next to a Puerto Rican, a
babies.
motherfucking African, a motherfucking Haitian, and guess what? Sharon is Haitian. Nice is African. I'm African American.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
motherfucking Puerto Rican. We all together. We all share the same culture outside of the house.
That's a
And
good point.
Okay.
I like that.
Guess what? Nice to be dating my sister. I'm dating Sharon's cousin. He's dating my sister. And we all different cultures outside of the house. We look at each other differently, but we function with each other. And this is why they be like, yo, why y'all let Hispanics say nigga all the time? And they be like, nigga, I don't know why we do it. Nigga, I done ate mad tamales in this nigga crib since 6. He say
So
nigga,
what?
so what?
Absolutely not. See, I'm from
Not
Miami, and we got a
tamales.
whole bunch of those people too, and always have.
Absolutely
And
not.
we always knew that. No, it's a line
Not
that needs to be
tamales,
drawn.
but mofongo, nigga. I ate mad mofongo in this nigga crib at motherfucking 7 years old, nigga. Like, that's my homeboy. He say nigga. I don't. His
See,
mama let me in the
as
crib
long
when
as
he
you're
not
not
there.
as long as you're not Ricky Martin Spanish, it's okay. You can say nigga.
For me, I don't
Not
know.
where
That
I'm
word's
from.
it's
Not where
only
I'm from.
because for me it's because they're in my family though. I said, man, I got Puerto Ricans in my family, bro. It's like they in my cookouts. They where I go. They literally are my people. So I can't even like discount this in my blood. So it's like they family. So like what do you do with the people who was mixed? You feel what I'm saying? It's like, well, they can't
That's what we're saying. So Fat Joe, he could say nigga.
Why can he say nigga?
because he
Cause he
mixed.
can.
But
No,
Like
he's not.
you not
No,
understanding
and
when we
so my
say it.
thing is no. So
but Enrique,
this
what
is
I'm
where
saying,
y'all
I want
no.
to
This
PhD,
is
but
where black
where
men.
she at, clearly.
No, this is
Enrique
where
Iglesias, hey,
no.
he
This
might get
is where
slapped.
He
y'all
definitely
get
that
it.
nigga like a white boy.
This is so is Fat Joe. Don't Fat Joe got blue eyes?
No,
Fat.
No.
He's
no, he
white
did
as
not.
hell. Yeah,
He's
he's
no,
white as
he's
hell.
big as hell. He
No, he's
ain't
white
like
as
football.
hell. Number one. And number two, okay, so now what are they letting y'all into their culture and what's their derogatory
Yes,
word?
Yes,
yes,
they
No.
are.
yes.
Yes,
If
a
you
That's a
thousand
shut up
fact.
percent.
and
That's
let
a
me
Yes.
fact.
finish.
This
Yes,
is why PhD diva.
we are eating
Wait a
arroz
fucking
con
minute. Y'all
pollo.
didn't even let me finish my fucking
We
sentence.
know.
Shut the fuck
Are you
up trying
talking?
to cake for these goddamn Hispanic motherfuckers. What's the derogatory term they call each other that they let you niggas come in and call them too?
I
Nigga.
don't think mulatto will be one of them. That's for sure.
No. They got derogatory terms in their own cultures that they call each other. for various different reasons. Right?
Oh,
Y'all, so these your
yeah.
family members, but you don't even know what the fucking words are, right?
No, there's some
But
words you
these your
can get away
family
with.
members, but you'll let these people denigrate you and your ancestors. That's y'all crazy. And this is
No,
where we don't let black
That's
men
not what they
lead.
doing. No,
No,
PhD. But
This is why
don't
we
do that,
don't let
PhD.
them
But
lead.
that is not what they doing,
And
PhD. But
no, stop it. And I remember I used to work for a company that worked with the Air Force up until a couple years ago. And they were trying to get more blacks in there. When we looked into their black officers, the vast majority of them were black Hispanic, not black American, right? So yeah, y'all are key with these people and they'll slide in and take everything you got. And y'all asses will be left with nothing. And then you're gonna be crying on the back end.
that's
I was
no, PhD. But I don't know what you talking about.
No, of course you don't. You from New York. Y'all some self-hating, ignorant ass niggas in New York.
No,
I'm sorry. I grew up in
no,
Miami where we got a bunch of fucking Hispanics. And
because
sorry, it's
no,
not
because
that
they don't
type of
respect
party.
y'all black people out there. That's the
No.
problem.
They don't respect y'all there either.
no, that's not true.
Yes, it is true. We can look up where y'all at in New York to see how they don't respect you, right?
I can
No,
let me hold on.
no. We're not gonna
Before
do
we
that.
end it, because I think this is something that we're gonna definitely have to have this full conversation. But I want you to substantiate what you were saying, please.
Mhm.
Go ahead, PhD.
I'll put a pin in that.
You'll put a pin in it. The thing
No, I mean,
is,
it's
y'all
a
will
good
invite
conversation.
everybody to the cookout. And these people will come in. You got the least, but you want to give everything you got to everybody else. Meanwhile, they holding on to what they got with
PhD,
both
you are
hands.
not inviting him to the cookout. My Hispanic homies, when I knock on his door, his mama let me in. When he knock on my
Because you
door,
can go
my
over to
mama
his
let
house.
him in.
Oh my
It ain't no
God.
inviting him to
Okay.
the cookout. This
It
my
does
brother.
not matter. You can go to his house. He can come to your house. But to allow some motherfucker who don't have any type of roots or connection to that term to call you that shit and act like it's okay.
What you
Again,
mean?
all
He
I
seen a
want to
nigga
know.
yo.
Okay, are
Poppy seen
they
a nigga
inviting you
violate
to
me. He
call them
punched him in his
derogatory
jaw.
terms? Are
Nigga,
they inviting
he's
you to call them
PhD,
derogatory terms?
you talking that
No, I'm
PhD
not.
level shit.
Right, exactly. And
We
stop
talking
being dumb
ignorant type
niggas.
level shit.
Stop being dumb niggas.
All right, I was gonna
No,
say
Goddamn.
see,
PhD.
you don't want to listen
Goddamn.
to us,
Pookie,
PhD,
We're
but
talking about your
Pookie. I
you're
family
got
not
this.
members.
Let's
You
do
listening to us,
something.
nobody there?
No,
PhD, but
Pookie.
and
Let
I
me
would
get this real
like to
quick.
say poppies because they my niggas. I'm gonna say poppies to distinguish the difference. I have
Those two
Hispanic
terms aren't
homies.
comparable. Those two terms aren't comparable. Poppy
I
and
have
because they
Hispanic
call
homeboys right now that'll take a nigga top off for me.
okay, and so what? So they get to call black people niggas?
Yes, they get to
What?
call me nigga.
How
You
stupid is that?
yes.
No,
Nigga,
no.
And
yeah,
you
Wait,
think
no.
they
yes.
gonna stop
That's a
with you,
fact. You
nigga?
get a pass.
You think they gonna stop
Nigga,
with
you get a
you?
pass all
Are
the
you
way.
kidding me?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh
Yes.
my
That
God.
I'm not
Wait.
offended.
Y'all asses are
Wait.
crazy.
I'm
PH, hold
crazy
up.
because
Diva.
Yeah.
I have somebody from a different nationality who looks different than me, that got love for me, who can call who you will look at me, he can say nigga to me, but I know he has all my well-being.
Okay. All
Wait,
right.
Oh,
wait.
well, see, you never had nobody like that, so don't discount it, PhD.
No, nigga,
Wait.
you act like y'all be acting like having a friend who ain't the same as you is some big like deal. It's not. I've had
I
plenty of
just
friends who
said
were not black.
no. So
None of them motherfuckers would
you just
ever
skip
call me
past
any
it.
type of derogatory
This turned the
term.
rooter to
The
the
same
tutor.
way I wouldn't call them a
I
derogatory
nigga,
term.
this is
Right?
sandbox. We sandbox with each
Okay,
other.
right, exactly. Same. I come from a very diverse place. New York is not the only place with a bunch of different types of people. I come from that. And still, I could be friends with them. I could go and, be with their family. They could be with mine, but we don't
You
have to
never
call
had
each
to
other
put your
derogatory
life on the
terms.
line for your homegirl.
Man, get
You
out of
never
Wait.
here.
had to put your
You
life.
don't know
You never
what
had to
women have
go
to
to bat.
do. You don't know what type of
No,
niggas we
PhD,
done
but
had to
stop
fight
it.
off.
Stop
Stop
it.
it. You stop
Stop
it.
it. Stop it. I
Up
got
here
Hispanic
trying to
niggas. I got
justify.
Hispanic niggas that got love for me and they'll die for me.
Right.
We
So they
not
got
gonna
to call you
you
derogatory
and
names.
Wait,
So they got to
you
call you
want to parse the
derogatory names.
words and
Y'all
say
are
he
really a
called you a nigga.
disgrace.
Pookie.
This
You're a
nigga
disgrace,
done body
nigga.
two niggas for me.
You're
I don't
a
give a fuck what
disgrace.
this nigga called me. Yeah, my
Right. You're a
bad. This is what
disgrace.
they want, the ignorance right here. I
I was
don't give
gonna
a
say,
fuck
hold
what
up.
this nigga. You know how many times this nigga done saved my life, and
Pookie.
you worried about him
I
calling me
don't
a
give a
nigga.
damn.
You
Saving your
worried about
life
him
does
calling me
not
a
make you
nigga?
a
This
person.
nigga, he is a nigga.
No, absolutely
Pookie.
not.
I was gonna say what you gotta understand, man. Look, listen to what she's saying. She's saying it's a derogatory word. Okay.
Nope.
That's a term of endearment.
No, it's not. Absolutely not. No. God damn it. No. Oh, I'm not gonna let Pookie incriminate his goddamn self. Nope. So we are going to do this again tomorrow at 9 a.m. And also 9 p.m. tonight. We also gonna do that. So I don't know exactly what we're gonna talk about yet. I'm gonna work on see if I can get some people to make sure they could come back. So make sure y'all all hit the notification bell. I'm gonna set up shortly. So make sure y'all all hit the notification bell so y'all could be understand that we are gonna have a conversation today. This might be one of the topics, possibly. Can Fat Joe say nigga? No, I frame it up better than that. But we're gonna do this again tonight, 9 p.m. I believe. That's most likely what we're gonna do. I'm about to set that up right now. And also, we're gonna do 9 a.m. tomorrow. We have to do that as well. Make sure y'all are supporting the content so I know what y'all enjoy. So this way I could produce more of those things. Because the only way we are going to be able to keep this thing going is we crowd fund this thing. You know what I'm saying? So we have 100 people watching. We need 100 single dollar bills getting tossed around like I'm I guess you can say a stripper. I don't mind. I put oh, my bad. A contender. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind being I knew you were going to say that. Don't be knowing what I'm going to say. And then, son, right now I'm about to go run about 100 miles, possibly. No, but not 100. But you want to come and run? Y'all going to run with me?
No.
Why not?
Not at all. Probably, I don't know about the winter time. Like probably on a Sunday day.
On a Sunday day? What's a Sunday day?
On a sunny day.
Oh, you want to get them a couple of bars?
Yes.
You do want to give them a couple of bars? Right now? You just ate. You just finished school. You do?
And this direct?
Yeah, like so. I can just pass you the microphone right now if you like. If you want to hit the, you got six.
Do it.
You got 66 people. You got 66 people watching. You know what? If y'all share it right now, my baby girl will come on the mic and drop some bars real quick. Woo! And then maybe the other one would sing. She could also talk to you in Spanish. She could rap in Spanish if y'all wanted to. Since we talking about Spanish people saying the N-word. She also could rap in Mandarin if you like as well.
I can also do poems.
Oh, she could also do. She is very good at poetry as well. She's very good at that as well. Yeah, I love to show off. So it depends. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. We show off here. We enjoy it. We enjoy showing off sometimes. So, what you want to do? Do you want to get them some bars? No, not at this moment. It's up to you. You need to get dressed. You don't have to be on camera.
I gotta play it.
Because I could just press this button, then you be off camera just rapping bars. Or you could tell me, hey, listen, things ain't happening unless 7 Cash App ain't snapping.
Exactly.
So you could put your parameters. You tell, hey, listen, people, I don't do this shit for free.
Need some money.
Why? Why do you need money?
Because I think we should that we should get paid because.
Why should we get paid?
Hard work that we're doing.
What if people don't think it's hard work? What if people don't believe it's hard work?
They're dumb and they're haters.
Damn. So they dumb and they haters?
Yep.
Sheesh. Lord have mercy.
And also.
This is how I'm raising y'all? Damn.
Yep. You always told me that.
Damn. You snitching on me?
Yep.
Flora, don't laugh at that. I just hey. Peace and love to the people, goddamn. So she said y'all ain't hit the y'all didn't hit the super chat, y'all didn't hit the cash app. So she said she'll rap for y'all another time. What you gonna do? What kind of rap you gonna do? You gonna do a Black History Month rap or a Black History Month poem? What you gonna do? Get the people anticipated.
I can't actually do a Black History Month poem.
You could do a Black History Month poem.
Because I really love writing.
You love to write?
Yes, she does.
Wow. What about you? Do you love to write as well?
How long?
Since when? You write stories all the time.
That's on the computer. She's talking
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So yeah, so writer is writer. So they said they already sent 2 bills. They said, hey, we're gonna let you pick, is what they said. QQ said, let her pick. You are gonna be the one to decide. So she might just do some Black History Month poem.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Marvelous Opinion. He said, for peace and love, fam. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Seriously, I do appreciate y'all supporting the productivity streaming as well. I really do. Nice, seriously. It means a lot that y'all hit the like, share, and all those things. It really does. That anybody think that that my hard work is worth something. I really appreciate that. That shows that it is worth something. It shows that my daughter is absolutely right. That hard work will produce some form of financial, and we could keep our minds out and keep people entertained and informed at the same time. That we are not just doing this
for free.
Not the word free. I don't want to use that word. We got to think of a different word.
We also need some love and respect.
We need some love and respect. That's
show respect. Hit the like button.
To show respect. Do what? You want to come closer to the microphone? You don't gotta be on camera. Come on, sit right here. You don't gotta be on camera. Come on. Come on.
Go on.
There we go. Sit your butt down. So now, why should people want to show love and respect by hitting the like button, share button, and $1 or $2? Why would you say that?
I think it's also to show love and respect, and to show respect for what we are doing for them.
What are they doing for you? When you get that love, share, and respect out of them, what does that make you?
It makes me feel like I'm not doing this for nothing.
So it gives you a little bit of
confidence, more of like I feel safe, respected, and stuff.
Yes, baby.
And also, nobody wants to waste their breath on nothing.
Okay, so we know who's going to be the manager. We know who's going to be the manager of the 2, cursing people out behind scenes and say, "What are y'all doing?"
I'm like, what is she gonna say?
Ah, man. Thank you, Robin M. I appreciate you. Yes, that is one of the babies. Yes, that is her name is 7 So Hip Hop, by the way, and she also named herself as well. By the way. Thank you, Jordan. I really appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you. I appreciate everybody that's here that's rocking out with us. I really do, man. Thank y'all. As we continue to build this, as we see that the content is getting stronger and stronger, we're able to have really beautiful, dope conversations without actually too much videos. Like we built this whole conversation on conversation. That is an awesome thing. And we mining that out in real time as we progress throughout the conversation. Is dope. We are the NBA. We are the NFL. I'm broke, baby. It's all good, Sherry Berry. I appreciate it. But even though if you are broke financially, Sherry Berry, you can also hit the like button and you can hit the share button. That counts as well. So don't think that support is only financial. It's a bunch of ways that you can show support. You understand? So like we gotta just believe in each other, and that we can grow positively, productivity. As Chicago Real told me, I have to start saying productivity. I'm changing my vocabulary.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Ebel. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Ebel. I appreciate you with this 20 ball super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's it's very important, as you heard my baby girl say, because she be working hard. She be working hard on her poetry and her and she be working hard on my other baby. She be working hard on her animations. She be working hard on building this whole. She built a whole ecosystem about this thing called Ethereum. It is a whole lifestyle. It's not just a.
I did not make it.
No, you didn't make it, but you created by building all the gear that you use, that you wear, your tails, your paws, your mask, the confidence that you build with other young people that follow along with you, and you build them up in confidence. You can see they move differently from talking with you and speaking with you. Yes.
And also, I write stories.
Yes, and you are a great story writer as well. You coming up with your own series that we are going to figure out how we're going to mine that out on the YouTube spaces as well.
I'm actually making an animation.
Right, and she's making an animation right now. And so we're going to keep on building their skill sets as well so they can navigate through this world. And hopefully they could just be and create their own businesses, because she already have her own business and her own business card and her own business credit card is something that she has already. But anyway, those are things that we're going to put more on the paywall side behind the scenes. So you definitely going to have to become members to get some of this information. Ooh. Yes. Before we go, you want to say one more thing? Maybe. Okay.
If somebody becomes a member, they could watch a free a show with us behind the cameras talking.
I don't know if it's a good idea.
Yeah, we would think about that. Yeah, I said I'll think about it. I could.
Okay. For their kids with the marketing.
Yeah, we can do a kids show. We can figure out how to do a kids show so they can see that young human beings are humans, instead of that they got to stay in the kids' place and you got to mind them, and you got to allow them to grow, allow them to be themselves so they could grow to their full potential. Just like a tree grows to its full potential, we got to stop stagnating young humans, because the things that we pour into them when they're young, it builds up their character, builds up their confidence, and this way they could go and attack the world with no issues at all. A lot of times we don't even realize that we are building docile children by stagnating them, not allowing them to grow, not allowing them to use their imagination. It's hard work. I could talk to my children all day. So we officially ended. Yeah. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yes, Sherry Berry. So make sure you hit a goddamn like button and the share button, Sherry Berry. We all love you. And no more drinking for the rest of the day. Okay, Sherry Berry? I'm just playing.